Sick.
I believe it was referred to as the Sam Cam.
Oh, we're live.
We're live.
Good evening, race fans. And I just always wanted to say that into a microphone. I thought that would be great.
That's great.
Yeah, we are here. It is Saturday night of the JUNOS. It's the JUNO Gala. The vast majority of the awards are handed out tonight. People think that the TV show is the big show, but they're wrong.
Tonight is the night.
Tonight
is the night. You've tuned into the night.
Tomorrow night is actually for posers, and tonight is for real fans, actually. So that's good. So my name is Sam Sutherland. I am here to host these next couple of days. With me to also host is the boy, Mike Tompkins.
The boy / man.
The boy / man. Yeah, you are actually the only father here. So you are actually much more of a man.
I became a man 7 months ago.
Congratulations on becoming a man. So we're going to be here all night. Obviously, we've got the main show happening in the other room. There's performances. You're going to see all kinds of hot celebs winning awards, losing awards, laughing, crying. But
so many emotions.
So many, yeah. It's going to be, we're really going to run the gamut.
A plethora of emotions.
A true cornucopia of feelings happening in that other room. I'm going to lean back, I think. I think this is, yeah, that's good.
We should all really get comfortable because we're going to be here for a bit.
Yeah, I think it's important. But back here, our kind of goal is to sort of be the avatar for you guys. So we're going to have all of the winners coming back here. We're going to be asking them probing questions like, how does it feel to win a JUNO, and who was the first person you texted? All the tough, real journalistic questions. But please tell us what you want them to ask. So when you see Artist X, your favorite artist, win an award, you know they're coming back here. Let us know in the Facebook chat, which is their Facebook. What's up? Let us know in the other chats on the other platforms that are not sponsoring us. Speaking of, thanks to the OMDC. We really appreciate everything.
What he said.
Yeah, all of that. Now, we introduced Mike. I think it's important that we also introduce Mandy over here at Bad Portraits. Woo! Mandy.
Yeah.
So, Mandy, grab a mic. You got a mic in front of you. Hello, everyone. So, Mandy, I think it's important that people know like exactly what you're doing.
What I'm doing?
Yeah.
I am doing bad portraits of everybody that comes in this room, hopefully. And if they don't recognize it, we can hand it to someone else. So really, we'll get everybody, I think, right?
I think you should really explain what the bad portraits are.
Okay, so Bad Portraits is a social media project that I started where I started stealing people's portraits or their profile pictures and sending it back to them, hoping that they would like it and then talk to me. So it kind of grew from there. And so today I'm doing bad portraits of all the JUNO winners, losers, everybody, I think, that we can try and convince to take one home.
And can I say that these bad portraits are amazing?
Yeah, that's the sort of irony of the
guys.
bad portraits.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? I'll play devil's advocate. They're terrible. These are truly bad portraits.
They kind of range from terrible to bad, occasionally good.
What was like the moment clearly like in your artistic career where you were like, I gotta like just sort of steer into the swerve of doing things quickly and terribly?
Well, I was a single mom is kind of how it happened, and I really needed something that didn't stain other people's houses and something that I could do really fast. So that's kind of where it came from, and then it kind of blew from there.
It's amazing. So we've seen like bad portraits you've done of the Weeknd. We've seen ones that you've done of Trudeau. People can find those on at Bad Portraits. Your Twitter
if anybody follows at Bad Portraits or Google's Bad Portraits, I think a lot of things will come up.
Now we've talked about it a lot, but can you pull up? So you did bad portraits of Mike and myself in advance of this show.
Look at that.
I did. This is you.
Wow.
This was.
That was back when I had a mustache, apparently.
Yeah. It was before you shaved, which you look great for the show.
Yeah.
But I wish you kept the mustache.
Both of you look great.
Yeah. That both me and that guy look great. And then let's take a look at what Bad Mike looks like.
Bad Mike is a little worse than yours. Oh no. So this is Bad Mike.
Okay.
Oh, there it is.
They rain.
Here we are.
We can.
All right. This is
couple.
fantastic.
I also did this one because you sent a press picture of you and a
Oh, see, that one's good. That was real good.
Nice.
They're both really good.
Maybe you should. Should you take off your shirt and put on a backwards hat, and we'll see how that one looks?
Yeah, maybe
we
later.
can find you a pink tank top.
Has
we'll
anyone
do a
ever
side by side in a bit.
Has anyone ever been offended by any of the bad portraits you've done?
It.
And they were like, this is too bad of a portrait, to be honest.
Yeah, I get that quite a lot. I also get, comments about hair color and other things, or freckles because I splatter the paintings. But it's fun. It's all fun.
My hair color has inspired me. I think that's what I'm
Right?
going
Yeah,
to.
in your time
I'm going
off,
to
I think you
lead
should go dark
into
blue,
a purple.
Dude, way more purple. Yeah, I'm gonna grow back my purple mustache as well.
I think you should.
Yeah, well, I'm super excited to have you here
Thank
drawing.
you.
And you turn these out pretty quick, right? These are not bad portraits. I think that's also an emphasis because I read that you can do these things in like 2 minutes.
Well, 2 minutes might be a little bit of
It's
a
an
stretch,
exaggeration?
But we'll time. Why doesn't everybody start timing?
Okay, yeah, we'll
okay?
do it. We'll get a stopwatch.
We'll get a stopwatch.
Oh,
People
okay, I
can
got a
send
phone.
in how long? Okay.
Okay, that'll be good.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome. So, okay, Mike, I want to talk a
What's
bit.
up?
You came up from Nashville today.
I did.
You are a Canadian. Does everyone know that you're Canadian? Because I always just assume everyone
Yeah.
popular on YouTube is either an American or like Matt Santoro or something.
A fantastic Canadian. I'm also Canadian. Yes, my family's all here. I'm here all the time. But I made the move to the U.S. Became a trader.
Yeah, why?
Four years ago. Just for some cool opportunities that were happening, and then I've stuck there, and it's cool. It's cool.
Now you're a musician.
Now my son's
though.
American now. So
Your
it's
son's
weird
American,
because he
that's-
was born. It's so weird. My wife and I were both Canadian, but our son's an American. We travel with 2 Canadian passports and an American passport.
So your son can't win a Juno.
That's right.
That
yes.
is-
yeah. That's unfortunate for
Yeah.
him.
But
Yeah.
you could still win a Juno, right?
Yes.
So
yeah.
is this sort of like your lobbying efforts right
This
now?
is it.
where
Yeah.
you're like-
This is it. This is my year. Leading up
This
to
is all part
wherever
of
it's
Mike-
going. I'm not
the
sure.
Mike Tompkins Juno Award campaign. It's very exciting.
This
Because
is
like
it.
I'm not going to win a Juno. Do you know what I mean? Like my job it will never lead me.
I thought that was yours.
Oh, actually, yeah. Sorry. Well, this is a bit modest. I actually won this Juno Award for record packaging.
Oh, that's
very
right.
few people realize that I'm a tremendously talented graphic designer, and I did all of the artwork for Triumph back in the day. The great hardworking metal band. So
great.
when I was 2,
I saw that album
I won
artwork
this
too,
Juno
so that's
Award.
great.
Actually, these things
fantastic.
are heavy. You should like just feel that. That could be.
That is heavier than I was expecting.
Now
it
that
to be.
that
Yeah.
could be yours one day.
This is it. Yeah. This is the moment I'm staring into my.
Yeah, Oh, careful. Like that thing is gonna smash something.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'll be ready.
Okay. That's a two-man job.
Yes, yeah.
You're the only person here that's like met the Muppets also.
Yeah, I love the Muppets. Actually, I was like such a fan of the Muppets when I was a kid. I actually wanted to be a Muppet puppeteer.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about this.
No.
This is fantastic that we're just talking about this now.
Yeah. Well, we
Um,
got like 3.5 hours, man. We're gonna get
yes.
deep into
Oh,
each other's
yes.
lives
It's
before like
starting
an
now.
artist comes back.
So when I was 6, I wanted to be a Muppet puppeteer, and,
Yeah.
and this past year I got to work with them, which was just like a surreal moment. It was like one of those moments where I have a few moments in my career. One of them was I got to perform at Disneyland before the park even opened, and I had shot this one scene.
That sounds
and it was
spooky.
It was me and Mickey Mouse just in front of the castle, and we're just dancing together. So that's one of those moments. And the other moments was working with the Muppets. Man, it's pretty amazing.
So did the Muppets reach out to you? Does it come from like? Is there a manager, or does Kermit himself email? Like, what's that
yeah. So
process?
I got Kermit's email, and
Him
I
just
sent him this
cold emailed
concept.
him?
Yeah, I just sent him this concept, and he accepted and brought his whole crew.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah,
man.
it's pretty amazing.
Who was like the biggest diva in the Muppet crew, though?
Of course it's Piggy. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
Sorry,
I
yeah, I
know
was
I've never. I mean, I've also never gotten starstruck in my life.
Yeah.
But I was before I shot my thing with the Muppets. I actually shot I shot a scene for a different thing,
Mhm.
and the first thing I shot was with Miss Piggy, and I was like, okay, cool, I'll be cool. The performer was like, getting his eye line with his hand, and all of a sudden they unleash Miss Piggy from this veil, and she has a stylist, does the hair and everything, and I was just in shock because I'm like, so all of a sudden it's Miss Piggy, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Miss Piggy, and I forgot all my lines that I was supposed to do, and we had to do this scene. It was horrible, but it worked out. It was okay. But I was definitely starstruck.
It's
when I
like
met
meeting
Miss
a
Piggy.
real celebrity.
It's
Like,
yeah,
and
I mean,
like a
it's-
celebrity from your childhood, which is like the purest adoration you can feel, right?
Exactly. But it's also a confusing thing because it's a piece of
Yeah, you're like
Fleece
it's
material.
some cloth. I had the good fortune of meeting Cookie Monster at South by Southwest last year, and honestly, like it was one of those things where like there's a everyone knows. Look, they're puppets. Spoiler alert. But like, there's a person there operating it, and you never look at them. Like you're just like glued. You're like, I'm talking to Cookie Monster,
The
like,
real one.
Yeah, like no part of you thinks that like it's a man with his hand in the back of a sock, which is what is happening. Okay, so we'll return to Muppets, but I want to talk about people we got in chat. Wait, what?
What are we here for again?
Yeah, I know. I was like, well, people are probably watching. Allan Reid right now is talking. People should be showing respect and deference to Allan Reid. He's the reason that we're here. So I think it's just like important that we sort of
Take a moment.
not be too interesting off the bat. But we had a couple of comments early before we even started on one of the live streams, one of the not sponsored platform live streams. A lot of, or at least two sort of people crying out for Avril Lavigne, who I don't know. Do we know if Avril is here? Is Avril like in the bit? We don't know.
We don't know.
So we don't know where Avril is, but I think if you want Avril to show up, I would encourage any of you watching to tweet at her endlessly. Also, please include like CC Mike and I.
Yes.
So Mike is at Mike_Tompkins.
That's right.
I am at Sam Sutherland with no vowels, only in my last name, because I just wanted to make sure that no one was ever able to find me on social. And then I think you should, and also include Bad Portrait. So it's going to be a short tweet. You won't. There's a lot of ats you have to include in there.
Just say Avril.
Yeah. But if you could please hit up Avril and just at Avril, and then all of our other things. Like, I don't know. Jiffy Goo was wondering if we would have Bret Hart, known Calgarian. I just Bret Hart, like someone over on the other side of the room, just like, is he here? Bret Hart's not here. No. Does anyone know if Bret Hart lives in Calgary still? Does anyone? He does. So is he here? Okay. Yeah. Okay.
He's right there, dude. I told you. There he is.
So we'll pull him on camera. So again, also, does Bret Hart tweet?
I would assume.
So I would encourage you to also tweet at Bret Hart. Tell him to get. Yeah.
Yeah, we're talking about the wrestler.
Yeah, this is Backstage at Monday Night Raw, right? That's what we're doing. I love.
How'd you know it?
So yeah, at Bret Hart. I mean, he's close by. I would also at Tourism Calgary in that tweet, just to make sure that like the city gets behind the movement to bring Bret Hart. So tweet at Bret Hart, CC at Tourism Calgary. Let's get him out here. Okay, what else do we got? We got at least two people that are excited. I don't know if they're from Nashville or if they're just like Nashville. At least Brenda Shaneyfelt said, watching from Nashville.
Yes.
And then some smiles. And then someone else just wrote, Nashville.
Nashville.
So I don't know if they are from Nashville or just like enthusiastic. Maybe
They're just excited about Nashville.
Maybe they like the television show Nashville with my girl Connie Britton.
Yeah.
It's possible. Anything could happen. What's the transition like for you, Ben? So you from small town outside of London?
That's right, London, Ontario.
Los Angeles, and then recently moved to Nashville. And that's, we know there are other Canadians that live there. Dallas Green, City and Color, lives in Nashville.
Yeah.
What's the sort of Nashville experience been like for you as a nice small town Canadian boy?
I've been eating real good.
Oh, that's
I've been
nice.
eating real good.
What's the best Nashville like food product that they just don't do right in London, Ontario?
Well, they know what I mean. Nashville's famous for the hot chicken, of course. I've been recently into barbecue.
That's a recent thing. Oh, speaking of barbecue, I want to shout out to Palomino, Calgary, like my favorite barbecue I've ever had in my life. If you are on Twitter, if you can at Palomino and tell them to give me a free meal because I'm bigging them up on this JUNOS Backstage stream, I think that's reasonable. I would love some free barbecue Palomino maybe tomorrow for lunch. So at Palomino, let him know I said that. That'll be good. So yeah, so
the
barbecue.
the transition's been good though. It's been cool. We're a little closer to our family now, which is great. I guess it's an 8-hour drive as opposed to being in LA, which was not a drivable thing. So now it just feels good to be closer to family, a little bit closer.
And if you got and you got a kid, like it's nice to be.
Yeah, I mean it's just a great town to be in, and it's just been really. it's been relaxing in a good way, but also been productive.
That's awesome.
Yes.
We got, a couple other, Pia Aquino on Facebook, very excited that you are here. OMG, it's Mike Tompkins. I don't know how you would respond to that.
OMG, it's you.
OMG.
OMG, it's Pia.
Yeah, you did it.
What's
up? Someone else, hello from the other side, Dallas, Texas.
Oh, yeah.
I never thought of Dallas as being like the other side in particular of anything. I can't see. So I've realized, like, looking at the computer Facebook stream, I can't see the Facebook comments. So if there's anything coming in on there, just shout it at me. Like, are there any good comments that have come in so far on Facebook? Just like, you can take a look and holler them out if there's anything like any particular like Bret Hart.
Anything Bret Hart related.
Isms.
We will accept.
So let's try to bring this back.
I think we're too far gone.
No. Let's start. We're here to celebrate the JUNOS. It's 45th annual JUNOS. A celebration of Canadian music. A celebration of Allan Reid speaking right now. What was the most impactful Canadian artist in your, formative years when you're like getting into music and you're watching much music and you're listening to, I don't know what the cool radio station was in your neck of the woods.
Man, obviously, like, I kind of got lucky in the sense, I don't know if we can call it luck per se, but I got to work with, like, early on, for one, I had super supportive parents who were supportive of me and my music pursuits. So when I was 16, 17, I had, built out a studio in my house, my parents' basement. Shout out to my parents. And
tweet at Mike's parents.
Tell
them to give him a dinner. Or
Bob and Dar. And I got one of my good friends, and actually was my brother's best friend, was Shad K, who turned out to be an incredible artist. And got to work with him when I was 17. And the album that I recorded in my parents' basement got nominated for a JUNO. And it was such a cool moment for me. And because of that moment, and it's cool to be back here at the JUNOS because that moment in my career, like, really just kind of pushed me to be like, okay, I think I can try and make a career in music happen because, this happened at 17. I was like, I would love to see me get a JUNO one day as just a producer. And then, my career went off in a weird direction, but a really cool direction. And
so were you doing YouTube at that point? Like when you did that record,
no.
Was YouTube like totally not in the picture for you then?
YouTube, I don't think existed at that point.
I guess, yeah.
Neither did Facebook.
Yo.
So that's crazy.
We're living in the future.
We're here in the now.
We're
in the future.
This is truly a special moment for all of us to be sharing right now in the future.
So I would, definitely Shad was for me, for the fact that even just working with him, and got to work with him on other albums as well. He was definitely one of those like inspirational artists for me, and the fact that I got to work with him and create with him was so cool.
Yeah, for sure. Shad, I feel like he's like one of those guys that I will always refer to as like Canada's boyfriend, where you're just like everyone loves Shad and like wants to hang with him all the time.
Yeah, you can't.
And wants him to win every award. Like it's just like anytime Shad doesn't win an award, I feel like we as a country have lost that award. No offense to the other people that are deserving and have won awards from time to time. What do you? You need the JUNO?
Oh, you need the JUNO. But it's his.
Wait, why are you taking... Okay, guys. First controversy of the night.
His JUNO's being stripped away.
This is ridiculous. This is my JUNO, and I won this for record packaging.
When he was 3 years old.
I was 3 working for Triumph. Why do you need it? No, I mean, I think the people deserved... Okay, fine.
It's not actually his JUNO.
It's okay. Just to be clear, that's not my JUNO. The JUNO has been returned. So now we're just left with we have
where are we?
Our Red Bulls. We have
Game Boy.
I've got a Game Boy with like Tetris. I have Jenga. But I don't. Man, I feel like I've really been like robbed of something in this moment. And you also.
You definitely got robbed of that JUNO.
But I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Please.
So where were the JUNOs when you were 17? What was your JUNO experience like?
I never got to go.
You didn't get to go?
No, I didn't get to go.
How come?
I don't really know why. I'm trying to remember why, but I actually don't really remember why. But I think they were probably in Vancouver, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. I think they were probably in Vancouver.
And no one would fly you out or whatever.
And I was a student at the time too, so I was 17, just out of high school. Craziness. So we're gonna have plenty of people filtering in through here.
You
What's
need
going
to
on?
keep talking for a second.
Awesome. I'm gonna keep talking, and we're gonna have awesome people filtering through. How you doing over there?
I'm doing great.
Yeah, you got something to show us?
I've got a couple of things. I can't show you everything yet.
Okay. We
Show
got.
you that I've been working away.
Okay, you've been working.
Yeah.
You've been working. We got something in the works.
Okay, sorry, we're just like learning how to.
What's
learning
up?
how to walk. We got Roger Mooking.
What's up, man?
How's it going, man? Here, take a microphone.
Oh, I gotta take the mic. Here.
Yeah.
Rock the mic. I gotta rock the mic.
So you are the chef. You are the
I'm
chef here tonight.
Yeah, like the first chef of the Junos.
This is amazing. Tell us about like what's on offer tonight, food-wise.
Oh, we have bison and blackened bison. There's like this amazing dessert with the gluten-free brownies and sponge toffee and Phil and Sebastian espresso mousse.
Why aren't you bringing any of that here? Like I literally have I have a sugar-free Red Bull and like that's it. If you
Yeah,
can-
there's a lineup for the dishes, man. You gotta like get back there.
Okay, well, that's fair. Yeah, well, maybe you can like send. There's got to be like interns, right? The Junos have interns. Like someone, please. And cooking, like not your first love, right? Like you have a connection here to the music and the Junos, right?
Yeah. I have. You see the guy on the screen there, Allan Reid. He used to be my A&R guy back in like '94.
Yeah.
He signed us, and we won a Juno.
Yeah.
And now 22 years later, I'm cooking the Junos. You know,
It's-
it's like
it's-
so crazy. you
And
know?
are you still playing?
Yeah, I put out a record last year, the year before, 2008. So yeah, still to make.
Is it
records.
hard? Is it hard finding that balance between chef and musician?
No, man, it's just entertainment for me. You know, like if you watch one of my TV shows, if you come to the restaurant, if you pick up a cookbook, if you pick up an album, live show, it's just entertainment. And once I figured that out, everything's really started to line up.
When are you going to start cooking? Like when's your like?
There's no hope for me.
There's no hope. There's no hope.
I know how to eat. I just don't know how to make it.
It's good for the dates, bro. It's like really, it's really good for the dates.
Luckily, my wife is an amazing cook, and that's the only thing I
There,
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. You're safe. You're safe. Yeah, you're safe. Yeah.
Was it tough when you were like on the road though? Because obviously, if cooking is a love of yours,
Yeah.
and then it's got to be tough to be eating like the ramen with the boiled water in the hotel room or whatever. Like, did that break your soul a little bit, or were you like trying to do it right
Yo, and
in
then
the the Holiday
And
Inn
then
every
back
night?
then, when we were just launching, it was like $15 a day per diem. Yo, what do you do with $15 a day per diem, dude?
I'm
You're
telling you, the
it's a
ramen, man,
bad,
in
it's
the
bad
little-
scene.
yeah.
It's a bad scene. So you figure it out. You get really inventive really quick,
Yeah,
That's cool.
You grocery shop. You grocery shop and make stuff up. So you kind of mix it up, right?
So what was like the most impressive? Do you remember the most impressive like motel meal you ever made? Where you were like, I'll just say this: like one time I bought a bunch of like cocktail wieners and put them in a coffee maker, and like
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
And it was. I will say this right now: it was so bad.
It was so bad.
But I remember looking at it and being like, I'm trying. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm making the effort.
I gotta give it to you for that.
Yeah.
Yo, we used to go like buy like roast chicken, avocado, tortillas.
Yeah.
Make like tacos and like, hook it up like that. You know.
That's
Yeah,
good.
see,
man.
that's how you do it,
That's
bro.
pretty good,
That's
man.
how you do it.
This is the
That's
dude.
pretty
This is the dude on
jalapeno.
tour, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I've never been on that level, unfortunately. It's heartbreaking.
You don't even have to cook the chicken. You just buy the chicken now. Man.
Oh, so complicated, man. I can't handle that. Can't handle that. Okay, well, we're gonna get an intern back. I know you got to get back and sort of keep,
All right, man,
cooking
thanks.
over people.
Yo, here's
Thanks for
your-
coming
here's
on,
your
man.
mic back.
I appreciate it. Now I got two.
man.
Make sure to send us an intern, though. Send us an intern. I need more
need-
food.
We need that gluten-free brownie.
I know.
Man.
So just a reminder, guys, the gala itself is happening on junotv.ca. So if you're watching us on Facebook, you're watching us on any other platform that we're actually somehow on right now, be sure to check it. You can watch Allan Reid. Allan Reid's been talking for a while, and you can enjoy that. I'm really
He looks
hope-
great.
Yeah,
I can't hear what he's saying, but he looks
I
fantastic.
know. My goal.
You look great, by the way.
You look great too. Did you get the deal on the clothes?
This is the Forever 21
yeah.
dealio.
Shoutouts Forever 21.
Thank you.
This shirt is from Forever 21. This
I shout out to my wife as well, because if
okay.
I went to by myself, then it would have been not
I
a good
can't-
display.
I can't
She
shop for
kind of helped me, and so shout out to her,
Yeah, I got a shout out
because everything is Forever 21.
My my jacket and my pants are mine. Not to brag,
great.
but I own pants, I guess.
I didn't.
But yeah, shout-outs for me. Shout-outs Catherine from Karis, who made sure that I didn't just buy more gray button-ups, which is all I own. And everybody, look it. When a thing works for you, you just gotta
Just
wear it.
go with it, man.
All the time. How I see you bustling over there.
I'm bustling.
Let's see
yeah.
what's going on.
Yeah,
I'm
what's
bustling. Well, I wasn't quite fast enough because he got out of here, but I'm just doing
Oh, whoa, that was fast.
Roger Mooking, right?
yeah. Oh, that's
was
amazing.
real fast.
It's gonna drip if I like put it.
Oh,
all the way
okay,
down,
yeah,
but
you're being
it'll be
okay.
about
We'll let you finish
one
it up.
minute, you guys.
Yeah, that
And
is.
then, we can put it into a paper airplane and throw it. through it. This? Which one?
Yeah, we're trying not to get. He looks. See, how come he looks cool and the Mike and I
I
portraits
just
look
work
terrible?
with what I get. I think.
Oh.
It might start dripping a bit, but we can blend it. That's fine.
I guess. I mean, if it drips, that would just make it bad.
Cooler. Yeah,
right?
yeah.
It would
It's
give it
like
like a more of a
street
Gonzo
art.
Ralph Steadman kind of vibe. I think.
Totally.
Just
Yeah,
like
yeah. There you go.
splatter it on.
Yeah.
You know,
That's kind of the trick when it's really bad.
is just to like
Just
yeah.
to try and hide everything.
What's the worst portrait you've ever done?
Oh.
Like where you were like, this one's actually too bad.
Oh,
like-
I have a whole vault of really bad ones that I couldn't
vault. We gotta
couldn't
unleash the
even
vault.
share. There was a few. Well, I did Jan Arden's album, her last album, her album cover, and I went through probably about 82 of them before I got to one that I wanted to share with them. So there's just those ones that
Sometimes
you're
it
like,
takes 82. Yeah.
you know.
How'd you end up doing the Jan Arden cover? What's the story there?
I don't know how it happened, but Bruce Allen, her management company, just called me up and saw the work, liked the work, and wanted to see if I could do something for them.
So what's that process like? Did they like give you the record, you listen to the record, and then you kind of draw something, or were you like,
A
what
little
was the
bit.
direction there?
The direction was here are her beautiful photos.
Yeah,
Let's see what you can do, and then we'll see if we hire you.
that's awesome.
So it worked out, thankfully.
yeah, that's so cool. Have
Yeah.
you done other like what other like artists, anything like else like that you've?
Well, I've done a lot of local artists, and then there's different celebrities around Canada, and Gordon Ramsay has one. There's a few around there. The way that Bad Portraits kind of got exciting was because the Lonely Island Boys tweeted at me one day, and my son was in preschool, and I had only done 2 of them, and they said, "Where's Kev?" So I did like 10 of Kev, and I just kept tweeting it back, and then they started talking about the project. So, and that's kind of where it took off, which was fun.
So cool.
So just little moments like that.
That's
I think we're all
awesome.
there. Yeah.
So do you get to be friends with the Lonely Island guys now?
No, but I want to be. That's the whole point of the project.
This is well, you did say earlier that it was basically designed for you to like creep people on Twitter, pretty
yeah,
much.
yeah. I stalk people.
Yes, that is
and I
100%.
send them my artwork. You're right. This is so sad.
So wait, who else? Okay, so Gordon Ramsay has his. Like
Yeah,
Gordon-
in Las Vegas.
that's
In-
awesome.
yeah,
the
it's
steak?
really. Pardon?
Wait, which one? Which
I don't know
restaurant?
which one I
Oh.
haven't been. I gotta go.
It's my favorite restaurant in Las Vegas.
Oh, what
I
is
was,
it?
Well, Gordon Ramsay steak.
Oh, that's
It's so good.
Is it so good?
Oh man,
No, I don't care.
I
I don't-
dream of the name of it is leaving me right now. But it's where they make the steak and then they put they bake it in like a pastry. Oh, why can't I think of it? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, but I don't know what it's
No.
called.
Anyways, it's really good.
Okay, well, if you're there, maybe you can snoop around and try
I'm gonna
to find
snoop
it.
next
Yeah,
time.
yeah, I think you should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite restaurant in Las Vegas is the Planet Hollywood Buffet.
Yeah, don't
You
forget
can
about
you
that.
Can usually get a Groupon for it pretty cheap. So you hit that buffet for like $20, and I'm telling you, they got all kinds of like.
And you don't need to
going
eat.
on.
You don't need to eat for
Yeah.
4 days afterwards.
So I've had a note on the iPad that tells me what to do, which is maybe to stop talking about the Planet Hollywood Buffet in Las Vegas.
I just
And-
remembered it was called Beef Wellington.
Oh,
Oh,
couldn't
yeah,
remember
that
Beef
is
Yeah, it's not my day.
That is troubling.
Oh.
So, okay, ideally, today is a little more hectic. Tomorrow, often there's more time. There's less awards given out tomorrow. Today, at some point when they start sort of handing out awards in the main room, we're going to be talking to more people. But we do have, as I sort of had mentioned earlier, a variety of games. So, amongst the things that I found in my closet was Mind Trap. Did any of you guys ever play Mind Trap?
To be honest, no.
I didn't
Okay.
either, but I saw it.
Okay,
I remember seeing
indulge
the
us.
box. It's like
So-
a little creepy, the box, right?
Yeah,
It's
the
like-
box is
yeah.
very creepy. So here's like a sample Mind Trap question. Pete Polyester, a door-to-door salesman, was selling a high-tech car wax he claimed was harder than steel. Pete offered one container for 19 or two for 33. He said that his profit was the same either way, and since these were his last two containers, he simply wanted the quick sale. If we take Pete's word for his profit margin, what must each container of wax cost him?
Oh boy, good thing
Great
you're asking
party
me.
game that I brought here
Yes.
tonight, guys.
Yes.
That is, honestly, that's just terrible. That is like a...
Next.
Yeah, okay, wait. How about, okay, this one is slightly shorter. Barney Dribble fell asleep after dinner one night. When he awoke, he realized he would have to rush in order to make last call at the Soul Ace Hotel. He grabbed a t-shirt and put it on inside out with his left arm in the right sleeve and his right arm in the left sleeve. Where is the label? Outside back, outside front, inside front.
This is the worst.
Inside front, right? Inside front.
Outside back.
Oh wow, I was
Literally
real
the
close.
opposite.
I was
Literally
real
the
close.
opposite. Okay, so Mind Trap we have determined is a terrible game.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Okay.
There you go.
What do you got over there?
She's got a.
I've got a really good photo of Bret Hart. in
Oh,
case
you
he's
gotta draw Bret
watching.
Hart,
Yeah,
yeah.
we got to. He's coming down. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
he's
people are
on his
tweeting
way,
it.
isn't he? Yeah, I think
People
so.
are tweeting.
I thought he
at
was
Bret
already
Hart.
here.
Okay, so the other thing that I had in my house, I don't know why I own any of these things, is the Genus edition of Trivial Pursuit.
Great.
Here's a question: what are the two languages of Malta?
Well,
I'll give you a hint. One of them is English, and the other is Maltese. That's it. Those are the hints.
Those are those. Are
Yeah.
the hints or the answers?
Those are the answers.
Those are the answers.
oh, I thought those.
No.
He didn't give you enough time to Google it, man.
Okay, how about this? What is the nickname of Florida as a new American?
Nickname of Florida.
It's on the license plate.
Oh yeah. Is it something? Orange.
Yeah, no, it means, yeah. It is something orange.
It
What do
is?
you think about that? If you guys know the answer to that question, please tweet it at Mike, at Mike_Tompkins.
Or don't.
In the main room right now, the Weeknd just won one Songwriter of the Year. Congratulations. A round of applause, please. Now, you have an able portrait that you have done in the past, right?
Yeah, I do have the Weeknd. I have a couple that I've drawn that I could just paint quickly for you if you'd like me to do that.
I
Should we
mean-
just go for that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Let's
I
do
think
that.
we should do that.
He won. I think a celebration is appropriate.
Yeah, I think so.
A celebration in paint form.
Yeah. Okay, let me just grab it.
Okay, so other games that I have Simpsons Trivia.
Oh, great.
Which, when I looked at was like extremely complicated.
The
Here.
answer was Sunshine State, by the way.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, Sunshine State for those of you playing along at home.
Something orange. I knew the license plate was orange.
Orange. Yeah. Florida, oranges. True or false, Uter is the name of the German foreign exchange student.
Oh. Oh, Mr. Simpson, do not chase me. I'm full of chocolates. Is that his name?
Yeah, man.
That's his name.
That's his name.
Awesome.
We're not really good at playing this game,
Mr.
eh?
Simpson, Mr. Simpson.
See, like, and then this game gets like unreasonably specific.
Great.
Where there's a question: what is the color of Ralph's belt buckle?
Uh,
Blue, yellow, or red? Like, who knows that?
I think
You're
it's
guessing.
yellow, isn't it? Oh, it's red.
Oh my God, it's red.
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I don't know.
But
Guess.
you didn't know that Florida was the Sunshine State. You just referred to
Give
it
me more
as
Simpsons.
You
More
just
Simpsons.
referred to it as orange.
Lord.
I brought Jenga, which like I'm sure I'll regret. Like basically, I packed like I was going to a cottage with my parents and a baby. So there is Jenga, and then as mentioned, it's my goal to get some winner to just like sit here and try to beat Legend of Zelda on Game Boy at some point because this is a long show. And I think just being able to check
How
in
long is it?
long enough that, we've been already just doing this for 40 minutes.
Wow.
I know, time is flying. I'm
Yeah,
actually
I
having
feel
a
like
really nice
it's only.
time.
I feel like it's only been 10 minutes.
I'd say like 30, 35, something
Yeah.
like that.
We're doing great, guys.
We are
Yeah.
doing great.
No, I feel good about this.
Yeah.
So yeah, my goal is to be able to, in the same way that we can check in and be like, how are the portraits coming? Be like, Mike, what's up on Twitter? And then we can be like, hey, Justin Bieber, like, how's Zelda going?
Yeah.
And he'll be like, I'm on the third castle. Is there anything good on Facebook chat, or is anyone chirping or complaining or
I'm
no?
about to check Twitter right now.
Yeah, take a look at Twitter. Let's see what's up. Robert, people are asking tough questions on Facebook, like, do y'all support the Confederate flag? Not tonight. This is not the place for these conversations,
No,
guys.
let's
What?
just-
That's
What
after hours.
do you think
Yikes.
you're watching?
Oh my gosh.
Where you're like, there was the vote Bernie Sanders. I'm like, okay, I get that you just want to preach anytime.
So, some people want. We got some Mendez Army watching.
Mendez Army watching?
Oh,
Yeah, we got
nice.
some Mendez.
Are either of you guys in the Mendez Army? Have you been enlisted?
My son is.
Your son's in the Mendez
Yes,
Army?
He is. Well, I don't know if he's actually. He wants to be.
You don't know that
But I
they
control
haven't like
his
given him a gun
computer
yet or
time,
anything,
so
right?
That's probably why he's not. But he wants to be, Sean.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he went to the concert last summer.
What? So wait, how
And
old's
he
your son?
wants to say hello to Sean.
Oh, he wants to say hello to Sean.
Yeah.
I promised. I have a cousin who's younger, and I promised her if I met the Weeknd, I would make him say her name. Like not even
Whoa.
say hi to her.
That's
just
huge.
Well, and it was something I could confidently tell her because I know I won't.
Right.
So,
Well, you might after this.
I know, it's true.
my
Yes,
dad,
the
my dad
Weeknd.
wrote, "Don't give Mike math questions." Thanks, Dad.
That's amazing.
I
So,
don't know
a
if
funny
Weeknd
story about
does.
math. When I
that's
was
awesome.
look at this.
Wait, before we get into math, let's celebrate something
Let's
Juno
Let's
related.
celebrate the weekend.
Can we get this?
Congratulations,
Can
the
you see
weekend, on your big award.
Yeah, congratulations
amazing.
on Songwriter of the Year. If we hold that up, is it going to run?
Can I
It
hold
might
this
run,
up?
but that's okay.
That's part of the vibe. I say hold it up. Let the people see.
you
yeah,
see
let
this?
the people see
You're
it. You
good?
can see it. Is it too glossy?
Looks amazing.
Oh,
So-
thank you.
A note if you're watching along at home and you want to ask questions, Allan Reid is coming up, and then we got Brett Kissel. So
Whoa.
it's starting to happen, guys. You're not just gonna have to listen to us pose math questions to Mike anymore.
No.
Which is like,
Did your dad really say don't ask?
He wrote, "Yeah, don't give Mike math questions." So, when I was in grade 9, I wasn't doing so great at math.
Yeah.
And so, my dad for so long had a beard and a mustache, a very hearty beard and mustache, and so it was not looking good by the end of grade 9 that I was going to be passing grade 9 math.
I had that problem in grade 10. So
So
great
you know the
minds.
struggle. The struggle's real.
The struggle is real.
And so my dad, who's amazing at math, and he kind of like, we did this little bet. He was like, if you work hard and if you pass grade 9 math, all I had to do was pass, I will shave my beard, which was crazy because he had a beard his entire life since I was born. And so I passed, and he no longer has a beard anymore.
Wow, so you disfigured your father because you were
That's
so
right.
bad at math.
Exactly.
That
So that's
is-
why he wrote, "Don't ask Mike."
Yeah,
math
because he
questions."
knows. He has paid that price. And did that actually motivate you? You were like, this is the thing. This is
Yeah,
gonna
I was
be
like,
the
I want to
one.
see my dad without a beard.
That is truly amazing.
Yeah.
I love that. I'm sorry. Hold up the Weeknd thing again. I feel like I want to people to get a really good look at that. I think that's such an amazing drawing. And also,
Aw.
we're just talking about math.
Thank
Drawing,
you,
painting.
guys.
I'm sorry.
That's
Is it
fine.
rude when you say drawings when you're talking about painting?
No,
is
you
that
can
like
say
a diss?
anything about them.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, like-
because they're bad portraits. At bad portraits.
Yeah, at Bad Portraits.
But
So
they're not bad.
yeah, people who want to
Thanks, guys.
see more of these are all on your Twitter at Bad Portraits.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the Weeknd's gonna take this home
Yeah.
instead of the Juno, maybe.
You guys see this? Did we show this? We did
Oh yeah,
show
I
this.
don't think we showed the finished one yet.
No. But wherever he is, he should come
Yeah, we should
with
get that.
food.
Yeah, we should come.
We
with
will
the
do
food.
trades.
The gluten-free brownie.
Roger.
And
Anyone?
this will be
The reward?
the reward.
The exchange.
for him
The
bringing us
payment.
gluten-free brownies.
Please bring food.
Yeah, I mean, like I feel like we put out that call for an intern a while ago, and I'm thinking that maybe the JUNOs just have like a really bad internship program or
Yeah, I
something.
don't-
Like these kids are just not not listening.
I might have to step in here.
Yeah.
I might have to be the intern.
Has anyone? We're on the social feed on the actual broadcast. We're like incepting ourselves right now. So if you look, behind Mike, you can see us talking about being TV on TV. This is truly the future. When you started your music career, there was not YouTube or Facebook, and now you're standing in front of a video of yourself.
I would be like, what's Facebook?
Yeah.
Or what's Twitter?
And now, like, this is the beautiful future that we live in.
What's the internet? Just kidding. I'm not
Yeah.
that old.
so such tough times. Has anyone ever been insulted by any of the portraits? Like, has anyone ever been like, you drew a mustache on me and I don't have a mustache?
Yeah.
A purple mustache?
I think that might have happened yesterday. Was that yesterday?
And again today, I think.
And
yeah.
maybe today.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if they're not offended yet, I'm sure they will be by the time the show's done. So
Yeah, so
we
you're-
can watch it in real time.
Who do you think is
We
the
can
most,
watch all the reactions of every portrait in real time.
who's the most likely to be offended tonight, do you think?
Oh.
Of the many nominees.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how the Weeknd likes it after his long interview with you.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm gonna when he sits down and I start asking him math questions, like it's just
yeah.
it's not gonna happen.
Then we'll see his reaction.
So I asked Mike this earlier, but for you, like, so are you born and raised in Calgary?
I am born and raised in Calgary.
So what was like the first like Canadian artist that really made an impact on you personally? Like obviously with these paintings and stuff, like music's a big part of your life. So
Yeah, it really is. It's embarrassing, but my first concert. But this isn't really Canadian, so I shouldn't really be. My first concert was Weird Al.
Oh, Weird Al is the
So
man,
excited
though.
about it. He is. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Let's
That's
ask.
so-
Should we ask Allan Reid what he thinks about Weird Al? I think.
Yeah, I think we should.
Allan, come on down. We're talking Weird Al. Weird Al. Yeah. How's it? Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm great, man. How are you doing?
Doing very well.
Congratulations on your JUNO win. I'm practicing. I gotta get it tight like that. It's good. Did anyone ever call you Weird Al?
Do you actually
growing
know that I did win a Juno?
up? To be honest, no. I was gonna pretend that I oh man, I look really unprepared now.
Not
I haven't.
tonight, but I won a Juno probably about 10 years ago.
Amazing.
Yeah, with the Tragically Hip.
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Yeah.
sorry I didn't say.
No
Okay.
worries, no worries.
Now, was that the Juno that we had here earlier that got taken away from me, or no? That
I
wasn't?
took it back, yes.
You had to take it back. That's amazing. So which record? Which?
It was actually for their greatest hits package called Hippopotamus. And we
Amazing.
did this DVD, so we won DVD of the year, and I was one of the producers of it. So I actually have a Juno at my house.
That's and you didn't just have to steal from the office or
Exactly.
whatever. So when you won that, you were like, one day though, I'm going to run this and I'm going to give myself tons of Junos. It's going to be amazing.
Absolutely.
So how are you feeling this weekend? I mean, it's like it's lovely. Yeah, I actually think. Sorry, before we move on, because we're talking about your Juno, people should know that you run the Junos.
I do.
You are the Junos.
No.
Otherwise, there's like zero context for what we're talking about here. People are just like, oh, you're talking to a guy who won Tragically Hip Juno 10 years ago. So you've now been in charge for, is this year two?
Second year,
Yeah.
exactly.
So-
Hamilton last year and Calgary this year.
Is it smoother? Like whatever horrible mistakes you made last year, you've learned?
It was a steep learning curve, but you know what?
Yeah.
I've been in the industry for 30 years and being part of the Junos in a lot of different ways. I ran their charity Music Counts for the last 4 years. Sat on all kinds of committees over the years of my time as an A&R guy at Universal Music. And Canadian music as a whole has just been sort of my lifeblood for pretty much 30 years. So, but yeah, it's a big new step to actually be now sort of the head of the thing, but it's incredibly rewarding. I feel like I'm at the pinnacle of my career.
That's awesome.
To be a guy who found talent in this country, to now being in that position, we have to go out and celebrate it. That makes me feel pretty good.
It's a nice transition to be able to make, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
What sort of sweeping changes have you instituted, though, in those 2 years? Like now that you have your sort of tyrannical powers and...
Well, I wouldn't say so much sweeping changes, but look, the Junos have been around for 45 years, and it's a well-oiled machine. The Karis team is absolutely fantastic. But one of the things we did want to start to do is we look at ourselves and go, how can we be more than just an award show? And Juno TV is a big part of that. How can we create content and be out there 365? We started a new program this year called the Alan Slate Juno Masterclass, and the whole goal there was how do we actually help get artists to the Juno stage?
Yeah.
And not just celebrate them when they get there, but actually help them get there. So that artist development program is brand new, and it's been greatly successful this year. We actually had one of our contestants be a Juno nominee this year, the fortunate ones.
That's amazing.
So they're already fast.
So it's working. It's working. The whole
Instantly.
thing is like instantly working. Now you wouldn't be able to pull any strings to make sure that
I
it
have
appeared
no-
that way, would you?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
We are an academy.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
is serious. Like, there's no doctoring of anything at the academy.
I've signed a lot of NDAs. Like
There you go.
I believe you 100%. I would be sued into oblivion if I violated any of them. Do you get an opportunity to enjoy this week? Is it sort of mostly kind of running around, pressing the flesh, sort of doing the thing? Are you able to go out during Juno week and check out an artist or?
Well, yes, but my enjoyment really begins about Sunday at 7 p.m. when the broadcast is over. Then I can enjoy myself. No, you know what? Yeah, it's great. It's like I don't get as much as I'd like to because it's really early mornings and late nights. But music again is my lifeblood, and to go see new music and live music. We kicked off with Juno Cup Jam on Thursday night, and it was spectacular. 2 songs by all these artists who are playing Juno Cup, and it was so much fun. Flame Central was absolutely packed. The city is it feels like Stampede in Calgary right now. The excitement, the weather's fantastic too. That doesn't hurt.
It is like, for people that are not in Calgary right now, it's like 20 degrees and sunny. Well, it's probably not sunny now, but
Yeah.
it was just beautiful all day. Meanwhile, there's a snowstorm in Toronto. It's,
is there?
Tomorrow, I think.
Well,
It's like, yeah, so.
good to be here.
Yeah, great to be in the beautiful, warm, significantly superior city of Calgary. It is so great. We're in a very sort of special moment right now for Canadian music. This is sort of a well-worn sort of fact at this point, but you look at the Billboard charts. You've talked about it, in your introduction at the nominee presser a couple of months ago. What do you feel has sort of created or really led up to this moment? Because it seems like there's been all these sort of little steps, and sort of in the 90s there were some artists from Canada that really dominated, and it's sort of coming around again now in this way that is maybe even bigger than it was back then. Do you think that's fair?
Yeah, oh, no question. Like back in the 90s, it was Celine and Shania and Alanis and Sarah McLachlan, and they dominated. And, I think there's no question that, Canadian music has never not been cool. But I think we are in a whole other era right now where, you look at what The Weeknd and Drake and Bieber have accomplished on the global scale. It's like, these are 3 of just like they're the biggest artists in the world right now. And then new artists like Shawn Mendes and Leslie Cara coming up, but it also goes so much deeper than that. We've had so many artists. I think about City and Colour. Here's City and Colour is doing 2 sold-out shows at the amphitheater in Toronto. That's like 32,000 people coming to see him. And he couldn't be here this weekend because he's out touring in Australia.
Yeah.
And that's one of the biggest challenges we actually face as an organization. Is we're almost a victim of the success of Canadian music because, we used to, call up artists after the nominations. It only gives us like 10 weeks to get them here.
Yeah.
And they're booked. So we've now got to go out there and talk to artists way further in advance and say, look, make sure the Junos are on your calendar. Make sure this is going to be part of your year of touring, and make sure you route through the cities that we're in. But yeah, I think it's a pretty incredible time for Canadian music, and just in honestly so many different genres. There's so many indie artists that are bubbling up in different territories around the world, and maybe haven't even broken at home yet, but are starting to happen in England or Germany or Australia or in South America. So that's incredibly exciting.
It is. It's a really, really special time. I love saying I'm from Canada these days. So we know you got to get out and run things.
I got to go enjoy my dinner.
Exactly. I'll go let you eat. If you can, I'm trying to get interns to bring us food because
You don't want to I'll tell you. You know about Roger Mooking?
Yeah, no, I know he was here, and there's all these people are laughing when I say it, like I'm not serious. No, I'm not. It's fine. But anyway, yeah, he was here. He was telling us about all the delicious food, and yeah.
Well, another story. I signed him to his record deal.
Yeah, he was saying,
back in '93.
So you've got your tentacles everywhere. Right?
I'm everywhere. I'm
Well,
everywhere.
Congratulations on your Juno win 10 years ago, and congratulations
Thanks,
on everything
Sam.
over the last 2 years, Weird Al.
Cheers.
As I will now be calling you from
Here's
now
some with
on.
my hair though. It's not
Yeah,
there. I need
no,
more
but
curls.
He's also cut it recently. You
has he?
Yeah. I mean, you guys don't really look the same.
I need
but
the glasses as well.
Yeah, exactly. You can bring it all back. But that is going to be the new nickname for the rest of tonight.
Weird Al for the rest of the Junos.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so everyone tweet at Allan Reid, call him Weird Al, please. Yeah, thanks so
Thanks,
much.
Sam. Cheers.
So Bob Ezrin just won Producer of the Year. Bob Ezrin, of course, legend.
Legend.
Now you talked about your goal being to win a Juno as a producer? Has Bob Ezrin been like an influence on you at all, or is Bob Ezrin? I feel like he looms large over just like production.
Yeah, I mean, he's like music.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like music.
Like Bob
That's all I have
Ezrin
to
is
say.
like air for sure.
Yeah,
Like you're
yeah.
just like, oh, music has been made by Bob Ezrin.
Yeah, I think like I mean, he was obviously influential and like in his he met Alex Cooper when he was like 19
Yeah.
or something, and he produced tons of albums that like about or just legendary albums.
Yeah.
And
his like list of things he's worked with is like completely insane. We got a Juno here.
oh, we got a Juno. We got a real
Awesome.
Juno.
When you're ready, when you're
A
done
real one this
sending.
time.
Well, that's the thing. Why don't I join in right now? Why don't we send a tweet?
Okay, yeah, come on down. Okay, so Brett Kissel just won, just presented.
Woo!
Holding stuff, dude.
I mean, look at this. This is the best trophy, I think, in all of music. This is so well done.
It's a beautiful trophy.
It is. I've got one of them, and one could even be enough. All you really need is one. I mean, you can have many, like Anne Murray, like have 25.
Yeah.
But
You could load up with them for sure. Have you seen, we did a video once for Juno TV with all of the other Junos, and
that's awesome.
there are various incarnations of them. There's one, I think it's from like the 70s, and it's like this big.
Seriously?
And it's pointed, it is a weapon. So you should make it your goal to like maybe have one of those, but like travel back in time.
But don't get me wrong, this could be a weapon too. This could do some damage. Like I've watched CSI, and every now and then it's that thing that's on the mantle that you don't think would kill a person, but a Juno could do some damage.
That's true.
I don't recommend it, folks.
Do not kill someone with your Juno.
Be very, very nice to people.
Juno winners, please do not murder anyone. Okay, so what was the tweet you were sending?
Well, I was going to Snapchat this.
Oh, okay, that's good. Yeah.
And then
What's
I like
your
to
Snapchat username so people can follow you?
country singer Brett Kissel.
That's like so
case
wonderful.
anybody forgets.
Descriptive, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, you never know. You want to Snapchat this?
Yeah. Okay.
Well, here we'll video it.
Okay.
On Juno TV.
So we're live right now on
country
a.
singer Brett Kissel, and we've got a Juno.
Yeah, we did it. We won. I did it, Mom. How many?
And then Instagram.
How many? You know how many? Like, how do you do on Snapchat? You big on Snapchat?
I love Snapchat because the best part about Snapchat, I love all social media, but the best part about Snapchat is that I think I can be a lot more real and I can be a bit of an idiot on Snapchat because it's gone.
There's freedom to it.
Can save the Snapchats, which I unfriend those people that save my Snapchat.
Do you actually?
I do. Yeah.
Like you were not appreciating the nature of the format.
That's right. I agree.
Yeah, that's fair. But I mean, yeah, right before we started, like Mike, you snapped. I snapped right
snapped.
before we start.
Lots of snaps going around here.
Well, we live in that day and age. I think it's great that fans get an opportunity to be connected with us and for us to be connected with them because I can hear straight from them if they really dig this song, if they really don't like that song. So I think we're living in possibly one of the best times for music in that regard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
it goes right to them. Like it shows up on their screen. It's like when I post something, it's like they can see it.
I described it to someone recently as like, oh yeah, we got there's a bad portrait being drawn of you right now. I don't know if you have seen these. Yeah.
Yeah, they're bad though.
Hold on here. Yeah. So check these out.
My name's Mandy Stobo, and I do bad portraits.
So here
So
is
that's not you.
That's
you.
not-
the
that's not you.
Weeknd. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Is that me or is that
Well,
It was-
no, but you could probably take it with the Juno.
Weeknd wearing my cowboy hat?
that is
Yeah.
So this is
It
just to
is
give you an
the Weeknd
idea.
wearing your cowboy hat.
So this was drawn earlier or painted. I keep saying drawn. This was painted earlier when the Weeknd won for Best Songwriter. But we got one cooking up of you. We got Roger Mooking down there too.
Nice.
Yeah. So it's
What a great idea. And you know what? And leave it up to Juno TV.
the Bright Minds ad.
For you guys to take it to the next level and do something not just like, twice as cool as everybody else, but like 25 times.
And that's what we do here at Juno TV.
That's what we do here at Juno TV.
That is what we are known for. I'm holding 2 microphones, Juno TV. What's up? My goal, I want to express this to you because I feel like you will at least understand my enthusiasm for this. I brought a bunch of games because I really wasn't sure, honestly, how long and boring I'd be,
No
it'd be
problem.
back
Do you
here.
have any cards or we can play some blackjack?
Yeah, so I do have cards. I have
Okay.
3D cat cards. That was
Interesting.
yeah. I don't know. I couldn't. I was like in a hurry to leave.
Okay.
So if you know anyone, like my goal is to, because we have the Bad Portrait's happening. We got Mike. I'm here chilling. People are coming in and out. Talking about the Junos. What I want is to have a Game Boy correspondent. Like I want someone like over there playing Legend of Zelda the whole time who can periodically be like, how are the portraits going? Hey, how's Legend of Zelda going? So if you got any friends in there that you think would be like a
That would be good Legend
of Zelda correspondent.
I would think that my buddy Scott Hellman or Francesco Yates, these guys are, you can tell that they're good at video games.
Yeah, okay.
You can tell. And for me, I like video games, but I'm only good at NHL.
That's it?
I only play NHL. I have a PS4. My wife got it for me for my birthday. I play it all the time, but I only play NHL. So don't
I'm
ask
with
me
you,
to play Zelda. Never
but
done.
I do NBA. That's all I play.
Are you a
NBA.
big Raptors fan?
NBA 2K8.
2K8.
I need to
Oh,
upgrade my
living in the
system here.
past.
I love it though. It's a great game.
That's a vintage
2K8
treat there, man.
Great year.
Great
Great year.
So what's your game of choice when it comes to cards? Blackjack. Okay.
You wanna play some?
Mike, you want to play blackjack over here?
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Mike, have you ever played blackjack before? Why don't we play? So it's an elimination tournament.
Okay.
All right.
Great.
And we're gonna play for this Juno. You win the.
Oh.
Whoever wins
Fantastic.
gets this Juno.
That's great.
Oh, speaking of Juno winners, Pomo just won electronic album of the year.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
But we're gonna win it in a way. We're gonna win that. Oh, that's Roger Mooking, who we just
There he is.
interviewed.
Yep.
He's on the big screen. Okay, so we're playing for the Juno. This is huge.
So this is an elimination. So you guys play against me as the dealer.
Yeah.
Okay? So whoever.
Just throw it on the ground. Who
yeah,
cares?
So whoever loses,
Yeah.
you're out, and then it's between you and me.
Okay, great.
Okay, or it'd be between him and I.
You know it's gonna be you and I. You
All right?
sensed that
yeah,
energy.
I think so. All
Okay.
right. So this is how we play.
Okay.
Card for you.
Great.
Card for you. Card for me. All right.
Great start for me.
All right. So you got a 7-5. That's 12. You got Queen 10. That's 20. Card down. I've got a 4. So that's a bust card. You want to hit or you want to
Hit. Yeah, hit.
Okay. Hit. 12. Oh, 22. Oh.
Bummer.
Oh, that's a bust
See you, buddy.
card.
All right.
Brett Kissel taking over for Juno TV. All right.
That's what
All
we
right.
do here at Juno TV.
So
we
here-
kick our hosts out.
That's right. So you hold on to this one. And so he is out. Okay.
Oh.
Ace and 4. So that's a 5 or 15.
Okay.
Oh, 15 plus 6 is 21. I win. I win the Juno.
He won again. He did it.
All right. Good night, folks. I'm keeping this one. All right.
Congratulations on your Juno.
Hey, thanks very much.
Congrats, man.
So
That's 21.
that is truly amazing.
Congrats, brother. You too.
So that was obviously rigged. I just want to point out. Also, I think it's important for people to really see the cards that we were playing with. These are three-dimensional cat cards.
My pleasure.
Oh, thanks, man.
Let's go over. Let's talk about the portrait. Is the portrait almost done? How are we doing
It's
there?
almost done. We just need about 30 seconds.
Okay, cool. I'll let you finish that. We'll talk about these cards and then
Okay, perfect.
chirp at us.
Let's talk about the cards real quick. Let's break it down.
But I mean, like, can you get the? Do you really see the 3D effect on camera?
No, I don't think you do. Look at these cards, though. They are actually kittens on them. They're actual kittens.
That's my favorite time.
It is. It's so exciting.
They're doing Red Guitar too.
There's like some Bob Ross stuff going on over there, like real, like just relaxing vibes.
Oh, that's excellent.
Okay, so wait. So while that's getting finished up, let's talk about these cat cards. So can you see how 3D that is? Does that show up on the lens? The amazing effects. Yeah. These cards came from my friend Claire Richardson.
Shout out to Claire.
Shout out Claire Richardson at the ClaireBot on Twitter. Yeah. So I'm so glad that we found a use for them, but I'm so glad it was blackjack, and I'm so glad that we lost.
There you go.
Now, speaking of people who did not lose, Pomo, who won Electronic Album of the Year, is here.
Woo!
You can have a couple of these cards if you want. Come on over, man. Yeah.
Congrats, brother.
Thanks, bro.
Congrats, man.
I'm gonna give you.
Oh, hold on, we got. There's like mics on the floor. So, David, congratulations on your JUNO.
Thank
man.
you. Appreciate that.
Have you texted someone yet? Like, who was the
Not
first
yet.
person?
I've just been walking around this area.
Who's your first person to text?
Probably my girlfriend, because I have like 20 things I got to respond to. She's happy. So
That's
yeah,
awesome.
probably
That's
her.
awesome.
Yeah,
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Okay, wait. We had nothing happening for so long. Let's pause for a second. And I want to talk to you about your
yeah.
girlfriend.
Yeah, yeah.
But did we just finish? Did we finish a new portrait? Let's finish. Show that finished portrait. Yeah, it's when it rains, it pours. We got. Yeah, there we go. Let's show that portrait. That is absolutely beautiful. So we got these bad portraits being made of everyone, and
That's
you'll get one of
gorgeous.
you too.
Oh, really? Okay, great.
Yeah. That's the Weeknd.
Wow.
So they're coming off
not
hot.
bad.
Amazing. No, they're great.
Yeah.
Okay, so you texted your girlfriend.
Not yet.
Oh, you
After-
haven't texted her yet.
No, after this.
You should text her
I've just
now.
been- now?
I think.
It's going to waste your guys' time.
No, not.
Are you guys trying to
We
kill
got all the
time?
time in the world.
Trying to kill time.
No, I like a live text. I mean, I guess you probably
Live
don't want to just be like, babe, I won. You probably want it to be like more thoughtful, right?
Yeah, you know, I got to have the time.
Got it.
That's
We'll wait till after this. If that's okay with you guys.
No, it's not. But
so. Neither Mike nor I have won a JUNO. What did that feel like? What was that like when they were like, it's you?
Yeah, it was crazy because I didn't know what would happen. It was like the second or third like award given tonight, so I didn't think it would happen so fast. But it was obviously really exciting, and like, yeah, I just was like boom. So I didn't have too much time to think about it, but it was amazing. Like, so it's such an honor and everything. So yeah, it's crazy feeling. I still hasn't sunken in yet. Yeah.
it's awesome, man. So
Thanks,
cool.
dude. Thanks.
So we got like a few kind of like trivia cards and games here. As you can see,
Okay.
we just played blackjack. Now, would you be willing to answer either a mind trap question, a Trivial Pursuit question, or a
Okay.
Simpsons trivia question? I'll let you kind of pick your poison here.
So like a mind trap, is that just a general?
So mind
history?
trap is
General
like
everything.
a
Something
brain
I'm not
teaser.
very good at. Apparently, we
Sometimes-
played earlier.
Heads up, some of the mind trap questions are like math related.
Math questions.
It's very uncomfortable.
Okay, yeah, that's uncomfortable, but there's probably a better chance that I'll know it than The Simpsons.
Okay.
I do love The Simpsons, but I'm not sure if I'll.
Okay, you
know,
want to?
There's so much to go.
Just
on
pull
there.
a mind trap card. Let's do this.
Okay.
Any one of these
Let's
guys.
go here. This looks like a big one. I don't
Okay.
know. Here.
All right. This one's long.
All right.
Get ready. This is
Okay.
what it's like to win a JUNO, everyone.
Fuck.
A
It's not fun.
A frightened.
No fun. Don't do it. Don't
Don't do
sign
this.
up.
Don't
do this.
Don't be here. I'm just kidding.
This is like a long
This
paragraph.
is really
Yeah.
long.
I didn't think this would happen. This is not fun. This could be potentially embarrassing.
All right. Okay. Let's not do mind trap.
So you're from
right.
Montreal.
You can do it.
That's
No, from
terrible.
Vancouver.
You're from Vancouver.
Yeah, I lived in Montreal.
Oh, you
for
lived
3
in
years.
awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
And so you do most of your writing and producing in
Vancouver
Vancouver?
now.
No.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But this record that I won for was done in Montreal. Yeah,
Oh,
the whole
cool.
thing was made there. Yeah.
How do you think the different cities sort of affect the way that you're writing? Because those are obviously like dramatically
Yeah, they're
different
very
places to be in.
different.
Yeah.
Yeah, Montreal just has a lot of like stuff going on in the electronic scene with DJs and producers and everything. So there's a lot of like collaborating going around, and it's like there's a few clubs that everyone just goes to and everyone knows each other. So it's just a great city to meet people and other musicians and just bounce ideas off. So it helped the thing just move along really fast. Yeah.
I was in Montreal actually just last night.
Okay,
Flew
cool.
in this morning
Oh,
from
hell yeah.
Toronto.
Sick.
But we were there for like not a cool arts thing. I was there to watch a baseball game. But baseball is cool.
Yeah.
And afterwards, we were just like trying to find somewhere to go that was like near the Airbnb that we had.
Yeah.
And we were just like, we just wanted to go somewhere dumb, and we ended up at La Tulipe. Have you ever heard of La Tulipe?
I've heard of it. What is it though?
So it's a
it rings
terrible
bell.
dance
Break it down.
club
Okay.
in the plateau
Okay.
for like 50-year-old
Right.
like francophones. Like it
Okay,
is
okay.
it's a weird spot, man.
So you don't want to.
I just want to take this opportunity to I wanted to see if you had ever been there.
No, it rings a bell though. I'm
should-
sure
you're-
it's somewhere like in the general plateau area. Like
yeah.
I'm sure I've walked by it.
You
or
seem
something.
cooler than La Tulipe, is what I'm saying. Have you ever been to La Roquette? Because we were debating between La Roquette and La Tulipe.
I've never been to either, but I've
Okay.
definitely heard of.
So they were both
Rockette as
bad,
well.
though, potentially.
Probably.
What is the bar that you miss the most in Montreal?
Missed the most probably. I gotta say Newspeak. It's Tamir, my manager's club there. It's a great club.
Oh, yeah?
Gotta plug it. It's fantastic. I love the lights. Gotta love the atmosphere. Gotta love the people.
Tamir, you
the
want to come in
girls.
and talk about your club at all? You're good? Okay, a man, man behind the camera.
Yeah.
Just want to make sure everyone gets an opportunity.
Oh yeah.
What's been your most favorite venue to perform and play at
In Canada or in the world?
in the world?
That's tough. I mean, I love just. It's more about like cities I find because different cities have different vibes in the crowd and everything. Montreal's always been a great city to play at. Everyone's really into the music and they go really crazy. So yeah, Montreal's definitely one of the top cities to play at. Yeah.
Awesome, man. Well, congratulations. Will you get
Thanks,
in there and
bro.
enjoy your good
Thank
meal that we're
you.
still not
Thank you.
getting? And
Yeah.
congratulations on
Thanks,
your win.
brother. Papa bless. Papa bless. Thanks, brother.
And oh, here we go. It's done.
Oh, there it is.
Go over there. You can show it out. You give it to him. I'm not. I don't want to take your glory. Go. Just throw it on the ground. Give it to Mike. Whatever. Yeah.
That you keep.
All right. So up next we are going to have after this. Well, let's let this moment last for a moment. Oh, shit, it's getting dangerous. Oh yeah, yeah. Show that thing on camera.
And then turn around. And then do a wink to the side.
All right. So up next, we're going to have Milk and Bone, who just presented Dance Recording of the Year, and come hang, guys. That was like perfect. It like actually seemed really professional the way I introduced that, and then I messed it up by talking about how professional it was.
You have a Game Boy?
Oh yeah. Do either of you guys want to play?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can. I got a couple games.
So I can just not talk and let her do the talking and play?
Yeah, no problem.
Just
take
like a dream.
Yeah.
I won't do that. I won't do that.
You actually could. That's why it's there. It's not a.
What game's in it?
So take a look. We got right now in there. I think is Super Mario.
Yeah, perfect. No, I wouldn't change it.
Okay, because there's Tetris.
There's Zelda.
There's Zelda.
I like Mario.
I like
Okay,
Zelda.
yeah, go for it. That's on the other side, yeah. So presenting Dance Recording of the Year. That's fun, right?
That
It
is
was
very
fun.
fun, yeah.
Did you guys like have anyone you were pulling for? Like when you open up, I always wonder when people open up the envelope and they go, "Oh, I'm so happy." I'm like, "But like, were you? Or were you like bummed or
No, we're very happy. Of course, we're going to be happy about anyone who won the Juno Awards because it's such a great honor for
Yeah.
anyone to win. But I think I had quite I have quite a liking for lights in general. So I was kind of hoping that I'd get to shake a hand or something. Know what I mean?
She's around though. You can probably like find her.
Oh, no, I
and-
saw her. I'm just scared.
Oh, so you feel like that would have been an appropriate way to shake a hand?
To like meet her for the first time, to give her an award, you know?
But you guys are peers now, like at this point.
That's what
right?
I'm hoping.
I think
getting there.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
I
she's
mean,
still doing the Game Boy thing.
yeah. The Game Boy is like everyone knows that Lights loves to play Game Boy like during her interviews. It's like a pretty important thing.
Known fact.
Yeah, I know exactly. So you guys, your last album was longlisted for Polaris, right?
Yes.
Exactly.
What are you guys up to? Oh, short-lived.
I can do the two things at the same time.
Okay, it was just if you want, like I've expressed this to everyone, I really want someone just playing Game Boy at the end of the couch the entire night. So like if you get bored in
Okay.
there, the food's no good, you can just come back and like hang out just out of frame.
That
I
sounds
love this.
amazing.
Okay.
I'll probably be
Okay,
back.
Okay, yeah, play any of these games. This is
Okay.
yours to enjoy.
Great.
But so what are you guys up to now? So that album obviously like really kind of put you guys on the map, and like what's happening sort of currently.
We're touring on a US tour right now. So
Mm-hmm.
we've been gone for 2 weeks, and now we have 2 more weeks of touring on the East Coast.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And what's been the best city so far on that tour?
I'd say that the most surprising would be Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
It was so beautiful, and the fans there were so amazing and dedicated. That was really surprising. But the best city for me, I think, was Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle. The crowd was great too. People were amazing,
The
so
city's
nice and
beautiful.
Yeah.
It
Mm-hmm.
was just fabulous. Yeah.
Yeah. So you guys both, you seem very like you were like yes, Seattle. Was it just that it was generally good, or was there anything that really stands out about that show to you guys?
I think the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd was so nice.
amazing.
Mm-hmm.
They were so into it, and yeah,
That's awesome.
the crowd and the
Yeah,
venue. The
I
venue
like
was
that.
great.
I like that you expressed though that you're like Dallas was good. I was a little surprised. Like, you were
It's
like,
true.
what a shock.
It's not. No, it's not a shock. It's just I had never been to Dallas. Obviously, didn't know much about it,
Mm-hmm.
and so I don't know. Just going there, and I was mostly surprised about the fact that the fans there were so dedicated. I mean, we're 2
Mm-hmm.
girls from Montreal. How can we expect that people in Dallas could be?
It
so-
seems really far, right?
Well, it is far, and also we only just released the album last year,
Mm-hmm.
so it was not a shock. It was just a surprise, a great surprise for us to be
Yeah.
welcomed there so warmly.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Mike, you ever played Dallas? You ever do Dallas?
How was
Shouldn't
it?
have said it like that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Wow.
Sorry. And I also shouldn't have pointed out that I said it that way.
You were fine.
But you live and you learn.
Yeah, I played. Dallas is cool. Dallas is really cool. It's a really good music town. The first time I went, actually, I wasn't able to play because it was an outside venue, and my system just fried. It was so hot. It was like 100 and whatever something Fahrenheit, and and it was so hot that my computer would not work. So the second time I played was fantastic, though.
I thought
it was inside.
I thought when you were like, it was outside and I couldn't play, I thought you were just going to be like, because I have very terrible allergies or something. You're like, the grass. Like, oh, no,
the grass.
It's entirely possible.
I couldn't play.
Have you guys ever been like fully thwarted at a show? Have you ever like totally not been able to play a show?
Yes.
What happened?
Yes.
Well, this is what's happening right now to me.
That's true.
Oh.
As you can hear, my voice is not so good right now. This is not how I sound.
Your voice
usually.
sounds lovely.
Thank you. But I sound like I've been smoking for 10 years, which is not how I'm supposed
This
to
is
sound.
not, yeah, okay.
No. And so we actually had to cancel
2 shows.
2 shows now.
That's got to be tough, eh? Like,
It is
especially
really
at the
tough.
stage where like you guys are like out there and like really
we're
sort
on
of.
our first American tour.
Yeah.
We're not supposed to be canceling shows. We're supposed to be playing more shows.
What movies did you watch though when you were like stuck like not playing shows?
Oh my God.
Because
I watched the Bridget Jones Diary.
oh, nice,
Yeah, because we were in America, so Netflix America has,
Oh,
this
it's
amazing
stacked.
selection
Yeah.
of beautiful movies. And so we also watched Charlie's Angels 1 and 2. And what is it called, the Britney Spears movie?
I have no idea.
Crossover?
Oh, Crossroads.
I
Crossroads.
didn't know that movie. I'd never
Crossroads.
seen it before.
Crossroads.
That was amazing.
I
Anyway.
Crossroads is a movie. I honestly think that's like, yeah, the best thing about things going badly for sure.
Movies.
Is
Not
movies.
feeling guilty about watching all the movies.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, well, guys, we have bad portraits being made of everyone over here. So yours are just getting finished up. They're not quite done yet.
Whoa!
Yeah.
What's
That
gonna
is
happen with that? Can we
beautiful.
have it? That's beautiful.
That is outrageous.
Yeah, these are great.
Good. You're so
Wow, you're
So
amazing.
go and hang out over there for a second while they get finished up, and then we'll check in with you when they're all
Okay,
all done.
and I'm just gonna
But
leave
take
with
the
this.
take the Game Boy, take the Game Boy.
And
Go
don't
chill.
fall, and
Try
we'll
not
talk
to
later.
fall. Try not to fall. I'll take these. I'll take these. All right. While that's getting finished up, we have the winners of Children's Album of the Year right now. The Swinging Bells. Come on, come hang. Grab a mic.
All right. Oh, I'll come over here.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Get a little closer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Watch the crinklings.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. That is elaborate. That is like.
There's a lot going on.
These are lovely outfits,
Why,
and I
thank
feel like
you.
I am just dressed like a jag
you
now
look
compared.
fabulous.
Oh, thank you so much.
Fabulous.
Congratulations on your win.
Thank you very much.
Who as we're talking to winners, the thing I'm sort of the most interested in is like who was the first person that you texted?
We haven't
Well,
texted
No,
anyone.
that's the thing. Yeah.
We were so shocked and excited that we just didn't take anything with us.
You didn't-
But I just saw my brother and I asked him, "Did you text mom?"
Yeah.
Yeah. So mom.
And
is
did
the
okay.
first
So
one,
mom
yeah.
is
and
mom
has
is
been notified, so we're
okay.
all good. Yeah.
So that's like the most important.
She'll
thing.
get the word out. Mrs. Power will get the word out to the moms.
So you know, like, yeah, it's already on Facebook. Like everybody. Do you guys have other family here? So your brother is here.
He is, yeah. And Laura's.
My
folks came
parents
up.
are here. Yeah,
That's
they're
amazing.
in the hotel. Hopefully, they're watching. They might not know how to stream things. I'm not sure.
Guys, it's very easy. Go to junotv.ca.
Ah, there we go.
Also, Facebook Live.
Oh, see? I bet they
Also,
could figure that out.
thank you to the OMDC for your funding. Guys,
That's really good.
I am just frankly
It happened.
a huge professional. It's very exciting. So earlier we were talking to Milk and Bone about the fact that they really couldn't wait to like meet Lights and like shake her hand. Who are you guys hoping to like bump into in the hotel and be like, oh, hi, I'm also a Juno winner. It's so nice to see you and be peers with you now.
Buffy Sainte-Marie.
Yeah.
Buffy
Hello.
Sainte-Marie.
She's, I know. I've had some sightings, but I've
Yeah.
been
We saw her yesterday, last night, when we got to the reception, but we weren't bold enough.
I know.
Maybe now.
I will say this. I don't want to start.
Buffy, if you're out there.
Yeah. You guys are peers. Like, that's it. Like, oh, yeah, we have something in common in terms of recognition for our talents. I don't want to, like, sick people on Buffy Sainte-Marie, but I will say this. I had the pleasure of producing another award show that she was on recently, and she is an angel and so polite. I was like, it's so nice to meet you. She's like, thank you. And, like, it was so, even though I was probably, like, sweaty and weird about it. So that'll be good. I'll be equally cool right after you guys. We have Bob Ezrin coming up as well. So it's just like the hit parade is starting,
Look
guys.
out.
Say when you asked that question of I guess your idols, and in my mind came Bob Ezrin as we were walking in.
Yeah.
He was giving an interview on the other side, and even then I was just eavesdropping and going, this man is profoundly wise.
Yeah.
Among everything else, yeah.
He's wise and like a god who has touched like every great artist and So you're hoping to connect with Bob Ezrin across the room in a couple minutes. I'm trying to talk softly so he does not like. Let's be cool about this. I don't know. I'm just like I hope it all goes well. But yeah, I would thoroughly recommend hitting up Buffy. I think she's like pretty cool. She's also getting close to the EGOT, I've realized, because she's got the Grammy, she's got the Oscar, and now like if you so it'd be like a J GOT or something. I don't know. We add the JUNO onto the EGOT thing. It's like she's pretty much there. I think, right?
She's made it. For sure.
Yeah. Oh, are we? Hold on. We're showing off a Bad Portrait right now.
Who's the portrait of?
Milk and Bone. So over here.
Thank you.
So Bad Portraits are being made of all of our. Oh, you can hold on to that for a minute if you want.
Is that a Game Boy?
Yeah.
Is there Tetris on it?
Yeah. Hold on. I got Tetris.
Oh.
Tetris is here.
Oh, that's
You're welcome to come back here and play like all the time. Yeah.
I'd love to.
So yeah, we got these portraits are happening.
Yes.
This is hold on. This one's up top, so it's easy to pull up. This is the Weeknd, obviously from when he won Songwriter of the Year. But then we've got all of them happening. There's a hideous one of me over there. So there'll be one of you guys.
Really? We get one too?
Yeah. It's just when you guys thought that the accolades could not stop.
It's an exciting night. It's
now,
all over.
Now that the sort of tonight is over and the pressure's off for you guys, are you just stoked to just sort of kick back and relax tomorrow night?
We are.
Just
We're
soak
really
in some
looking
performances?
We had the junior JUNOs this morning, so we played this morning with all the children's nominees.
Mm-hmm.
And they were
at the Public
amazing.
Library, which was amazing.
It was so fun.
And then this tonight, so tomorrow will be a day of relaxation for sure.
Were you guys at? I don't think you were. Were you guys at the nominee press conference a couple months ago? So I don't know if you saw this or anyone told you about this, but it was amazing. Just thinking of all the children's nominees.
Yes.
Where they ran. They were sort of like video blocks of now here are the nominees for Vocal Jazz Performance Album of the Year. Now here are the nominees for Adult Alternative Album of the Year, and they'd run them together in strips of 5.
Right.
And so for some reason they ran Metal/Hard Album of the Year, which was I'm not going to swear but one of the bands was nominated. It's called F the Facts, and it's and Kataklysm and Protest the Hero, and they were and then Children's Performer of the Year, and it was all these joyful photos of. It was such a remarkable juxtaposition of genre, but then it ended up being, I think, the guy from F the Facts and one of the children's performers were taking photos together and having a good time.
Very nice.
Is it sort of an opportunity to because children's music is often it's sort of separate in the same way that classical music and jazz, there isn't necessarily a lot of cross-pollination between those things. Is something like this kind of nice because it is all of those genres together and being recognized at the same time?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's nice to see. Yeah. It's nice to be part of that. Sometimes we can feel a little isolated in the Canadian
And
music
even
scene.
at the table next to us was, Jerry Granelli and Jeff Riley, who were both in the classical and the jazz category. So there is, I guess, the dynamic Canadian music industry is well represented.
Yeah.
We had all the blues guys with that
Yeah,
too.
we're
We're
sitting-
a cool
we got a
table.
great table.
Super cool.
Yeah. Oh
table.
yeah. You guys had a good time, eh? It's amazing.
I know.
It's funny. I always find. So I got the good fortune to work with Fred Penner on a show a little while ago, and it was one of those things where normally you're so self-conscious of telling someone that you admire them when you're talking about the Buffy thing, but for whatever reason when it's someone you listened to when you were a kid, you're just I love you so much and you're amazing. There's a very sort of natural connection that we have there.
We were talking about that at our table tonight, and the fellow that I was talking to said he met Fred Penner, and he was worried about meeting him because he was afraid he wouldn't live up to his expectations.
And he does.
And he totally does.
He totally
I know.
does.
I had that experience.
It's
too.
remarkable. Well, you guys will get to have that when the people who are listening to you now grow up and they'll come up to you and be like, "You're married." So congratulations on your win, guys.
Thank you so much.
Go hang out over the table for a minute and we'll finish up your portrait. And right
so
now
excited.
we've got Bob Ezrin coming up. Maybe you guys should shake his hand as he walks in. I think, yeah. So yeah, thank you very much, guys.
I'll be back for Tetris later.
Yeah. Come on down for Tetris. Mike, come on in, man. All right. Yeah. Bob, come on in.
We got the man.
Oh, Bob.
Bob, great to meet you.
Yeah. Great to meet you. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Here, there should be another. Where's there another mic there?
There's a microphone.
Microphones.
Yes,
You know how to use those.
Oh,
thank you. Here, I want you to have this.
Oh,
and the
real
JUNO
goes
for
there.
best interviewer goes to.
I don't know about
this
that.
is true.
I don't know about that.
Well, let's see. Give it a try. See if you can earn it.
We'll hold it right here.
See, we'll see. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's that?
That's good. That's good.
That's
Yeah,
an
you're
armrest.
guarding it. That's
It's an
honest.
armrest, yeah.
It's honest.
Super huge honor to have Bob Ezrin with us, and
Or
let's-
Bob Evans.
Yeah,
Either
whatever.
one.
Both
I'm
of
waiting
those
for the
guys.
Bob Evans interview myself.
Yes. See, I don't know if I'm winning this thing. All right. See, yeah, I do music. I don't do interviewing.
Yeah, so I think it's important. So Mike, were you when you were 17? You were nominated for producing, or was that your vocal?
I produced an album that was nominated for JUNO, and now I'm interviewing Bob Ezrin.
Yeah. So when we were sort of talking about,
You did? What was the album?
Shad album. It was the Old Prince. Lives at Home. Old
That's
Prince.
fantastic.
Yeah.
So,
Good for you.
Thank you.
So when we were talking
and
about
I
who
filmed-
we-
You were 17.
I was 7, and you were 19
Yeah,
when you
that's-
bet
what a
Alice
trip.
Cooper. Am I right?
Yeah,
Am I
we're
right in saying
kind
that?
aren't we?
Yes.
We're overachievers. Aren't we? in a certain way, yes, we are.
I've never done anything with my life. No, so when we were talking about who we should interview, it was like, okay, well, I mean, the producing is like your thing. We're like, we're gonna throw you at Bob.
And so we have a mutual friend, John Zappin, who I think you know.
Yeah,
and,
sure.
And so I think I'd love to just talk about your process in producing, and so when you're, how do you pick an artist that you want to, that you find or that approaches you? How do you pick the artist that you want to work with?
There's no, there's no process to picking. There's just the matter of whether the person that's asking you to work with them has exciting stuff and inspires me and gets me excited enough to want to get up and go into a room with them for the next 2 months. And it's really important to me that they be good people, good people to be with. I've decided we're not censored here, are we, Juno TV?
No. This is the internet.
Oh, very good. So I just want you to know that one of the big determining factors for me is my new mantra, which is I will live in an asshole-free zone.
Yes.
So if it's an asshole, no matter how talented they are, I can't do it anymore. And I'm at that stage of life where, luckily, I don't have to do things I don't want to do.
So you don't have to do it anymore. Who's the biggest asshole that you've worked with in the past?
I'm not going to tell you.
Who was in the asshole zone? You, like we were talking about this, who you choose to work with. You have worked with, like a cartoon list of the biggest names in music.
Many of them were just cartoon characters.
Yeah, sure.
Not real people at all.
Yeah.
We made them up.
They are total inventions.
Inventions.
Who is still for you on your sort of hit list and your dream list? Like when you think about like, there's this one, I would love to still do this. Is that the process for you, or is it just about sort of who kind of sneaks in, and is it just about the project now?
I don't think it's either. I think what it is, I'm so busy. I'm working all the time, and then people send me stuff, or someone calls me and says, this person would really like to talk to you about working together. Mm-hmm. We try really hard to figure out when and where to meet, and we get together, and if there's a spark, right? First I hear the music, of course, and I have to feel like, I was telling people last night, for me, the most important thing is to feel like I can actually make a valid contribution. Mm-hmm. Like if it's something where I'm not going to make it any better, I don't want to waste everyone's time, particularly mine. I want to do stuff where I know that I can bring something to the table, and also stuff that challenges me. I don't want to do stuff that's sort of by rote, right? I want to, every project I hope offers a new challenge, a new obstacle that you have to overcome.
Because you were at the point in your career where you kind of could rest on your laurels and people would still probably think that everything that you did was amazing, right? So is it important to sort of find that motivation and sort of want to make sure that you're creating things that are interesting to yourself?
I am the most motivated guy you ever met. I love what I do. I seriously do. I wake up every morning excited about going into the studio or going into production meetings or going on the set. I just love to make stuff. And I think, honestly, I think if I couldn't make stuff, I would die.
It's terrifying.
That's a great quote.
You're like, it's great.
A great quote.
It is. I think that's. I understand that it's like you need to be sort of like contributing something, right?
Yeah.
What's
But it's also that's my inner engine. You know, it's what moves me. I just have to make stuff, and I have to control everything too. Ask my wife.
So
she says I produce everything, including dinner. You know?
There's layers to this.
Yeah.
Is this a dinner mishap? I notice you've got a Band-Aid on your hand here.
No, it's actually a paper cut.
This is a paper cut.
A paper cut. It's really bad.
It happens.
Can
It
I
happens.
say something though? I want to say something to you, and I want to say something to anybody that happens to be watching.
Please.
I want to talk about the importance of this particular award to me.
Yes.
This award is the Jack Richardson Producer of the Year Award. And Jack Richardson was my mentor, my teacher, the person who gave me my first break, the reason why I got to work with Alice Cooper, the reason why I have this phenomenal career and the life that I have. And I'm just so proud and happy to have come full circle like this, you know, and to be reunited with Jack in this way. It really means a lot to me.
Cool.
It's amazing. Yeah, I mean, congratulations. It's a fitting tribute to him, and it's a fitting tribute, I think, to your own legacy. Would you say this is really the most meaningful? Because you've been.
I think
feted.
given the connection with Jack, it is. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations
Thank
on
you.
everything. It's really a pleasure to get to sit down and
Thanks
talk
a lot.
to you.
Congratulations. Are you still working?
Yeah,
still
I'm still
producing?
working.
Good
Still
man.
working, yeah.
You
Next
just got
year.
back.
Next year.
You're in Nashville, right? Are you in Nashville?
Well, yes, we are, but we're also in Toronto.
Yes.
And we're actually in Toronto more than in Nashville.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm in Nashville, and I'm also in Toronto as well.
Very good. Well, let's hook up.
You guys should hang out. Just got back from South America for like a bunch of years,
I was
and
there for a month or so.
going to Hong Kong. It's like not bad. You should, exchange info.
okay.
Yeah. Now, Bob, I don't know if you saw, but we are. Okay. You should. You know what? Hold on. You should go and have that presented to you. I think.
yes.
Again, not by me.
Here's my microphone. Thank you very much. Here's your Juno.
Okay. So we have these bad portraits being made of everyone who is here, and so there is your bad portrait.
That's beautiful.
Look at that.
Yeah. It's beautifully bad. That is amazing.
Here, hold on. I want to take a picture and send it to my kids. Straight up. Okay, you got it? Yeah.
That's really good.
Do I keep it?
Yeah.
How long will it take to draw?
Not too long. They haven't really
So if I just carry it around like this?
Yeah. I can put elastics on the back.
No, I'll just carry it like that. Is that all right? Yeah, because I have to go
You
back.
gotta go. Do you want an envelope?
To put it in?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
Those things are a hit, man.
They are.
People love those portraits. They are amazing. They are fantastic. I'm gonna take mine home for sure.
Oh yeah.
Is it weird to have like a photo of yourself up in your house? Like, do you have any photos of yourself?
I have several of myself. No, just kidding. Actually, I don't have any of myself. Yeah, it is weird. It is weird. I feel weird having a photo of myself up in my house.
Do people because you were popular on YouTube, right? And so people I have a fraction of the subscribers that you have, and I occasionally get a lot of I get photos art of myself. You must have a lot of fan art of yourself, right?
I get some really cool art sent to me and tagged me. I love it. I love it when people send art in. And
Yeah. What's the
so
best
cool.
art that you've ever had of yourself?
Oh man, I've had some really cool stuff. I'm trying to think off the top of my head.
Okay, wait. Think about it. I think we got performers that just
Oh
performed.
yes. Let's bring them on in.
Yeah. So Afiara Quartet and Scratch. Is Scratch here? Awesome. Scratch is here. Come on down. Yeah. Coming. Mike disappears back to his. Yeah. How's it going? Congratulations on the performance, guys.
Thank you. That was fun.
Thanks.
Hold on. Yeah, here. Hold on. Let's get everybody in.
Oh, the seat is hot.
Yeah. It is. Here's the thing, guys. We've been here for a minute. That seat is just going to get hotter. Bob Ezrin sat in one of those seats, so it's a legendary warmth.
Nice.
So we're in here. We're sort of sequestered away from everyone. like a leper colony. And what's the like vibe like? I don't know.
In there?
Yeah, what's the vibe? So I mean, performing in a room that's like people kind of eating dinner and like what was that experience just like?
They were hungry.
Yeah. So you could feel that. You could feel the hunger.
I'd say the vibe's pretty good in there, actually. Like,
yeah.
I think the host is doing a good job, and I think that it's a loose vibe and fun. So that's always a cool thing to walk into and go on stage and smash a performance to.
Yeah. I mean, if you brought that attitude to it, I'm sure it was a tremendous success. Then that was excellent, truly excellent. So what's this JUNO weekend or JUNO week been like for you guys so far?
It's been a trip. It's been great.
Well, we've all come from like pretty far to be here. These guys were at their residency in Missouri.
We were in Central Missouri. We woke up at 3 a.m. and flew out here. And you came in from where?
Vancouver. I was in Vancouver and came in today. And I'll be playing at the Commonwealth tonight for this advertisement that won't get out before that performance.
This is live.
Oh, it's live.
Oh, it's live.
Okay, come to the Commonwealth.
Right.
Tonight.
Yeah, no one prepped you for. No, this is happening right now on the internet.
Man.
Awesome.
Thanks to the generosity of the OMDC and Facebook Live. Smooth, right? That was good.
Yeah, it's great. And so it's been great. Beautiful weather and and you know, city of Calgary, they like to have a good time. So.
See, I woke up at 5:45 this morning and I thought I was like hard done by, hence all the Red Bull littering this table. But like 3 a.m. like that, if I don't think I could wake up at 3 a.m. and then go and like this is too much for me. If I had to also perform for people, well, which I can't do anyway, it would be extra hard. So how has your travel day been? Because that's long.
Yeah, we were pretty much sleeping on the plane.
Yeah.
It was good, though.
Any good movies? Like are you guys playing Readers?
We were flying United, so
no. Yeah, that's tough.
You don't get the premier aircraft when you're flying from Central Missouri.
So tell me more about the residency that you guys are doing.
Oh, we're just teaching, and we're playing a show. We're actually leaving tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. to play another show.
You guys are just being punished right now.
No, it's good. It's actually it's a great vibe. It's a great vibe.
Yeah,
really.
I think I'm maybe betraying my own work ethic, where I'm like, you had to wake up to do the JUNOs, like like that's just I have a bad attitude or something apparently. So where in Missouri are you? What's the?
We're in Warrensburg, Missouri.
I've never heard of Warrens. What's up with Warrensburg?
I have no idea.
Okay.
University of Central Missouri is there.
There you go. Okay, cool. There. And it's been treating you guys right?
There's a great Comfort Inn there, yeah.
Oh, a nice Comfort Inn. Is there any like particularly good food there? Okay.
Yes, there is.
So what's up with the food there?
It's unfortunate, but it's called Oriental cuisine.
That is unfortunate.
But it's really good. And we went there 4 times in the span of 3 days.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that's a recommendation.
That's a recommendation. If you're ever in Warrensburg.
If you're ever in Warrensburg, hit up Oriental cuisine. And so you guys are going back there. So what's next for you? What do you?
I'm playing in Banff tomorrow night.
Right on. Big up Banff.
At, Wild Bill's.
Oh yeah. Someone was telling me about Wild Bill's today. The guy who was driving me around was like, Wild Bill's. Nice. It's small. It's like, it's a good like you cram people in there. Just.
Yeah,
go
exactly.
Off.
Well, Banff is a great party town. And as a DJ, that's what you're looking for is people that like to have a good time. So,
awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to bring up Kafinal, who won Reggae Recording of the Year.
Nice.
I want to appreciate your time.
Yeah.
So enjoy going to basically the opposite places as each other.
Banff in Missouri.
Banff in Missouri.
Yeah.
And then this is tough. So
she's trying to draw 5 of us.
Yeah, so there's a few people happening. So I would encourage you guys to stay and hang out. Everyone's getting their bad portrait drawn.
Okay.
Do you need us to lean in?
But yeah, maybe. So maybe maybe go like sort of stand in front of her for a while, and then we're gonna bring up Kafinal. Congratulate him on his reggae. Thank you so much for your time, guys, and thanks for performing.
Large up JUNO TV one time.
This is good. Thank you so much, guys. Well, hold on, I'm gonna get my computer out of the way. There we go. That was a big old team. It feels so lonely now. Just need some time to my thoughts. Kafinal, come on in. Reggae Recording of the Year, congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you, my friend.
Sit down, join me. Take a microphone.
Well, yes.
Okay, let's just chill out. Those 5 people was a lot. I like that you're leaning. This is good. This is what I need right now. How you feeling?
Numbed.
Yeah?
I'm numbed right now.
Nothing. It's just nothing's happening?
Nothing.
You just
No, everything is happening.
So it's just total overload?
Yes, just totally overwhelmed right now.
Yeah, this is amazing. Like, this is...
Amazing?
Yeah.
That's short of a word. But when we figure it out...
Okay, we'll get there.
Yes.
We will get there.
Yes.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and so, like, just let me get it. Is it reggae the category that has just been dominated for like 4 years, 5 years at this point? Maybe?
Yes,
no.
yes. Like reggae has been doing its thing. It's been growing.
Yeah.
Growing, and it's we're just grateful. All players of reggae music, all contributors, are just grateful for the place it's in right now.
Yeah.
And then we're just working, to bring it to higher heights.
It's fantastic sort of what's happening in greater recognition and everything.
Yes.
I remember talking to you at the press conference when you were nominated.
Yes.
And it was it's always just that part is exciting enough kind of on its own.
Yes.
And one of the things that I remember asking you about is, being from Jamaica, now being nominated, now being the winner of an award for kind of Canadian music. Is that sort of important at all? That sort of like being embraced by the country that you've come to, and now that you're here making music here and making music, with people from all over the world. Does it give it any extra sort of meaning or?
Important. Important. This is everything, and again, I'll speak on behalf of everyone who is active in music and I'll say reggae music. Yes, it's definitely to be recognized on this level. The JUNOS. Like it doesn't get any bigger than this, and this is just putting us. It's giving us mobility.
Yeah.
To even go further. And I really hope that this, serves as inspiration to others that, any and everything you ever think of is possible.
It's a great message. I like that. That's good. Where are you going to put it? Where's it go in your house? Have you thought about it yet?
Right here.
Yeah. Just cradle it like a baby every
just
night.
Right
like
here.
Sit down on the couch.
I'm gonna sleep with it. I'm gonna be at the table with it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drive with it. I'm gonna do everything with this.
I like to imagine you getting pulled over in the same way that, like, if you get pulled over and there's a baby in the back, the cop might be like, "Oh, I'm so, be safe. There's a baby in here," but like, I'm not gonna give a new dad a ticket. I imagine the cop being like,
"Oh, congratulations,
sir! Do you realize? Oh, okay. I'm
Go
sorry.
right
I didn't
ahead."
realize you were a JUNO winner. This is like basically a get out of jail free card, right?
Right.
This is good. So you got to get multiples of them and like have them in all kind of different scenarios.
Yes.
Bring it to the bar with you. Like, I'm sure tonight that's basically drink tickets all night, right?
Drink
you
tickets.
Put that thing on the bar. Like, you're not buying a drink tonight.
No.
No.
No. Definitely not.
No, definitely.
But on a very serious note, though,
Yeah.
I'm really, we've been working very hard. Like, Team Kafinal has been working tirelessly, especially, for the past year. Music media management, musical masquerade, and Rebel Vibes, and Toya Famous, Tasmin, so much people. My family has been, my strongest support, my mother, my number one cheerleader.
Big up, moms.
Yes, big up, mom. The last time I was crying, this time, no. I won't be crying right now. But, I'm, the support system, my publicist back in Jamaica, Kevin Jackson, I must make mention of him. And everyone who was, all the radio station, especially in Toronto, Vibe 105, G98, and, I'll extend back to Jamaica. I remember everybody who has helped me along the way. I am just totally grateful and will always be grateful.
That's amazing. What do you do with this energy? You take this energy, you take this gratitude, and like, what do you want to do over the next year now?
This means the work has just begun.
Mm-hmm.
The work has just begun, and I'm very grateful, to Karas, SOCAN, right? And who has put me in this position, to launch my brand new single, "Crying Out for Love." It's a world peace song, and it's done, a collaborative effort again with King Yellowman and Ken Booth. And, we're expecting great things from this song. And I must say, from the depth of my soul again, thanks to Daddy U-Roy, the icon, the teacher. This is for us. When I came to you with the concept, you smiled, and they said, we're not complaining. And today we smile with gratification, and we're not complaining. That's a stress on our brain.
Congratulations, man. This is a great night for you. Great night for music, man.
Oh, thank
That's
you.
awesome. Now, we have, on a very different note, terrible portraits, bad portraits. Yeah, I shouldn't call them terrible, right? So hold on. You should go over here, and we have a bad portrait to present to you.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, go over. Go over there.
my gosh!
It's not over yet.
That's me. Oh my! I love me so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. You did a great job. Thank you. You know what? Do you do tattoo as well? I'm gonna go to my tattoo artist and I'm gonna have him tattoo this on my face.
Oh, great.
Can you show the camera?
I'm sorry I keep calling them terrible portraits now. Like I'm just like, check out these god awful pieces of junk that we're making. Like it's oh, it's, yeah, if I look, am I being tweeted at a lot? Oh, I do have a lot of tweets. Are you tweeting at me being like, stop it? What's happening?
Stop.
Wait, yeah. That was awesome. So we're going to have, up next, we're going to have Allison Au Quartet, who just won Jazz Album of the Year. The winner's coming fast and furious now, which is great. Oh, you're here. Come on in. Come hang. Oh, this side of the couch is cold.
Join the party.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. Hold on.
Never put your
Hold
back
on, wait.
to the camera.
Wait. Okay. Can you go in here now?
Sure.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, it's
Mind
good.
the spaghetti.
Yeah, come on.
Sure, okay.
Missing one member tonight.
Oh.
Couldn't make it. Okay. Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah, we got it all. Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah, I think this is John.
Hold on.
Oh, all of us. Okay, great.
Yeah, there you go. No, everybody gets a piece.
Great.
Which is great. So just the trio
Just
today.
for tonight, yeah. Unfortunately, couldn't make it.
So congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Who have you guys texted? Who have you like Facebook messaged, or is this it? Have you just walked into this room?
Yeah, my phone, I don't do texting. It's not capable of that.
Really?
Yeah.
I had a pager. Yeah. What is that? Wait, what does a phone that can't text even look like?
It's a landline.
Oh, that's awesome.
But it's really weird because he carries it around with him.
Yeah.
With a modem in his other pocket.
Hanging it.
We've told him about how inefficient it is, but
it's
artists.
kind of ridiculous.
Yeah.
I had a pager for a really long time.
Yeah.
And so and I thought that was like my way of being like not beholden to current technology, but also still being like reachable.
Yeah.
And then eventually I was just like, I'm not a drug dealer. This is unnecessary.
Well, there's always
Or a
time
doctor,
though.
yeah.
I mean, that's the beauty of a pager. Is that
Yeah, exactly. So I like that I was like, I'm not a drug dealer. You're like, also medicine.
Yeah.
is
No,
important.
those are the two people that have pagers.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah.
Just one is nicer, more aspirational. Enough about drug dealers and the medical profession.
Yeah, we just got right into it. This is great.
Well, here's the thing. We've been here for a minute, so it's just whatever's coming out at this point.
Yeah. We're going to hit some Tetris later, maybe some Kirby's Dream Land.
So, these are the games. There's Tiny Toons, Babs Break Break, Duke Nukem, Donkey Kong Land 2, Blue Pokemon, Legend of Zelda. So feel free. Where is the Game Boy?
Do you have a Game Boy though? That's
the Game Boy's over here. I thought maybe Milk and Bone just took it.
That's rude. I can't.
Yeah. There you go. So feel free if this gets tired. Braids just won Alternative Album of the Year, and they're going to be coming up next too, so that's great. Just all the endless parade of winners.
Well, once you get to know us, you'll realize that it's actually.
So, I know this is a rote question, but I mean this, and having never won a Juno myself, I got to know, like, what is it like when they open up an envelope and they're like, surprise, it's you?
Completely unexpected, because everyone in our category is so accomplished, and it's you don't really expect much, so it's exciting.
Who did you think was going to win?
Oh, Jerry Granelli.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you going to go up and like really get in their face later, or no?
No.
Or you're not going to be rude about
Nobody's
that?
awesome. I'm actually playing with him later tonight.
Oh, okay. So is it going to be tense, or like, what do you?
I've gotta like.
It is now.
Are you going to like put the Juno, like, you'll be like, oh, sorry, I didn't have anywhere to put it, and like kind of put it next to you on stage and just like really like let them know what's up, or no?
Yeah.
No, you won't. Oh, okay.
No.
That's fair.
No.
Man.
So yeah, I mean, it's always a surprise. But then, like, do you think, is it an opportunity to sort of, breathe also like new life into a record? Because I always find like sometimes like I'll go through Juno winners and then be like, oh, especially in genres that I'm less familiar with, I'll be like, I didn't listen to a lot of electronic music this year, so I'm going to check out the Pomo record. Do you feel like that's sort of the opportunity this represents for you guys as well?
I guess we'll find out. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, I think any new listeners to jazz would be great.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Come on in,
Sure,
yeah.
I mean, if that's the result, that would be fantastic.
Do you think because there's like a Miles Davis biopic out in theaters right now, like maybe like this is like that, some Juno wins, it's like people, more mainstream audiences back to jazz?
Maybe, yeah.
The tides are turning.
Yeah.
It might not be apparent to everyone, but
yeah.
It's happening.
One of the things, that I think is sort of great about the Junos, I'm not like an employee of the Junos, so this isn't me like saying how great I am. Is that the sort of there's sort of equal recognition for metal bands, jazz artists, classical artists. Do you think it's sort of important to have like a space to sort of celebrate like all those genres, especially the ones that don't always receive as much mainstream attention, like metal or jazz?
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like this is probably one of those opportunities to have everybody in the same room together.
Sorry, I think Dear Rouge won the breakthrough album of the year.
You can see that too?
Yeah, I can see that.
I thought only I could.
You might want to get on that. You might want to get on that right away.
Wow, I just everything. Well, Dear Rouge won Breakthrough Album of the Year. We're talking to them, guys. Congratulations.
Okay. Thank you
so much.
It's been a pleasure. And then we have at Bad Portraits, not at Terrible Portraits or at like crappy portraits, as I've been saying.
They call them bad portraits? They look beautiful. I've seen so many of them.
This has been like a real
nice.
Yeah, this is all really good for you. Did you just call it Bad Portraits because you knew they were good and you were like, people would be like...
#humble?
Like it's actually called Bad Portraits?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is just...
Hold on. There's a bit of a tangle here. Yeah.
Careful the water.
This is gonna be really a letdown. It is called Bad Portraits, but it's because I didn't want anybody to have any pressure.
Oh.
So I just thought, let's just go with bad,
Right.
just in case. If
Fair.
if they're good, then awesome. That's a perk. But
Go on over there and get your own
and
not bad portrait.
Braids won the alternative album of the year as well.
Dude, this is my
Yeah,
job.
this is super easy. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you very
guys.
much.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Oh. Yeah, go check out those portraits. Whew. Yeah, this is like it's becoming like a real like rat king of microphones here.
Yeah, this is my fault.
Yeah,
This is my fault.
You did all of this.
This is totally my fault. Okay.
Okay, yeah, hold on. Let's try to.
There we go.
Oh,
There we
no,
go.
here we lost.
Oh, wait.
We lost that. All right, there it is. I just overheard, "Hey, where's your Juno?" be asked of Allison as she walked away. I was like, "Oh, it's so sad." I'm now realizing that that's why they had to take the Juno away from us. So has anyone? I was like, "Oh, we're gonna do all this like looking at social media and talking to people on social media and stuff," and I have not had a chance.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
so
go head over there.
Go take a look and let's like see what is up on the social feed right now. Is there any like good questions or anything on like streaming platforms or Facebook Live?
Lots of Shawn Mendes.
Lots of them. The Mendes Army is out.
The Mendes Army is in full force. Where are you at, Mendes Army?
Yeah. At Mendes Army, please tweet at Mike Tompkins.
Yes.
At Mike_Tompkins.
Mendes
Yeah.
Army, tweet at _ Mike Tompkins. At Mike_Tompkins.
Yeah.
I don't even know my own Twitter.
So we got Dear Rouge coming up next. We won Breakthrough Artist of the Year. Here's a question that I posed to everyone. There is a supposed curse that goes along with winning Breakthrough Artist of the Year. And I never know if it's like insulting to ask people about that when they've won Breakthrough Artist of the Year. It's insulting? Okay, yeah. So I will not be asking Dear Rouge if they're worried if they're cursed, but I want you, the home audience, to know that that's what I'm thinking. So just a bit of an inside view. Rebecca, are we getting anything good on is there any good Facebook chat stuff? Cool. Yeah, the portraits are amazing.
Really?
These are like, this is the most amazing thing. So we said it at the beginning, but people should follow you at Bad Portraits. Do you want to like promote your own actual Twitter or no?
Well, you can.
What is it? I don't even remember what it is though. Okay, so like,
But just Bad Portrait.
you don't want to flood people with like too many like social instructions.
Yeah.
That's reasonable.
Just Bret Hart at Bad Portraits.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, did we finish the Bret Hart?
No, it's drawn.
Oh, okay. So that'll be the big reveal at the end. Okay. So, guys, even if you're thinking, I don't want to watch this man continue to talk about Nintendo for the next, how much more time we got?
What's going on?
We're just talking about Nintendo. I'm just saying there's a reason now to wait until the end when we reveal the Bret Hart portrait. Do you do Bad Portraits like on commission? Like if someone watching this wanted a portrait,
Yes.
could they tweet at you?
You could tweet at me, or you could visit badportraitproject.com.
There we
and
go.
Order a portrait.
Okay, there we go. So
They're great wedding
if
gifts.
you guys are liking the Bad Portraits, go order one.
Go order one.
Guys, put some money in the Canadian arts economy.
Yes,
Because we all know that you're
please.
streaming these records with your free Spotify account, and you're not helping. What? Oh.
So, Dear Rouge.
Well, no.
What? What's happening?
Nothing. It's fine.
I'm missing everything.
I just. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so we got Dear Rouge
And
here. Thank
transition.
goodness. Yeah, I can stop that. Guys, no. You guys are great. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay. Now, I know we had you guys come in that side, but wait, we need you to sit. Wait, hold on. We need you to sit
Never turn your
over
back to
here.
camera. Never turn
If
your
it's-
back to
Yeah,
camera.
don't.
You guys are playing Game Boy?
Well, not right now, because you're here. We thought we'd, be good hosts. Yeah. Okay. All Mike did there was just sort of shuffle along, tell you what he said. It's like really unfortunate.
I just made the whole thing very confusing and uncomfortable.
I liked it though.
We have Mike is like a tremendously successful musician, and we've just like reduced him to like key grip, which is I think it's
I like
important.
it.
We got to keep you humble.
It's great.
How do you feel about that, Mike?
I feel great about it.
Yeah.
Next, we're gonna have you guys pulling cable too. We'll be like, congratulations on your Juno. If you could just help straighten out some of the chords over there, that would be amazing. Honestly,
I would do it for you guys. I would do it.
you got to pay your dues.
Yeah.
This is the Junos.
Exactly.
And these things do not come for free.
Yes, exactly.
So congratulations, guys.
Amazing. We're so grateful.
Yeah. What went through your head? Read your name, and you're just like, I did it. I'm better than these other 4 people.
No.
I was stunned. What about you?
Well, it's a heavy category. Like a lot of the
Yeah.
bands who we love have been through that category.
Mhm.
You know, we toured with the Arkells, and they won it, and so it kind of feels like this pressure. But then also the bands that are in it, Young Empires, Elwins, Milk and Bone, and Half Moon Run. You know,
Mhm.
it's kind of just honored to be a part of all those guys. But the funny thing you guys didn't see is that they just served dinner right when they presented our award.
Really?
And we had like one piece of steak, and it was super, super spicy. and they're like, breakthrough group of the year. I'm like, water, some wine.
Yeah. No, we're just honored. Like, the whole nomination alone is pretty amazing, but to
Mhm.
win it is not something you really expect. And legitimately, we did not expect it. Like, I was about to do a Taylor Swift, like, but no, like, we
Did you
we're
practice that,
grateful.
by the way? Like, were you in the
No,
hotel
I
earlier
just
being
did
like,
it just
how
now.
do I? Okay,
Every
that was-
day.
No, but honestly, you do have a million people to thank, and that's actually like a stress. Like, you want to make sure you say thanks to everyone who got you there. So, hopefully, I said everybody. And
Yeah,
if
well, you-
not, I'm sorry, and I'm
Just tweet it
thankful.
out later.
And
Yeah, we'll do a big long like.
The Junos should get the scroll thing that like the Oscars had, where
yeah.
which was so strange. But
I
Yeah.
know, whatever.
I thought it was a little
Oscars.
But you guys really, you guys have had like a really amazing year where I feel like you kind of start to hear the name and then you hear the name more and more and more and you're kind of achieving a level of ubiquity now that like is with this win seems to like really kind of cap things off. Do you see that from the inside, or is that just something where you're just like you're doing it and the shows are getting better and there's more plays on your YouTube videos?
I think you kind of see it from the inside. You know that you're getting momentum, but you don't really realize the gravity of that.
Mhm.
I think that you do have your head down and you're just working really hard for us anyways. And just to receive these kinds of awards, it is a real cap on the whole year and just the excitement of it all. So, and you know what? It's just a great opportunity. The JUNOS are amazing, and we get to play tomorrow. So people that don't know our band will actually be like, "Oh, that's the Rouge," or they know our song but they don't know it's us. Stuff like that. So it's great. It's a great opportunity. We're so excited.
Does this put more pressure on tomorrow's performance or less?
No, I think
No,
less.
no, no,
I
no,
think
yeah.
less.
Now you're like, we already won. Like we don't have to impress anyone.
Well, like how would they introduce us?
Yeah.
Dear
If we
Rouge, they didn't win.
I mean, I think they would probably just call you nominees.
Yeah.
Like I don't think they'd be like last night's losers.
Yeah.
Like
That's why we're not producing.
No, exactly. And you know what? We would still have loved to perform whether we won or lost, but
Yeah.
it's fun.
Well, guys, congratulations. It's a great
Thank you.
year, and it seems like things are going to continue to be, great as we move forward.
Thank you,
Hope so.
everyone.
And it's not. I don't. How far along? Because 2 is always hard. Oh, another. Okay, we're going to talk for another 30 seconds.
Oh, what are we going to talk about?
What was your favorite video game growing up? I'm just looking at these,
my gosh,
the
this
Game
is
Boy
such
right
a great
now.
topic for us because we just bought a Nintendo 64.
Oh, the best system.
Yeah.
I know people say it was super, but like,
Yeah,
it's
we're a
not
little bit
true.
behind.
Yeah.
But we bought it. We were up at the cabin writing an album, and it was raining a lot in
Yeah.
BC, and we needed just something. We didn't want to watch a movie or TV or anything. Just like a break from writing.
Mhm.
A little bit of Mario Kart does the trick.
Oh my God.
We have so many really good competitions with Mario Kart. Like we're
Does it ever
standing up
get
at the
tense
end-
though? Does it ever get
Oh, no, it
problematic? Like, do you
does.
ever put
No,
Mario
I've
Kart away and be
actually-
like, I still care for you?
I'm usually pretty pissed off after our game if I
Yeah.
lose.
So then we write the angsty songs.
So
Right.
that's like the key to sort of
Yeah.
finding that anger within you or whatever.
We're revealing our secrets.
Yeah, I know. What's your go-to kart or player?
Donkey Kong.
No. You're Bowser. I'm DK.
Yeah, that's right. Sorry.
DK. He just said
Sorry.
DK.
It's a
He
step.
short formed it.
No, sorry. I'm
True
sorry. Bowser.
fan.
I'm sorry. That was a mistake. I'm just so overwhelmed. All right.
Kill 30 seconds with Mario Kart.
We did it.
Did we do it? Did we do it? Because that was a really good note to end on. I always play with Bowser too, by the way.
So good.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh my gosh, you're so talented.
Whoa.
Hey, let's
I
see.
love that.
This is amazing.
That's so cool.
We get to keep that?
No,
Whoa.
I'm keeping it. We're making.
Thank you. That's
Thank
really,
you.
really amazing. That's so
That's so
nice.
sweet.
What a thoughtful gift.
That's really
Seriously,
what we're
I
all
love
about
painting
here.
and drawing, and I know that I could never do it that fast, but that's really, really beautiful.
It has been insane to watch you do this whole time. So, yeah. So
It's so fast.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I want to hold it.
Careful, it might drip on you. Just you got a real nice outfit.
Look at Drew, you got blue hair. Drew would never dye his hair blue.
Maybe I will now.
Maybe you will, because now you look so good with it in this picture.
This is so sweet. Thank you.
Thank you, JUNOS, and thank you. That was really sweet.
All right, well, guys, enjoy this and the award and the rest of your night, your performance tomorrow.
Awesome. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you guys so much. Seriously, we appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you guys. Right? If I use 2 mics.
Oh, back to key grip.
Oh, yeah, there
Back
you
to
go.
key grip.
There you go, hold on.
Key grips here.
Okay, here we go. So up next we have Tim Trombley, who accepted on behalf of Rosalie Trombley for the Walter Grayless Award. Sorry, just a lot of names. I had to get a lot of names out of my mouth. Come on in, Tim. How you doing? I'm doing great. Congratulations on behalf of.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Now there should be a mic over to your side there.
Got it.
So this has got to be a special night, eh?
It's a very, very special night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell us what I guess this evening has sort of been like in your shoes and.
Well, it's been very emotional.
Yeah.
You know, Mom's health is not great right now, so she was not able to be here. But I think it was really awesome when the JUNO folks came forward, wanting to recognize Mom with this year's Walt Greeless Award, because I don't think a lot of people really knew her story and the story of the station, CKLW.
Yeah. So this got highlighted a bit during the nominee presser for people who were there, who maybe watched that live stream. But I don't know that everyone watching right now watched that live stream. So maybe I think tell us a little bit of that story. I think because it is wonderful.
It's an amazing story in a lot of ways, but most amazing is that my mom came into broadcasting very serendipitously. There weren't a lot of women in broadcasting. As a matter of fact, there were no women in broadcasting of any power or influence really back in the late 60s. And she was a single mom who ended up in this powerful role purely because of the talent, this gift that she had to hear a hit record. And CKLW, though it was based in Windsor, Ontario, really was a Detroit, Michigan radio station that had this amazing signal that reached all across the American Midwest. And, she was known as somebody that could hear a hit. And, most major market stations would play the proven hits. Mom would take chances and play records that were unproven, just based on her ears.
Did she pass that on to you at all? Do you have a golden ear? How do you feel like?
I don't know.
Is the talent there? Is it there?
I was an A&R guy at EMI for 23 years.
Yeah.
So I guess
you did okay.
I guess I got something.
It is genetic.
I guess there is to some extent.
Yeah.
All I can say is that on behalf of my mom, so honored to receive this award. My brother and sister, my wife are here with me tonight. This is incredibly emotional. Especially given the fact that Mom's health is not great. And so to be able to accept this on her behalf and have a younger generation such as yourselves get some sense of her story and the significance of that radio station, that's what's really most important to the family.
Well, what I love about it as a story is really the sort of understanding or the reminder of the influence of those regional stations at that time, sort of before, the dawn of, I don't want to slag any radio conglomerates, but things are different now.
They are.
And when you're reminded of what the importance that an individual could really play in, breaking someone's career, it's so it's exciting. It's exciting to sort of feel some connection to a different sort of era of music.
That's great. You make that point because back then, in the mid '60s through the mid '70s and late '70s, it really truly was broadcasting. That radio station had a weekly cumulative audience, if you can imagine, of over 3 million listeners. So and Mom got known as having this golden ear, and the station, if she added a record, it was very, very much common that the week following her adding, let's say Alice Cooper's 18 as an example, which was one of the songs that she is directly responsible for breaking, there could be another 40 or 50 stations across the American Midwest that would add the record just because Rosalie Trombley and the Big Eight put the record on the radio. Because everybody in the business knew very early on that the only way that a record was going on that radio station was because Mom heard it as a hit. There was nothing else that influenced her decision. Her integrity was always her greatest strength and probably one of her greatest assets.
What was your favorite story that you heard from her growing up that made you think I also want to get into this industry, I want to be a part of this?
Well, I can tell you one of my favorite stories that I was in with my mom.
Yeah.
Okay. Was going to see Alice Cooper for the very first time, my childhood hero, going to see Alice Cooper for the very first time at the old Olympia Arena in downtown Detroit. And it was just such a spectacle.
I can't even imagine.
I mean, it was just crazy that, nobody was doing, any kind of theatrical element in rock and roll music then. And, he had just... It was mind-blowing, and to be sitting there as an 11-year-old, I think I probably was, with my mom at an Alice Cooper concert. I mean, it was things like that, going to see Paul McCartney and Wings, the very first time they played Detroit, and Paul wanting to meet my mom because she led the way on his solo career, and going to see Aerosmith with my mom, and going to the Playboy Club afterwards for the after party with my mom. And I'm at that point I might have been 50, but I was certainly still a kid, and it was just things like moments like that where I've always loved music, You know, mom raised 3 kids on her own as a single parent, as I said earlier, and there was just always music around. Rock and roll music, R&B music. You know, she had a tremendous ear and affinity for black music. She helped so many black artists cross over onto the pop charts that probably would have never had that chance had she not taken the lead, truthfully. I mean, Parliament Funkadelic, you know, everybody knows who George Clinton is now. He's a legend, but, you know, back in the day, I mean, they were just a local group in Detroit looking to get a break, and they got that break through my mother.
Well, congratulations to you. Congratulations to your family. Congratulations to us for getting to enjoy Parliament Funkadelic. Everything has worked out. Now, I'm not sure what stage we're at.
We're done.
We're done. So
look at this.
Oh, that is awesome.
So
that is awesome.
So here you go. So this is for you to present to your mom.
That is so cool.
Yeah.
Thank
This
you
is
guys.
courtesy of @Bad Portraits. Not really a bad portrait.
Thank you so much.
But yeah. So congratulations to you tonight. This is a great night.
Thank you. It's been so cool to spend some time.
Yeah, it's been great chatting. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Just hold it up into the camera here.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Awesome. Thanks.
It's amazing. Awesome. Beautiful.
Cool.
Have a great night.
Thanks again.
Enjoy
You
the
too-
rest
you
of it.
too, you guys.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh man. Wow. I just want to hear about like Alice Cooper playing
Those
in
amazing
Detroit,
stories.
like back in the day.
I wish I could go back in time
Yeah.
and see that.
That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
And then where do we want Alex? Yeah, cool. So up next, we got Braids, who won Alternative Album of the Year. Come on up. Yeah. Hold up. Got some mics. Got some mics afoot.
Mics are coming.
We got Jenga and we got Game Boy.
Yeah, we got it all.
I've never sat on a talk show couch before.
How do you feel?
It's very comfy.
I'm on a crease.
Yeah, this is no good. Yeah. So when you envisioned yourself on a talk show couch, like what did
I
you
was
think?
thinking Ellen.
Yeah, I was gonna say like what show and like what like was it for music or was it for like you were on Ellen because like you had a viral video that went huge?
Definitely viral video.
Yeah, my dog was really great at juggling pretzels.
Yeah. See,
Juggling pretzels.
that would honestly be incredible because how could a dog juggle them without eating them? Like you'd think that a hungry dog would.
Restrained.
Yeah,
Restrained.
like that would be
Very well
amazing.
trained.
Yeah, congratulations on your win, guys.
Thank you.
I'm sorry it's not Ellen, but
Next best.
Kitten cards. We've been
can't
playing
Yeah.
kitten
This is
blackjack.
yeah, we played.
What are
We
these called?
Hologram.
No, they're
cats.
Yes.
You talking about it's a cat?
Cards.
There's a name for this kind.
Oh,
of
for that particular because it's not a
effect.
hologram.
It's
They
not
call it a
actually-
hologram.
Anyway,
3D.
can't remember. Sorry.
Holographic?
I thought one of you would
That's
know.
pretty good.
No, certainly.
No, we don't know.
Man, I've just been sitting here like talking about Game Boy and drinking Red Bull for like 3 hours. So like, there are no good facts left in my brain.
Hey, what's your
unfortunately.
game of choice?
Amongst these, Tetris. I'm a simple man.
Really not Pokemon Blue?
Zelda.
Honestly,
look at this.
Pokemon Blue is a
Look at
great
that.
game. I remember enjoying it. Yeah,
That brings back so many memories.
it's the classic. And Super Mario's in there as well, which was like a favorite.
Part 2.
Yeah. Do you guys have a favorite? We asked this of Dear Rouge as well. Did you guys have a favorite video game growing up?
Ocarina of Time.
Oh, a classic.
A classic.
Truly a classic.
Growing up, I'd probably say Pokemon Gold for Game Boy.
Oh,
What
yeah.
about an original Mac?
Oh,
Got a
like
Pokemon
pinball
Gold fan
on-
over here?
I don't know if any of you guys can remember back to like the original small Macintosh.
Yeah.
There was a game called Tink Tonk.
Oh yeah.
You guys ever played
Tonk,
Tink Tonk?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
man.
like OG childhood video game.
Because that's deeper than people love to talk about, like Oregon Trail. Like it's like fun.
Oregon Trail.
Oregon Trail
Great
is
game.
sick, but that's everyone knows about Oregon Trail. Like I feel like you've gone much deeper.
Oh, Tink Tonk, yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta ride the gondola.
Yeah, like that's like.
I have no idea what you guys are talking
Yeah.
Okay,
You're like,
you know, like the classic green DOS font.
Yes.
Mhm.
It's the entire game is in green. It's just like because
Oh,
you know the old
fantastic.
the old computers used to just be green and black, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like the entire thing was just stick figures.
Oh, that sounds
Great.
amazing.
Riding
great
a gondola.
graphics.
the
And then there
whole
was
game.
also, you guys remember those IMAX, the see-through IMAX?
Yeah.
There was a great dinosaur game.
I remember that.
It was good.
Trust me, it was good.
It was good.
My dad had a black and yellow computer, like I don't know what on earth that would have been, but some DOS-y type machine, and the only video game on it was Leisure Suit Larry, which I've like I've grown up to be like, whoa, like I don't know if you're familiar with the Leisure Suit Larry franchise, but it's like
a little bit.
It's a little sexual, like it's like
Sexual.
and like it's not cool, like it's not okay.
All I remember is on like the old Microsofts is like that pinball game, space pinball.
Love
Oh,
space pinball.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What
That's
was
what I
the?
remember as
Do you
my
guys remember
first-
the game that was like the red and blue like balls that would bounce around, and you had to. I had it on my friend's computer because he had a 486, and we still had the old DOS, and so like he had this slightly more advanced like Windows 3.1 game. Yeah.
Pong.
No, it's Pong. I'm describing. I'm in fact describing the hit game Pong.
Scorched Earth. Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember Scorched Earth.
It's like classic two tanks, one on each
Oh,
side.
yeah. Just because the names didn't mean anything back then. Do you guys remember the drawing game that they had on all the Macs at school, where like you could kind of like do stuff, but then at the end you could just blow it up, and like that was the only thing that was cool about it? No. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I do
Okay.
remember.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes.
You guys can.
You couldn't save it.
Yeah. No. You just
had
like
had to
would
destroy
draw
it.
this whole thing and then just be like, kaboom.
So you guys just won a JUNO.
Yeah. The JUNO, eh?
Yes. Very cool.
Have you guys texted anyone yet? Or,
Yeah.
like,
Everyone.
everyone?
Everyone.
3 people.
Yeah.
Texted Raph,
Yeah.
the singer of the band.
Mhm.
She's in LA right now, so she couldn't be here. She's shooting some music videos.
Cool.
She was like, "Wait, what?"
Like was just not
No,
expecting
actually,
it?
that's the 2 texts I got was, "Wait, what?"
then-
and then a FaceTime call, and I couldn't take it because I was in an interview.
Because now
So-
you're just like, maybe it still thinks that like you
I'm
have punked
kidding.
her. Yeah, exactly.
Late April Fool's joke.
Yeah. Oh, is it the first? No,
No.
second.
It's the
Oh,
second.
damn.
It is almost. Yeah, it's almost goof season though. Like you're very, very close to goof season.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was 1. Was 2 texts and a FaceTime,
Yeah.
and then what was 2 and 3?
Parents.
Oh, parents. Both parents. So
Yeah.
that's like, I don't know, that counts as 2, but.
Yeah, I'd say that's 2. Yeah.
Have you texted anyone?
I
You have your phone at the
I
table?
took data off my phone today.
Oh,
so
right.
I can't text.
Taylor's trying to do this thing where he's not trying to pay for a cell phone plan.
Oh, cool. That's
But
good.
if there's
It's a
any,
challenge.
if there's any cell phone providers out there that want
we gotta
to
get
hook
these
this
guys
guy
up.
up
Yeah.
with
Okay, cool. So, yeah, if you are a telecommunications
get this
company,
guy some
guys,
data here,
Braids.
please. My
I would like a free
gosh.
cell phone plan.
Yeah, alternative album winners. Give them your technology, please.
I feel your pain because I have the U.S. cell phone. So
Oh, you're just not even
I have
functional
no
right now.
data
From
right
America,
now.
or are you just rocking
I'm
the
from
US cell phone?
Canada, but I live in America.
Okay,
now.
where do you live?
In Nashville.
Oh,
Nice. Very
Because it's
cool.
like different than just being like New York, or
York.
LA.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, you decided to do something cool.
I decided to do something different. Flip it up.
Guys, congratulations on your win
Thank
and
you
your
so much.
FaceTimes and you're avoiding the man.
Try my best.
Living off the grid. Let's hope that we can get you a sponsorship.
Let's
Yeah.
get this guy some data. Hashtag get this guy some data.
It's right. Oh, it's amazing. Okay, hold on. Grab the portrait. We got a
Oh, it's
portrait
done.
that actually includes all 3 of you guys.
Hey, oh, did you just like Google Raph and then like fill her in? That's great. Hey, that's nice. What's your name? Mandy Strobo? Stobo. Mandy Stobo. Woo,
Thank you.
This is great.
Yeah, Mandy's
Thank
been
you.
doing these all night. They look amazing.
Yeah,
She's
no
at
kidding.
Bad Portraits on Twitter.
Raph looks so contemplative. She's like, did we win a JUNO?
Yeah.
She still doesn't know.
You really, you've captured it so perfectly. Yeah. Anyway, guys, congratulations.
Thank you.
And enjoy convincing her that you have won.
Did we get
We'll
to
do
keep
our
this?
best.
That's yours.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah, there's envelopes over there.
Yeah, that would be great.
All right, well, there.
Thank you
Everything
very
we
much.
got.
Yeah,
Yeah, guys,
great.
congratulations. Thanks for indulging me talking about old video games, too. I really appreciate that.
Great.
Give me all these microphones. And we got Francesco Yates up now. There's the iPad says that that's happening, but apparently someone's wandered off. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's straight.
Yeah, you want to?
There we go. This one's mine. Got it back.
Although,
So we are in Calgary.
We are on this beautiful set, this beautiful Calgary set. I don't know how many people watching are from Calgary or have been to Calgary. Calgary rules. The Palomino's going to give me a free lunch tomorrow, I heard, at Twitter.
There is something amazing flying into the city and seeing the mountains.
Yeah.
The snow-capped mountains. I was just in South America, and it's mountains there, but they're not snow-capped mountains. So, like, snow-capped mountains.
It's an extra treat. It's an extra
little,
mountain
like,
treat.
yeah.
It is like we were talking about this with. I flew in today, and Jim, who's been sort of driving us around. It's like the opportunity.
Shout out to Jim.
Shout out Jim, JUNO's volunteer. Shout out Jim, JUNO's volunteer. Are you pointing at the camera or the iPad? Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes.
One. Yes.
I love that.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I was looking at the red light. I don't know.
Red light throws me off.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I've seen movies about television before. But the ability, in Calgary to just sort of like get in your car and drive to Banff, to get in your car. I mean, like, I'm from Toronto. In Toronto, you can drive up north. It's like pretty nice. Nashville, you can probably go into like
somewhere.
The Appalachians. I don't know what's there.
There's lots of beauty.
Yeah.
But nothing like Banff. I mean, Banff is...
Nothing is like Banff.
Nothing is like Banff.
I would also shout out to the Hyatt. That's where I'm staying. My room was very clean. Super good room. Any other particular sort of Calgary like landmarks or things? Like, what have you enjoyed so far? You've just been running around filming stuff, right?
I just got here, so I'm just excited to figure out
To
what
get
I'm
into
gonna
it?
do. Yeah.
Mandy, you're from Calgary. What's the best thing about Calgary?
The best thing about Calgary is the people,
Yeah.
all of the businesses.
All
and
all of
the location.
businesses. I love. Yeah. Okay. So all the businesses and the people and.
Yeah, and where we are located.
Okay. Location, businesses, people.
This is great.
That's actually the tagline for Tourism
essentially
Calgary,
the
right? Is
greatest
location,
city.
businesses, people.
Right, yeah.
We have it all.
We
We
have
are
it all,
thankful to be in
right?
Calgary.
What is
Discover Alberta Tourism Calgary.
what is your favorite
Travel
restaurant in
to
Calgary?
Is it, pardon?
What's your favorite restaurant in Calgary?
Oh, that's a tough one. Well, if I want to go to a pub,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the Ship and Anchor.
I saw Barn Burner play at the Ship and Anchor the first time
Oh,
I
did
was
you?
here for Sled Island, like 5 years ago maybe, and it was such a wicked bar, and the
Yeah.
show ripped, and I was like, yeah, this is wicked.
Yeah, I remember that show.
A lot of really intelligent thoughts
It
sort
was
of
good. I'm
going
surprised
through
you
my
didn't
mind.
move here right after.
Yeah, no, I was tempted to.
You
It took me 20 minutes to walk there, though, and I was like, "Ugh, it's too far.
Oh. Why? Everything's in your apartment at home?
Pretty much, yeah. I just don't leave.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's not your city.
Yeah, exactly. It does not work for me. Okay, so pub, Ship and Anchor.
Yeah. There's so many great places. The Palomino obviously is classic.
Yeah.
Theater Junction is a wonderful theater in Calgary that we should probably shout out to.
What are we
It's a
shouting out right now? What, the
historic
Junction?
Theater Junction.
Theater Junction,
It's
okay.
home of a restaurant called Workshop. Yeah, which I believe the Weeknd is eating at.
Ooh, we know where the
Right
Weeknd's
now.
eating right
in
now.
case Shawn Mendes fans
Yeah.
want to go there. I don't know. I just thought the Weeknd would like that.
I think it's
don't know.
important to sort of let the viewers at home know that Mandy is making eye contact with a representative from Tourism Calgary.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Seemingly
Sorry. Sorry.
checking and making sure that everything she's saying is like cool or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah,
This is all being vetted. I mean,
I'm
none
not-
of that.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I want a
Okay,
tally
I'm
of all
gonna
the
keep
things that I've
trying.
said tonight that I apparently like didn't know I wasn't supposed to say. You want to come hang out?
Come on
Let's
in.
do it. Francesco Yates, come on in. How's it going? Grab yourself a microphone. Sit down and chill.
Join the party.
So you presented Video of the Year.
That's a Game Boy Color, folks.
Game Boy Color.
You won't see this anywhere anymore.
I wanted to bring the original, but my original, like the back, is just totally destroyed and wouldn't really travel. It's more of a museum piece, unfortunately.
Right on.
Do you play Game Boy?
I was all into it. I had a Nintendo GameCube and Super Smash Brothers and all of that stuff. I was into it. And I would get so upset when my friend would beat me because he would beat me every time.
So you weren't good at Super
Struggle
Smash.
is real.
Yeah.
No, but he was just that much better than me.
What was your like go-to character in Smash Bros?
Oh man, that's a tough. You have to unlock. There's like these mystery ones that you unlock. See, that's how much I spent on doing it.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So how's your Juno week been? You presented. It's been. I saw like a thing you shot. You guys did like a road trip or something recent. Like.
We shot a Volkswagen commercial.
Yeah.
With the good boys Scott Hellman and Brett Kissel.
Yeah. So you've been hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
What's been the highlight of your week so far?
I don't know, man. Everything has been really good. I'm liking that everyone is kind of getting together and collaborating, and you know that's the good part of the Junos. Is we're all off doing our own things so much that now we're actually getting to meet every year and we talk to one another. That's what the artist thing is about.
Who's been your favorite person to talk to?
I think. I mean, you know, me and Scott Hellman know each other really well.
Mhm.
So usually, and you know, we always end up running into each other and staying at the same hotel as one another. So we're always talking and doing stuff. So.
I wasn't like super familiar with him before the nominee press conference. I'm like, he is a talented dude.
He
Like
knows.
it's crazy.
He's a whippersnapper, you know what I mean?
He is absolutely a
like
whippersnapper.
Like he thinks, you know, I mean,
Yeah.
I remember we were in Saskatoon, and I think we had a 3-hour discussion about politics, and he was just on top of it. He just knew his stuff. Like, it was unbelievable.
He's a bright guy,
He's
eh?
a very bright guy, man.
All right, well, if he comes in, we'll have to grill him on his, like, stance on like Bernie versus Hillary
Oh,
or whatever.
man, that's what we were talking about. He'll
Yeah.
go- he'll
Oh,
go
okay,
into
good.
it.
So that's it.
He'll
yeah.
go into it, man.
I saw at one point. I don't know what happened, but at one point on the iPad that tells me what to do, I saw Rachel Notley's name come up. I don't know if that's still happening, but yeah, Rachel Notley left. So Rachel Notley wanted to eat. Fair, I guess. I don't know what happens. Look, we all need to eat.
We
to
all
survive.
need to eat.
So will you indulge? We haven't had a chance to do this much, but I feel like you might be game. We had the Game
Pun
Boy.
intended.
We got a deck of cards. We have Mind Trap. We have Trivial Pursuit, and we have Simpsons Trivia. Would you consider indulging me in one of these games at all?
You know, because it says Mind Trap, I'm into the trippy stuff. So let's go.
You want to
for
get trippy? Okay, I'm going to pick out. The problem with Mind Trap is some of the questions are extremely long.
Oh
So I'm
my
going to try to
goodness.
find like a shorter question. Wait. Okay, here we go. This one's short. Okay, I'll go first. Plus, I like this because my name is Sam. Sam Slug got out of jail and pushed his car to the St. James Place Hotel. When he arrived, he realized he was bankrupt. How could his financial disaster be explained? I'll just read the answer to this one because it's completely insane.
hold on.
Okay.
What?
Yeah. Do you want me to read it again, or do you just want me to read the answer?
I need to hear this one more time.
Okay.
Hold on. This is a little. This is. Oh my god.
Okay, because I looked at the answer now, I get it, and I'm like, I was pretty clever, actually.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Now. Like
I'll try to emphasize what I now consider to be key parts of this paragraph. Sam Slug got out of jail
Sam Slug got out of jail. Yes, we know that.
and pushed his car to the St. James Place Hotel.
Yes.
When he arrived, he realized he was bankrupt. How could his financial disaster be explained?
But what does being?
Do you get it? At least one person in this room
I
of
mean, you
dozens.
gotta tell me so that I know, so that I'm not like
Mhm.
what's what?
It's yeah.
Monopoly.
He's playing Monopoly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Sam Slug is a Monopoly player. It's okay. Do you want to do another one? Or are you
I
good?
got one.
Oh, you
here.
got one. Okay.
I got one. You
okay.
guys ready for this?
Yeah.
I just got
A child is born in Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay, child.
Great
is born.
town.
Two parents who were both born in Boston, Massachusetts.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a Wahlberg. Donnie.
This child is not an American citizen. How is that possible?
Wait, read it again.
Okay, the child was born in Boston. To parents who were both born in Boston. This child is not an American citizen. How is this possible?
If they're from, wait a minute.
So he's born there. His parents were both born there.
Oh, he's born at an embassy.
That's a great answer.
That's a tip, because if you were born on, does anyone know if you were born on an embassy? You look appalled by that.
Okay, so that
I think.
So you're saying
it's foreign land. Like if you were born on like the Chilean embassy, you would be Chilean by birth, right?
I don't know.
Okay, that's my answer.
Mind Trap. Oh yes.
So
oh yes.
My mind is trapped.
the
It's no joke.
actual answer is the child was born before 1776, the year of the Declaration of Independence, and therefore is a British subject.
Oh, guys, I should have known that because I got really into Hamilton recently, the musical. I know all about that time in American history now. I am a huge expert. Oh, that game's terrible, eh?
Mind Trap.
We were mind trapped.
I think I need to have a cold shower and rethink my life after not getting those answers.
Yeah, you got to like consider just like what kind of person I think you really are. Oh, portrait?
It's almost ready.
Oh,
Almost ready.
You like it?
We got 10 more seconds left to go.
10 more seconds on the portrait.
Anything
sorry, please.
Anything you want to say to the world in 10 seconds?
In this new year and in the year coming, Papa's got a brand new bag. There's going to be some new music and
It's
a new
happening?
album
Okay.
coming.
Yes.
Anything else specifically you can tease?
I can't tell too much, man. It's a
Okay.
reinvention. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
That's great.
Looking forward to it. Here is your portrait. Wear it well.
Can I keep this?
Yeah,
That's
man.
yours.
Mandy's been drawing these all night for everyone.
Who did this?
Mandy.
Right there.
She goes by @badportraits on Twitter.
Hold the phone. Hold.
Yeah, you can go over there and talk to her. There are mics.
That is quite something right there.
Thank you.
Right on.
Yeah.
You even got the disproportionate afro. let's see that.
Yeah, hold her up. It's beautiful. It is trippy. You can tell how trapped your mind is in that photo, like for sure.
He looks like he knows what he's doing more than I do.
It is the most assured possible version of you.
Right on.
Congratulations on your night, all your success over the last year. I'm sure next year is going to be big. We're going to bring up soon Boogat, who won World Music Album of the Year. It's going to be a good little time.
Rock
Thanks
and
so
roll.
much for your time, man.
Thank you.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Enjoy your portrait.
Rock and roll.
You were like the star of the show, eh, Mandy?
Yes.
Everyone's just like,
You win.
Everyone's just like, what? Who? For me? Like, yeah, this is like.
I think it would be amazing if we left here and the Telus Convention Center lobby had all the JUNO awards still there and all the portraits.
That'd be good.
That's what I'll do.
People are just ditching their actual awards.
I'm just kidding. The JUNO awards are amazing.
Yeah, no, like. Yes.
I'm gonna put the mic down. I
Yeah,
feel like
you
every
should
time
just
I
go
talk-
back to painting. I think. Yeah, I think it'd be great. Well, let's get out of that.
On that
we got
note-
Boogat, who won World Music Album of the Year. Come on in. Yeah. Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sit down. Grab a mic. All right. I think it's important. I'm sure that we can't see it from the shot. You have sweet kicks on.
Oh, yes.
I think if we can
Mercado de la Bola, Mexico City, fake. Amazing, like $40.
You got those $40?
Yeah, but they look good, you know.
They look great, man.
You can't tell that they're fake until
I
you touch
see.
them.
I see the cutoff. Yeah.
Until you touch them, you don't know.
Hold on, I want to.
As soon as you touch them,
they do feel very fake,
and they smell. They smell more than the real ones, which sucks, kind of.
How would you describe the scent of your fake Nikes?
Old Frenchman that
Oh.
loves cheese.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like 80, 85. something like that.
Wow. And you were like, I might win a prestigious award tonight. I should make sure that people can smell me coming. Like, that was important to you tonight.
No, it's really a question of like you pack for traveling. And
Yeah.
I've been traveling so much, and at the beginning you bring a lot of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And at some point you're like, fuck it, like I'm just gonna put it this and that's it. You know? And people
Whatever
smell
shows
it.
up,
And
shows
yeah,
up.
yeah.
People smell what they smell.
And that's it. It
Who do
doesn't
you-
matter.
Who do you guys think? We can be quiet now.
Yeah.
Who do you guys think is the smelliest at the JUNOs?
That's a
Because
really
do you
good
think
question.
it's you, or do you think it's someone else?
No, it's Shawn Mendes because he's a teenager. He's a teenager.
Oh, God, he's-
yeah,
yeah.
you remember?
Stinks
I
like hormones,
Yeah,
man.
I used to be like a
We
tour
got some
guide when I
Mendes
was
on
like
here.
a young adult.
Yeah.
And you open up the room, the
Oh,
hotel
yeah.
room of young. Oh man, it smells like Cheetos mixed with.
Oh,
you know
gosh.
that
we've
smell.
we've all been teenagers. We all.
So
know
I
that.
think
that is
I think it's him.
that is totally true. We do have a lot of the Mendes army, I think,
We
watching
do,
the
yeah, the
stream.
Mendes army
So I don't know
is
if they'll think
here
that was a compliment or. But so get at us,
It
Mendes.
doesn't last long, Sean. It's fine.
It goes away.
It's almost over.
It gets better.
Yeah. So congratulations on this.
Thank you.
This is great. What was your reaction? They say your name, they say the album, and you're like, yes, of course, I know I'm the best.
No, it's like the category had a lot of really good people on it. So I was like, man, no. Like in my mind, I just came to play. I'm playing tonight.
Yeah.
So I just like, yeah, I'm gonna play. And like, then this, like, I'm surprised. I'm super happy.
It's great.
Yeah, it feels good.
Who do you think was the second best in the category?
The second best. I think I should have been second, you know?
Yo, that's the diplomatic answer, man.
I
You
should have
nailed
been
that.
second.
You're going to do very well. This is like, you got this down
Politician
pat.
here.
This is
Yeah, like I met a politician today and I learned a little bit.
Oh,
you
you
know?
got the vibe. Which politician did you meet? Because I've seen them. They're around.
Yeah, but like anyone, you know, like any
Yeah.
of them, you talk to them, you give them the question,
Yeah.
and they don't answer. You know, they
Yeah.
kind of go in the subject.
It's amazing.
And by the time you realize that they didn't answer, they're already talking to somebody
Yeah.
else. You know, they're amazing.
They are. Yeah, it is an admirable quality for sure.
absolutely.
So you've been traveling a lot, like you said. Where's next? You got another year till you win your next JUNO. So like, what are you going to do in the next 365 days?
All right, in the next 365 days, I'm gonna buy other shoes that smell better.
Oh, good.
First,
You're going to take your JUNO money and
Then this, I think I'm gonna leave it with my manager because it's gonna be too heavy in my stuff. You know.
Yeah, because would you have to go right back on the road, or where are you at? Like,
Home right now is Mexico City.
Yeah.
So I will go to Mexico City.
that would put your luggage over for sure,
Yeah,
right? You'd get charged.
Yeah. So I will just leave it here. Then I'm gonna go to Mexico City, do another record. I'm working with Andres Odone, a really cool guy. And that's it. More touring, and we're playing next month in Lafayette. We're playing in Cali in July. We're playing Canada in June and August, and great.
So you got a busy year coming up.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun.
This is honestly the first time that I thought about luggage and the JUNOs.
Yeah, but
Because,
you
like,
have to think about it.
You have to, and it's delicate, right? And like that, how much do you think that thing weighs? Like that's 10 pounds.
But like
easily,
1 kilo is a Kraft peanut butter big jar, you know. So this is like 3 or 4.
Yeah,
Easy,
yeah.
easy.
And so that's all the peanut butter that you can't bring with you.
Yeah, it kinda sucks.
How much peanut butter do you travel with?
I have.
That you're like on this.
I have like 2 kids.
Oh, right. So a lot.
It's a lot. But right now they're asking more for maple syrup, you know, because there's
I'll
like
get that.
a little
That's
jar
important.
is like $25 in Mexico.
Oh,
They sell
okay.
it, but it's too expensive. It's not worth it.
Maple syrup. I don't live in Canada anymore. Maple syrup is a commodity that I
Of
didn't
course.
realize. You have to bring it back.
yeah,
That's what
absolutely.
I'm about. When I go back on Monday, I'm gonna make sure I got
Of
my
course.
maple syrup.
Yeah. What else do you have to bring back?
Tim Hortons Timbits. That's the other thing. That's important.
What else do you bring? So you got to bring back maple syrup. Is there anything else you're bringing back?
Yeah, like all the letters that went to the old address. Yeah, my wife is asking me to bring back, you know.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So like a lot of like the papers for the taxes, those great things, you know.
So instead of bringing
Real
back
life.
your JUNO award, you're gonna have to bring back bills.
Yeah, like this is a really nice moment, but it's over. Let's
It's
go back to real life. Let's go back to real life.
I got bills to pay. Oh man, it happens.
Yeah,
It happens
totally.
to the best of us. The Game Boy has been out and has become a bit of a fixture. Kind of curious. Did you ever play video games growing up? Did you have a favorite? Did you have like?
I will be super frank with you,
Yeah.
all right?
Yeah, I would expect
Wha-
nothing less.
And like everybody's like that, you know. Whatever you're kind of good at, you keep on doing it.
Yeah.
I started and I sucked, so I never played video
So you
games.
gave up and you were like,
unfortunately,
music. Music is gonna
yeah,
be.
music was easy, you know, like
Yeah.
you know. So yeah, and then what? At some point, you
Yeah.
hit the wall, and you're kind of, we kind of need to work, you know. And that's when it becomes a profession.
Do you guys have like? I mean, both of you guys play music professionally. Do you have like other instruments? So like, obviously, you know, you're good at music and whatever. But like, what's the current challenge for you? Because everyone I know who's like talented, like you guys, tends to be like, I'm trying to learn accordion now or whatever it is. Like, is there anything you're kind of trying to teach yourself right now that maybe you want to put on the next record, or you want to put in another record or in a video?
You're a singer too, right?
I do music, yeah. For me, my like challenge like 4 years ago was like a new creative outlet, which was like just like directing and like getting into video editing and now I direct almost every single one of my music videos.
That's amazing.
And like that's what I'm obsessed with. So like every time I'm like I'm trying to learn like new cameras and that's my new thing in the past like 4 years. Before that was like, you know, what gear, like what microphone or what preamp or whatever, what converter or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
It's like that was my like thing because like, you know, mine's totally production based, not so much music, like
Yeah.
learning things. Like,
Yeah.
in terms of like instruments.
I guess you're using your mouth a lot.
I use my mouth a bit.
Yeah. Acapella.
Yes.
Yeah.
As a singer,
Yeah.
that sings not on pitch all the time. I picked up the trombone.
Oh,
so I'm never
trombone.
on pitch. I'm never on pitch. In that
Yeah.
That's cool.
So you're not. It's not been good. The trombone's been bad.
It's super hard. Like I think it's the hardest.
Yeah.
One of the hardest instruments.
I used to like when I took band class, like back when I was in
Band camp.
Yeah, when I worked at band camp. But I would always try. So I played percussion, but like I would always try to like do the buzzing thing, like just to see if I could. And like that's impossible, man. I don't understand.
It's
how
super
anyone
hard.
does that. It's like
You need to do it all the time. Still.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Yeah, that's so bad.
And you like if you need to film yourself and post it on YouTube.
Yeah,
next
that's
time.
yeah. Okay.
Okay. That's your
That's a deal.
desafío.
That's a deal. That's a deal. So now that we've made this deal, we would like to present you with the bad portrait that Mandy's been drawing.
Wow.
That is so good. I feel like they're getting
Wow.
better. Yeah. This is you're doing the 10,000 hours. like
I can
right
give
now.
you. I can give you a JUNO for this. Wow, that's amazing. You did this like while we were talking, and that's it.
Yeah, just right now.
Wow.
Amazing.
It's not bad, right?
You're like Chalino, you know? Chalino is a guy that used to write songs in like 3-4 minutes.
Oh,
Wow.
thank you.
Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah.
This is really good.
I would say it's like better than your shoes, maybe even.
I thought you would say that's better than the last one.
Oh yeah,
It was.
But no, it's amazing. It's amazing. I look kind of more like Caribbean than myself.
Sorry.
But that's fine. I love Caribbean people. Amazing. Thank you. Really, really cool.
That's awesome, man. Well, congratulations on everything. And
Thank you.
Enjoy bringing all the peanut butter and maple syrup you can back home.
No choice.
Cheers, man. Congratulations.
Thank you. Great to meet you. Thanks a lot.
Congrats. Oh yeah, sneak over there. Thank you. Also, we got Shawn Everett, who won Recording Engineer of the Year for his work with Alabama Shakes coming up next, which is pretty sweet, I'd say.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Alabama Shakes.
Yeah.
Love them.
They're so good. I saw them live they played. Was it Field Trip last year? They played in Toronto. It was the first time I saw them live.
Cool.
You're just like, what is this like otherworldly sound? I mean, it's just like you cannot help but like feel something when you see that band. It's crazy.
They were playing in South America at the same festival I was playing at,
Yeah.
so I got to see a little bit, and it's like, wow, their live show.
You guys are peers, as
It
you were
was
saying.
amazing. Nah, I don't know
You
about
feel
that,
like
but
a little bit of bragging there.
they were on a
So
different
they were
stage
opening
than
for me.
They were on a different stage than I was. Let me preface that.
Yeah, they are definitely like one of those bands that I think has that like sort of quality where like someone you know has seen them live and then is like, you must see this. Like
Yes.
this will like melt your useless brain, and you will be bigger and you will be better.
You'll be better for it.
Yeah, you'll be better for it. Oh,
so we are in Calgary. Did you know I was born in Alberta?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well,
Where
now you know.
This is I
This
can't
is new
believe
information.
I honestly cannot believe that there is new information coming out at this hour.
Yeah,
But
so I was born in Alberta, but I was born in Edmonton.
that's
Yes.
great.
Yes.
One of my closest friends was born in Calgary and then didn't grow up here. So that's almost something that you guys have in common.
Yes. That is almost something that we have in common.
When did you leave? Yeah, that was like
think I
possibly the
was-
worst story I've ever told.
Yes, I think it was. I think it was 2.
2. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What
So-
happened? Like, what made your parents be like, no more of this?
Well, my dad worked for Labatt Breweries, and so he
A classic.
was transferred. He worked at Labatt Breweries from the point he was 16 years of age. He started as a programmer.
Yeah.
And then he worked there for almost 40 years.
It's a different time, right?
Right.
People are like, yeah, I'll never have a job for longer than 2 years. And I can't imagine why.
Like you
'cause I'm
worked
very
at a
good at
company and you
charming,
worked
but-
at it for your entire life.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
You
amazing.
get plaques and watches and stuff.
Exactly.
We should get a
So
watch
many
at the end
watches.
of this stream, I think. Like the way that like you would get a watch, like when you had worked at Labatt's for like 20 years and they were like, here's your gold watch. Like your dad probably got a gold watch from
I'm
Labatt,
sure
right?
he got a watch. I'm
We
sure he
should
got
get
a couple watches.
We should get a gold watch. I'm trying to see if I can get Jill to give me a gold watch.
At least a pen. You know, at least a pen.
A pen.
At
A
least
pen would be
pen.
great. We're just wondering, we're talking about how, like, if you worked back in the day for a company like Labatt, like his dad did, and you'd work there for 40 years, and you'd get something. So, like, at 5 years, they'd give you, like, a pin. 10 years, they give you a pen. Then 40 years, you get a gold watch. And we're just wondering, like, given the amount of time that we've been hosting, do we
Yes.
get a gold watch at the end?
Just this face. This is what you guys aren't seeing.
I get
It's
a
this
Palomino
face.
lunch. Everything is great.
Ooh, that's great.
Fist bumps? Okay, that's good.
I'll take that lunch.
Yeah.
I'll take that lunch over the watch.
I always use more watches. I want to do the Ted Cruz thing where I have watches on both hands, and I'm secretly the Zodiac Killer.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
I
That's
know.
that's a hot meme on the internet.
Really?
Ted Cruz wears 2 watches and is the Zodiac Killer. I know.
So I'm not a watch guy. As
Oh.
you can see. So
Love
I don't
a
like
watch.
it.
Love
I have
a watch.
phone that tells me the time when I need it.
No. It's a great accessory, guys. You're a man. There's not a whole lot you can do, but watches are good. Who has been so? I have honestly been having such a great time sitting here.
You have? That's great. Then
Do
no,
I not
I have
seem
been
like I'm
too.
enjoying
No,
myself?
I have been too. I just
Really? You think this is fun? Who has been?
I just like to, give Sam a round of applause because he's been doing a very good job.
I'm great. Everything I'm doing is good. Who's been your favorite kind of chat so far, though? Not to I don't want to rank people, but I do think we should rank people.
Man, Braids is fun.
Braids was awesome. The Braids guys were so great.
I didn't even feel like it was an interview.
Well, we just like did not talk
We-
about their Juno. Like,
No, we
'cause
didn't.
They sort of launched right into the Game Boy chat.
Yeah, that was really fun. Bob Ezrin was cool.
Bob Ezrin was so cool.
I got my chance to interview somebody for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You did pretty good.
I did all right.
Yeah.
I could have done better.
Yeah, you find your
But
ski
hey,
legs, man.
it's all
Just
good.
tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Which is a good reminder that if you've not had enough of this, Mike and I are doing this all again tomorrow with less guests.
Yes.
So if you were like, this was fun, but I wish it was mostly Sam and Mike playing Mind Trap and maybe breaking out the Jenga that they have not touched yet. And oh yeah, maybe you're going to be there tomorrow?
Tomorrow for sure.
Okay,
yeah,
great.
yeah.
So
I'm gonna just do portraits of you guys.
Yeah, so it'll just be an evolution of our.
Yeah.
I feel like by the end we're gonna look completely like the sort of lizard people from a Stedman drawing.
Yeah.
Because I totally get that
Probably.
vibe from your drawings.
Yeah,
and
they're kind of going in that direction.
Yeah.
Or if anybody has pictures of you guys growing up or anything, I guess they could tweet them at Sam
okay.
Sutherland.
Actually, well, this is good. No, wait. So if you are watching this and you are and you're gonna watch tomorrow, because that should be the promise, you should tweet a photo of me. I don't know. What should we tell people to tweet it? Let's give people something they can tweet at you to have them draw for tomorrow.
How
we'll have
about
downtime tomorrow.
you could tweet photos of you guys, obviously.
Yeah.
Any photos of these guys would be great.
Yeah, you probably.
If your
there's a good
moms are
chance.
watching, are they watching? you
My
guys?
mom's not watching tonight because she's on a plane, but she'll be watching tomorrow.
Okay, well maybe text her to say.
I'll text my mom.
To
Yeah.
tweet me pictures of you, and maybe how about infamous Calgarians?
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's great. Okay, bringing it all back to Calgary.
Yeah.
You just got to not be
And more
expressive
Brett.
if you don't want to be acknowledged.
A little more Brett too. We gotta get a little more.
Yeah,
Brett,
yeah. Okay,
too.
so famous Calgarians.
Yeah.
So tweet your favorite famous Calgarians at Bad Portraits.
Yeah.
CC at Mike_Tompkins and at Sam
even
Sutherland.
if you really want to move to Calgary and you're waiting to move to Calgary because Calgary's the best, maybe you could send me your picture
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, move to Calgary for tomorrow, and
What just happened? I don't even know.
yeah, move to Calgary tomorrow and get a portrait. Okay, so 3 Days Grace just showed up and started threatening our director. So you know the night's getting long. It's gonna get violent. Come on in, guys. Well, you don't have to beat anyone up or whatever. How's it going? Good. How are you? Great. Yeah. Good to see you, man. How's it going? Oh, how's it going? Good to see you, man. Oh,
Hey, how you doing?
hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hello?
Hey, what's up? How are you? Hey, how are you?
Oh.
Hey, I'll give you one of these.
Yeah. Grab a mic. I think we got
Microphone. This is what I do.
Mike. Here's some more mics. There we go. Mike.
Sure, I'll join them.
Yeah, come on in.
Sure, why
Come
not?
on and hang in.
Oh yeah, it's cozy.
Join the party.
So I think we should discuss what just happened off camera because
Well,
we
Ben
got-
Knechtel, the guy running the show over there.
Yeah.
He came down with us to Vegas.
He mentioned that.
Yeah.
He was like,
It was July 4th. It was a Tuesday, and we played outside in Fremont Street in Vegas. It was 115 degrees. It was dirty.
Yeah, it was hot.
It was really
At 10
hot.
at night?
Yeah, no, it was really hot. Maybe it was 111. I don't know. It was really fucking hot.
and then
He filmed a bunch of shit for us.
Wait.
Like he's filming a bunch of
Well,
shit for you.
Yeah. Okay. So, okay. Yeah. It just felt like
Stays there.
very few Vegas stories start with like, we went and it was hot. And you're like, I mean, I get it. It's all implied, but I wasn't sure where we were going with that. So wait, did you barf? Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. Cool. Kept it together in the heat, eh? I have seen like some of the best performances of my life in that outdoor at the Fremont Street Experience, where like they'll just be like this out of time like glam metal tribute band, and you're like, I swear to God, I'm watching Van Halen right now. These guys are so committed to the cause. What was it like for you guys playing there?
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like the whole street was filled with people,
Yeah.
and they're all rocking out, and it was super hot. And we had pyro going off, so it was,
So you guys were adding to the problem.
Oh yeah.
You were part of the problem, not the solution.
Yes,
then. Yeah.
yes.
Okay, I get it. So sorry, I saw it on the iPad, and now the information is gone. You guys presented something, but now I don't know what it is.
the engineer of the year.
There we go. Okay, Yeah, Shawn Everett for Alabama Shakes.
Yeah, man.
So that's pretty great. People, it's a great award, I think, because people don't often sort of show enough respect to the ones who make bands sound great. Who's the best person you guys have ever worked with? Best engineer you ever worked with? Or anyone that you kind of owe it to?
Well, we've made 5 records, so if we only mention one, then the other 4 or 5 are gonna be fucking pissed off.
Yeah.
Palatnikov was pretty good. Mike Palatnikov from Vancouver, BC.
Yeah.
Amazing engineer. Like one of my favorites. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lenny DeRose.
Lenny DeRose, great.
Killer.
Great engineer.
Yep. Absolutely.
Have you worked with any of these guys?
No, I just know of them. I know of them. The award was sponsored by OEART, which is a school I went to.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. So as a recording engineer, growing up as a recording engineer, and then so I have a great respect for.
You feel connected to the whole thing.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Yeah. They're my people.
So what are you guys looking forward to the rest of this weekend? You've presented your award now. What's left to worry about, or what's left to?
No worries. I mean,
Yeah.
fucking. Hey, man, you know, after a little while being in the music industry, you just stop worrying about everything.
Yeah.
And just let it go.
Yeah, well, that's good.
But I don't know, man. We're up for Group of the Year. I don't know. Fuck.
Yeah.
And Bryan Adams is playing tomorrow.
Bryan Adams.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so
I think so. Yeah.
Sure. I think so too.
Yeah.
Why are you worried about that?
No, I ain't worried. I ain't worrying about it. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, okay.
You're like, I got some concerns about this Bryan Adams performance.
Bryan and I have a bit of a fucking beef right
That I would
now.
like to
And
express. Okay, so besides Bryan Adams, who do you guys? I mean, you said like, after enough time in the Canadian music industry, you kind of just learn to just take them as it comes. That said, who are you currently beefing with the most in the industry besides Bryan Adams?
Other than each other?
Yeah, I've got a big beef with Neil right now, but other than
we
that,
can throw down right now.
We could clear off this table.
if you guys could make a little ring here, that'd be.
Or
no.
you could just go right through the
We don't have too
It'll be
many
over
beefs,
pretty
man.
fast.
We're
What
pretty
has
chill.
been the biggest cause of this tension between you guys? What's up?
Neil likes to leave his socks all over the bus, and they fucking stink, and it's tough. It's a tough ride.
That's fucking 68% cotton.
Yeah, man. Like
Walmart.
You're just just like a pretty like tight outfit, and then you just have extremely normal athletic socks under there.
You have a problem with extremely normal
No, I don't.
athletic
It's just
socks?
like
What am I supposed to wear? What the fuck are you wearing?
I'm just-
What are those? What are those?
I got them on the internet, like all my clothes.
Is that Amazon? You got those from Amazon?
Yeah,
didn't you?
Amazon.com.
Yeah,
Do they come in men's or no?
I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't have been surprised if you were rocking like a real loud sock, like a cool sock.
They're fucking socks, dude.
I'm not.
You wear them, you throw them out.
It was just surprise. For whatever reason, I'm now being told to stop talking about socks. We got Kataklysm who are going to come up next. They just won Heavy Album of the Year. Guys, thank you so
Thanks,
much
brother.
Cheers,
for your
guys.
time. I really
Change your
I really
socks, eh?
appreciate it. Thank you for not murdering the guy who's running the show too. We got a bit more time. Oh, and there's a big crew. So what's up with the photo? Oh, okay, yeah. So we've got Mandy doing bad portraits of everyone, and so, yeah. Do you? Cheers, man. Thanks so much for your time.
Well,
just for the record, my socks are absolutely men's socks, and they are.
I like your socks, man.
Thanks, man. What are your socks like?
You ready for this?
Oh,
Bam!
Yeah. Now that's a sock.
Bam!
That's what I'm talking about. That's a men's sock.
That's a men's
sock talk.
mustard-colored
This is-
sock.
This is what the people want. This is embedded on the CTV homepage. What? Is it not? It's looking good. You can tell we're getting to the end of the night. I think it's just there's a pillow. Mike, could you pick up that pillow?
Nah.
No, okay. That is fair. I see Kataklysm waiting in the wings. Guys, come on in. Woo! Congratulations on your win, guys. I'm doing great. Congratulations. Congratulations. Eh? Oh, yeah. There's been a lot of commentary.
Lots of things to
Hold on, yeah. Grab mics. Grab JUNOs. Yeah. Pick up a Game Boy. You can drink the dregs of that Red Bull if you want, I guess. I don't
Amazing.
know. Yeah, the weight of the JUNO has been a big issue so far with a lot of people this year. We're talking about like how hard it is to fly with it home, and it's tough.
We were just asking. We're hoping to get one each, like.
Yeah, what happened? Yeah. Do you
cut it? Yeah.
Yeah. Someone gets the head. Someone gets
Yeah.
That's tough.
Sucks to be the person who gets the bottom though, unless you cut it this way.
Oh yeah, everyone gets sort of slices, recognizable slices.
Yeah.
Yeah. So congratulations, guys. This
Thank
is
you, sir.
great. It's a great record. It was a strong category this year. Not that it's not, but were you guys surprised, or were you confident that you had put out the best?
This is our third nomination.
Yeah.
So we just came here. We said we're just gonna go have a good time,
Yeah.
enjoy the evening, and we love Calgary. We have many friends here, so we said we're just gonna come out. But this was awesome because I really believe deep down it's our best album, and it's really awesome to be rewarded for it.
Yeah.
And at the same time, like I said on the stage, we're a band that we've been at it for 25 years. We had this great amazing career, but this is the first time we get recognized for it from some major institution, and it's amazing.
What do you think it is about this record? Because this record did, I think, get a ton of praise. This was a big record. Did you know that when you were writing it? At what point do you realize that this is gonna maybe be a little different?
I mean, you don't get to see it till you actually play it live in front of all these people that come show up, and we're like, wow, all these rooms are filled with crazy fans and kids, and we're so happy to see the response, and so happy to see that the songs we recorded and crafted translated so well live. And I don't know what you guys want to...
Yeah, when the people, they know the songs when you play the shows, as much as the old songs from the back catalog, then the last record did well. And we had tons of good reviews and stuff. So as soon as we got the first mix, from Andy Sneap, the producer of the album, we were holy crap, dude, it's crazy. Yeah.
What was the first show where you were people know these songs? Do you remember that show?
Yeah, you know what? We really remember it very well because we had a big major fuck up on the first song. Obviously, so we started the show and the whole system in the back collapsed and we couldn't hear anything. So it was the first song on the first tour of the new album, and it was a total disaster. So we're this is gonna do great.
This is for sure a good omen. We have done well. Yeah. Do you think was it at all a function of, because you guys recorded this in a few different places, right?
Yes.
You sort of moved around. Do you think that sort of changed the way you were approaching the process at all?
I mean, I think it's actually helped us seeing the big pictures because when we're all in different cities and we're looking at the songs itself on the computer and be okay, I can hear where it's going, and I like where it's going, and it's just... I think it got easier for all of us to see the big picture and just deliver the goods.
Yeah.
And it's just so crazy with the technology nowadays to be able to do so.
With this whole night, we've been technology's amazing. We're talking to the internet.
We're in the future.
Yeah. At one point, the TV broadcast had us talking about
had our
being
faces.
on the thing. We're just this is incepted layers of future technology. So I'm glad we're all benefiting from it.
Yes,
is what I'm saying. Guys, congratulations on your win.
Thank you. Question.
Yeah.
When's going to be the JUNOS in Montreal?
I don't know. When are the JUNOS going to be in Montreal? I don't know. You're the JUNO. When are the JUNOS going to be in Montreal? I'm looking at all the Cares people I can. I would just say
that'd be amazing.
Yeah. I was just in Montreal last night, and I would love to go back. So yeah. So bring the JUNOS to Montreal. Cheers. Get back. And how's things going? Oh, there's. So Bandy has been painting.
That looks so good.
Yeah, painting everyone.
Can we get a copy of that?
She's doing that for you, man.
Oh, killer.
Yeah. So if you want.
This comes with the JUNO Awards.
Yeah.
Right.
This is all part of the package now.
Amazing.
You make 4 of them?
Yeah, we've now established
Just
this
cut it
problem.
in half.
You're gonna
I
have
thought
to
we
rip
already
it.
got through that.
You guys can either take yourself or your favorite other member, I guess. Yeah.
In 4 pieces.
Yeah. I mean, guys, congratulations on everything. It's a great record and a great win for sure.
Okay, thank you.
Cheers, guys. And we'll see you in Montreal for the JUNOS.
Yeah.
In 2 years, I guess. 2, 3.
Congrats.
I don't know. Yeah. And you can go grab that portrait from Mandy at some point when she's done.
Thank you, guys.
4 people is a lot to draw.
Congrats.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I guess I can't keep this forever. There you go. Okay, guys.
What we got
we
up
talked.
next
We
here?
talked. Yeah, we talked about this earlier. Yeah, go ahead.
Definitely wins best dressed of the evening as well.
Yeah, there's about to be. I thought it was me.
Shawn Everett is up next, recording engineer. My people.
Come on in.
Shawn Everett.
Yeah, winner of both Recording Engineer of the Year and Best Dressed of Tonight.
Yes, of course.
No.
That's what I was going for. Worst dressed.
Yeah, I know.
You win, man. You win.
Thank you
You
very
win
much.
best dressed. Congratulations.
Thank you very
seriously.
much. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, too many hands. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of stuff going on here.
Hello.
Congrats.
How are you?
Yeah.
Thank you. How's it going?
Well, you won the award. I went to so the award was sponsored by OEArt. I went to the school
Oh, you did?
OEArt and
cool.
and was a recording engineer. Am a recording engineer, and so I'm a huge fan of what you do. And I'd love to hear about your process. And how do you, before every session, how do you set up the studio? Do you have a vibe that you kind of set up the studio?
Not necessarily. Kind of try to get the vibe of the band. I mean, sometimes you try to kind of figure out what it is they're listening to.
Yeah.
Or just kind of vibe with somebody, and then you kind of get an image, like a sonic image of what it is that maybe they're trying to create. Sometimes even I get people to be I say oh, can you bring actual images in, or a movie, or something, and then you can kind of see colors of what it is somebody is wanting to kind of try to create, and then you can kind of be oh, if you kind of think in a weird abstract way, you kind of be oh, that translates to me putting a microphone right here.
Yeah.
And so that's kind of how I approach it a little bit.
It's so interesting hearing music talked about in colors.
In visual, yeah.
Yeah. Well, everyone always jokes oh, could you make it more purple?
Yeah.
And I mean that's the joke. But I liked that.
Yeah.
I understand that more. I can help somebody. I'm okay, that's great. Now I know we can do something.
Yeah. For this record that you won for, were there visual references that the band brought to you, that Alabama Shakes brought to you? For what they were trying to capture?
Not necessarily. The project was really kind of open. Along the lines at some point. At one point, I was kind of looking at this photographer of 1970s photographer of New York subway systems, and this guy had taken photography of this kind of filthy New York subway, before New York was really cleaned up.
Mm-hmm.
And there was an image of a woman kind of standing, kind of looking like someone had just died or something. And I was always showing that image to the band, oh, it would be cool if we did something. They're yeah, let's do that. And then, so kind of sonically trying to achieve that kind of that kind of thing a little bit.
That's amazing.
That kind of sadness and darkness and griminess.
Yeah. Was there anyone in particular that influenced you to sort of try to combine those elements and those influences, or is that something that's just sort of come about through your own interests?
Just growing up, my friends and I, when we were recording in bands in high school, I actually grew up around here.
What neighborhood? We should shout out the neighborhood.
Oh, I'm from Bragg Creek.
Okay.
And
I don't know where that is 'cause I'm not from Calgary, but
it's 30 minutes away.
Cool.
And I had this friend named John Gant who got into recording with myself, and we would just kind of listen to things and kind of watch movies and get really into kind of sonic environments, listening to Tom Waits and Flaming Lips and the stuff Nigel Godrich was doing with Radiohead and stuff like that, and being it's creating a sonic universe as opposed to just recording someone and presenting it in a really natural way, but more trying to paint a picture of something more than just kind of what you think of doing as a recording engineer. We were trying to kind of try to use it as an art form. And then throughout my life, I've just been trying to continue that along the line, and not really approaching something what is the most expensive best microphone I can use, but what is the coolest, most appropriate microphone that conveys something emotionally that goes along with the song.
Amazing.
So, yeah.
That's awesome. I love hearing about this stuff. It's so great to get a window into that process. It's rare that I think you get that image. So thank you very much for your time, and
thank you very much.
Congratulations
Really
on your
appreciate it.
award. Yeah.
Congratulations. Thank you so much.
And congratulations on being the best dressed man
Yes, for sure.
in this city tonight.
Now I'm gunning for the worst dressed. So.
No, you've messed up terribly. And I have a sneaking suspicion this might have taken longer. But Mandy, who runs at Bad Portraits on Twitter.
She scribbles, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh,
I love it.
That looks good.
That looks
really good.
Thank you.
So I would say, just hang it over there maybe for a minute. She can give that to you, but that's looking good.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Well, here's your Juno. That's going on. Okay. That was so awesome.
That was great.
Also, that painting is going to be insanely good. We have another Juno winner tonight, Dinuk Wijeratne. Did I do it? Oh, yes. Okay, there we go. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh, you're Juno.
Thank you.
There you go. I got to say, we'll put it in front of us. There you go.
You have to get used to holding it.
Yeah. This is going to be the rest of your life. You have to hold that pretty much forever
There
now,
you
I
go.
think. Yeah. I got to say, we said that Shawn was well dressed, but you are also immaculately dressed.
thank you very much.
You look.
Thank you.
It's good. I feel like I tried, but I feel like I've been constantly upstaged tonight in the fashion department. It is.
There's been some great fashion this evening.
People
fantastic.
are looking good.
Yeah.
And I always like the way people are somehow able to pull off. Like if they got a specific vibe,
Yeah.
but they can dress up that
Oh, yes,
vibe.
yes.
Like the 3 Days Grace guys all looked like real sharp, but
Yeah.
still like they were like in a rock band. I was like,
Yeah.
sick, good job, guys.
Yeah.
So congratulations on this.
Thank you.
I always got to ask, and I know it's cliche, but what did you think? Like when they say your name, and did you expect it? Like where are you?
I didn't. Honestly, I didn't expect it. I felt so privileged to be nominated amongst my peers, who are writing great music, and so I didn't expect it. So everything from the time I got up to I guess here has been a blur.
Yeah, it's all just
Yes,
like none
exactly.
of it's happening.
Yeah, no, it'll all come back to me in sort of.
Yeah, well, when
dribs
you
and
wake
drabs.
up with this like heavy thing in
Yeah.
your bag tomorrow, you'll be like,
Yes.
"Oh wait, I guess."
Yes, what is this? Yeah.
I guess I did this. This is.
And I
pretty
was directly after the heavy metal group.
Oh, really?
Which is-
Okay.
Yeah, I came on and I said, "This is the closest I've been, to a heavy metal group."
Well, it's interesting. I
was
mean,
hoping to get a photo with them. Actually.
You should
Yeah,
have.
that would have been great.
At the nominee press conference a couple of weeks ago, they ran the heavy metal nominees, which included a band called F the Facts, right up against the children's nominees. So it was like all these like tough dudes and ladies like with cool band names, and then it was like people in children's groups. It's a very different vibe. The room just like erupted in laughter. So I'm glad that you had that opportunity to.
I certainly did.
Yeah, people. But it's interesting though because I do think there are some similarities in like a lot of early heavy metal was like people who were obsessed with classical music.
Oh, really?
So they're
Yeah.
not as divorced maybe.
Oh
as
no! And actually, the pieces I wrote were about a pop inspired. The whole project was like pop inspired music. So we had a DJ on it, and we just had a great time.
What made you want to like what made that connection happen? Like what was inspiring you at that time?
It was because of the quartet. So they played this evening with DJ Scratch Bastid, and they
Yeah.
approached us and said, would you like to write music that was inspired by
Yeah.
pop? And we will have a DJ on it, and we said yes, absolutely.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Had you sort of dabbled in that previously?
Yeah, I've
or was
actually
this-
worked with Scratch Bastid before, and because I play piano and we were in like a quartet, and then when they said you would have a chance to write for him again, but it's a classical project with a string quartet.
Yeah.
See what you can come up with. So we had a great time.
Who's the more wary in those situations? Is it the classical musicians or is it like the sort of DJs of the world, or is everyone in that instance just excited for the opportunity to do something that crosses those
It's
lines?
a good question because it's usually in the case of this classical group, they exist outside the box, and so they actually were quite fearless. But everyone is slightly outside their comfort zone, which is a good thing,
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. I think people tend to sort of stay in their lane a lot,
Yes.
so it's always exciting
Yes.
to kind of.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I'm happy to say that this project was really about totally being outside your lane, and they were nominated for instrumental album too, which is happening now. So I really hope they're winning.
Okay, yeah. Fingers crossed. Yeah, let's see how it all goes. But that's they were fun to chat with. They were like flying in and out of the middle of nowhere in Missouri
Absolutely.
or whatever. Like, they're basically here for like 6 hours.
Oh my
or
gosh,
something.
they do hundreds of shows a year. And
It's insane. Yeah. I was like, "Are you miserable?" And they were like, "No, we love what we do." And I was like, "Oh right, I'm sorry. I guess what a gift to be able to play music for a living." Yeah, sorry. Did not mean to be rude. Do you want to sort of continue down this path? Do you want to continue to kind of explore different genres and bring them into the classical world? Are you looking forward to doing a strictly classical kind of project?
No, I think the way forward for classical music is to be all embracing, and that's the great thing about Canada. Like there's room for every kind of thing, So yeah, this is hopefully the way forward.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations
Thanks
on your
a lot.
win.
Thanks so
Congratulations
much.
on crossing some
Take
boundaries
care.
too.
Thanks
It's
a lot.
very exciting.
Pretty awesome.
And
Pretty cool.
it's coming. Okay.
It's coming.
So Mandy has been doing portraits. Yeah, so maybe you can just chill out for a second and enjoy a portrait. That's why I keep just sort of sending people off to a corner. I'm like, go and someone will draw you. It will be tremendous fun. It's funny. I always feel. We're ready. Oh, yeah. Emilie-Clair Barlow, vocal jazz album of the year. Come on down. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Hey, thanks so much.
Yeah. Here you go.
All right. Thank you.
Oh, and here you go. A Juno for you.
Yay!
You did it.
There
It's
it is.
great. So this is great. This is nice.
It's nice. Yeah, it's real nice.
It's a real nice time.
It's pretty fun to be nominated. It's really, really
It's
fun to
way
win.
more fun to win for sure. Yeah. People don't acknowledge that, right? People don't want to talk about how much more fun it is to win.
It is
Like,
more-
guys.
It seems like it would be more fun.
Winning
It is.
Yeah.
It
rules.
is. Yeah,
It's so much fun.
It's fun. It's fun, but this is really, I haven't been able to attend the Junos every time that I've been nominated. Being here this weekend has been awesome because there is a real feeling of musical community and camaraderie, and it's just been amazing to be able to participate in that and meet people that you haven't met before, whose music you have been admiring, and it's an awesome feeling of energy this weekend.
Who is your favorite person that you've run into?
Oh man,
Or even that you've spied from afar?
Well,
creepily?
this morning I was really honored to be part of a producer panel. One of the nominations that we were up for was Producer of the Year, and so I was on a panel with Bob Ezrin.
Yeah,
And,
he was here earlier, and we were like,
yeah, we were
pretty cool about it, but like very excited. Yeah.
Did you keep yourself together?
No.
No,
I
you.
We were like, what's it like to be the best,
Yeah.
Bob?
He's an awesome dude. He's so nice. He's so generous. He's articulate. He's really a thoughtful person. And it was amazing to be able to meet him and spend some time with him and learn from all of his amazing experiences. So that was a highlight.
Yeah, no, I believe that. We were talking about this earlier. We were like, who's your favorite person that we talked to so far? And we're like, well, we got to meet Bob Ezrin, which is like pretty big.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
pretty up there.
Yeah.
Do you feel like, one of the things that I like about any award show is the opportunity to kind of remind myself to listen to records that like I listened to once or haven't had a chance to check out. As an artist, is that sort of also one of the benefits? Because it's great to be recognized and it's great, but is that sort of knowing you're like, oh, definitely like some more people are going to check out this record now, and
Yeah, I want to check out all the records. The other people on the producers panel. I wanted. There's some amazing artists in the francophone category. Beatrice Martin, Coeur de Pirate. I haven't listened to her most recent album, and I want to check that out. So definitely, it's a reminder of all the amazing music that's happening in this country and how we need to. I need to familiarize myself.
Yeah. There's
with
not
it.
enough time. There's
There's
just
not enough time.
I know.
Yeah.
Not enough time.
Yeah.
I wish last night, as I was falling asleep, I put on Click, the Adam Sandler
Okay.
film about being able to stop time.
Oh, yes.
Guys,
Oh,
think about all
yes.
of the great Canadian music you could listen to
All the great
with the
Yes.
remote from the Adam Sandler film Click.
Although I gotta say, for this weekend, the Juno weekend, if you could stop time, it might. I don't know. You might not even survive the
No,
weekend.
you would.
It might be to your and my
That's
benefit
true.
that
Next
it just
to
that
get
it just,
out of this. Yeah.
it just tumbles forward and then.
Yeah, that's fair. Now, where do you have to fly to or travel to with this Juno? Because we've only realized recently, like how potentially this is mess up your luggage.
This would, yeah. This adds a few pounds to the luggage.
Yeah.
I'm traveling to Mexico. I live in Montreal and in Mexico, and I'm
Yeah.
heading to Mexico. So
So you're gonna have to be careful
I'm
with
gonna
that.
have to be careful with that. But you don't need much clothes in Mexico.
It's
so
hot, yeah.
Yeah, the suitcase is
It
pretty
hot
light.
there. I've heard
Pretty
it's
light.
That's yeah.
Yeah,
heard it's
it's
warm.
a lot of sarongs in my suitcase. So I'll just wrap this up in a few sarongs.
Wrap it up in some
Protect it. It'll be good.
Well, congratulations on your win. Congratulations on your new sarong outfitted statuette.
Thank you.
And just so you know, yeah, no, it's fine. But at some point, so you should stick around because Mandy has been doing portraits of everyone who's won. So we're getting backed up. But you should come back and check them out. They're
That's
going to be
really,
amazing.
really cool.
Yeah.
Thank
They're
you so
awesome.
much.
Yeah,
That's
congratulations
awesome.
on your win.
Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
And good luck on your flight back with
Okay.
with the
Very
beast
good.
here. Yeah, just throw it off.
Just leave that
it
that
here.
there
Yeah.
on the pillow.
Keep it safe. Keep it safe.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much. So we're gonna have White Horse, who won Adult Alternative Album of the Year, up in a little bit, which will be awesome. They're the best. I'm going to give this Juno back. Every time I got to hand it back, honestly, my heart breaks a little bit inside. Are there any good comments on Facebook, Rebecca? They're wondering, where is Headley?
That's a great question.
No one answered me. Yeah. Anything else? Any other? So where's Headley? Any other hot cues? What were you? I'm going to look at one of the other non-sponsored streams for a moment. What were you about to say? It reminds me when I was handing back the award.
Oh, I was going to say, you said it, you were so sad, but it reminds you of when they took your Juno away.
I know.
Earlier in the stream.
You
want to go back. Took this guy's Juno away.
I just had to I've been denied so many times. Okay, on the other thing, someone says, people are, the Mendez army is out, man.
Yeah, Mendez
pretty much every comment is like Mendez.
Army.
Am I late? Did I miss Shawn Mendez? Ooh, somebody said that Pork Leg Porker is the best place to go to in Nashville. Is that true?
I don't know. I have never heard of it, but
You've never heard of the Pork Leg Porker?
Maybe I haven't, but
why don't you miss out on that?
I'm about to check it out. I'm about to Yelp it.
So, somebody in here is promoting their own YouTube channel. Subscribe to Trap Rising, please.
All right.
So, give you a bit of free promo
Trap
there for
Rising.
a second. Why?
Where?
We're at the Junos. How? Hi, yeah, that's funny.
We're at
How
the
specific?
Junos.
Hey, Catherine, someone was wondering where's Headley. I don't know.
She gave us this look.
Yeah. Oh, okay. If you're watching, you should tweet. I can't be tweeting. I'm a professional. I'm hosting right now.
You can't just stop the live stream and
Guys,
tweet.
come on. Okay, yeah. So go on Facebook, not the other one. Yeah, so go on Facebook and post on Headley's Facebook wall and say, where are you? What gives?
Where are you, Headley? Come to the live stream. It would be really nice. I wasn't expecting a clap for that.
I can't believe that it took us how many hours into this before we made you start to sing. You're like, it's happening.
I need some water, you guys.
Yeah.
Cheaper. Where's the intern, right?
Oh, water actually would. Yeah. I could also use some chapstick.
I could do it. It's so dry in here, dude. I was thinking the same thing.
It's so dry. So we can get, water, chapstick, and if someone could answer us as to the exact location of Headley. I'm just gonna also take.
Oh, look at this guy. He's got some chapstick, and his lips are so moist.
Honestly,
I'm so jealous.
it's killing me. Seeing someone else's moist lips right now was the worst thing that's ever happened in my life.
It's making them more dry.
Yeah, I decided. So it's clear to everyone. We've been here now since about 6, and it's at 9:15. So I decided I didn't want to. How's it going? I decided it would be unprofessional for me to basically I needed to not hydrate, and I'm feeling those effects now, with the dryness that has consumed me. And then it doesn't help when the director of your show waltzes by.
Doing this with a chapstick.
Just doing that with your chapstick. I know. I'm just taking a look at Twitter to see, or one of the other not.
The White Horse won
Adult Alternative Album of the Year. Interesting story about Adult Alternative Album of the Year. My sister, who is not really a musician, was once in a band that was nominated for Adult Alternative Album of the Year.
That's awesome, dude.
But here's the thing. I have played in bands. I've toured. Taken music a bit more seriously at a few times in my life. I've never been nominated for a Juno. My sister works in publishing. She got nominated for a Juno. It's just not fair. So I just want to take this opportunity to let everyone know how unfair it is.
This dude needs his Juno.
I've given everything to the Junos. Oh, thank you so much. Much appreciated. This is okay. Just 1 second, guys.
Yes. Oh, fresh mountain water.
Right from the Rockies. Thank you so. Oh.
Do you need more?
No, that's fine. Yeah.
This is great.
Oh.
Great.
Is that what it's like to truly suffer? I think not knowing what it was like before I had that water. So another great thing about Calgary is that fresh Rocky Mountain water that we just
Rocky Mountain water that we just
enjoyed.
Indulged in.
And it was great.
So Simpsons, give me another one.
Okay, you want to do this?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Who daydreams that Bart will someday become impaled on her Pulitzer Prize? Maggie, Lisa, or Samantha Stanky?
Lisa?
Lisa is correct.
Yeah.
According to Apu, who designed Marge's hair? Frankenstein, Frank Lloyd Wright, or Leonardo da Vinci?
I don't know.
Frank Lloyd Wright. I chugged that water and now I'm burping. Oh, should we?
This is the live stream.
Yeah.
No commercial break, folks.
Ooh. Where was the real Seymour Skinner all these years? In the hospital with amnesia, on the run from the law, or in a VC prison camp? The answer, prison camp. Prison camp, correct. Coming from behind the wall there. We should involve the crew more, I think.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to answer? Trivial Pursuit or Simpsons Trivia? Okay. So here we go.
all the way.
Oh, you guys want to come hang? Yeah, White Horse, come on in.
Woo! Winners.
Yeah, you can bring it on. Congratulations. Come on in and sit down. Congratulations. Oh. So I feel like, oh yeah, here we go. More mics.
Oh, okay, can I?
Oh.
I should put the beer down before I put the Juno down.
Yeah. That was good understanding of like what exactly kind of image you sort of. Yeah. It's that time of the night, isn't it?
Yes.
When you try to drink Junos?
We try to just see if you.
I'm gonna drink that.
It looks like you. I don't know. At a certain point in the night, it could start looking pretty liquidy and enticing. I think. Congratulations.
Your shoes are amazing.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got to say, the last run, like the last half hour, has just been this hit parade of beautifully dressed people. Like really immaculately dressed.
It is a well-dressed Junos.
It's a well-dressed Junos, yeah. There's not as many CBGB shirts and blazers. Like, you know what I mean? Where you're like...
That's not a bad look.
No, it's fine, but it's a little like... Look at
says the guy who looks like he's just been at a same-sex rodeo clown wedding.
Well, I mean, we're on the Stampede grounds. You're embracing.
How much more fun could you have than being at a same-sex rodeo clown wedding?
I honestly think I would have trouble describing a sort of scenario involving various sort of nouns and,
this
adjectives. This is all happening. Yeah.
It's happening.
Was that sort of? Did you walk into a store with that description in mind? Did you say that to a tailor?
I'm not that clever.
No,
I'm really not, because that would be brilliant.
So you just walked in and you were like, "Pink, please."
Well, it was like how Neil Young wanted the White Falcon designed. He wanted it to look like a whore's wedding.
Well,
and it's a beautiful white and gold guitar. It's stunning. And it does look like a whore's wedding.
It succeeded, yeah. Congratulations on your Juno, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And the sort of gay same-sex rodeo clown. It's already gone. It's already gone from my brain. But it's all congratulations all around is what I'm saying.
I'm just trying to make you eat your foot as much as possible.
I didn't say anything
No,
inappropriate.
You're good, dude. You're doing really well.
Thank you so much.
I may
we'll
not
see.
be doing so well.
No, I know. Again, well, we'll see when we're all drinking the Juno in like an hour. How it's all going. That's the live stream after dark. So you guys are busy this weekend. This is like a busy time for you. Is it nice to sort of get the award part out of the way and have won? Or does that somehow create more pressure? Because now, like, when you get introed, it says Juno winners and not just like nominees. What a drag, right?
I was so nervous before, so I'm relaxed now. I'm happy. Everything's good.
Yeah.
I'm not nervous about winning. Just the adrenaline leading up to it. Yeah.
Well, she leaned over to me before our category and she said, I hope we lose because I can't bear the thought of getting up on stage and having to speak to these people.
I know, I'm the worst performer. I'm in this business as a performer, but I'm so shy. Like, the idea of getting up and accepting an award just seemed mortifying to me.
How did the speech go then?
Pretty good, I think.
We can see it. We were, in here.
I think it was pretty good, yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah, so you didn't say anything too, remark. You didn't. Nobody put their foot in their mouth. It wasn't too inappropriate.
No.
I hope not. We have a whole bunch of honest family and friends who will no doubt tell us
Later
exactly
on, you're gonna
what
get
they
some
think.
text messages that were like, "You guys messed up big." Like that was,
What?
yeah, like that was surprisingly racist or whatever. You know.
I really hope not, but maybe.
I really hope not.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like no one remembers. So like, we could actually just say anything that happened, and people who are just watching this stream and didn't see what was going on in the other room would be like, "That's troubling. I did not know that about Whitehorse. This is not too bad." Your guys' lives have obviously changed a lot over the course of the band, new members of the family. How difficult does it become to sort of carve out time to be creative together and sort of continue to sort of move forward with what you guys have been doing with the band for so many years at this point?
We have really great people in our corner. Six Shooter Records, Shawn Everett, Helen Britton, Emily Smart, all the six shooters. They, as you can probably tell, there's a bunch of women in our corner, our management, our record label, and many of them have children. So we don't have to implore them to consider our families when they're setting up the schedule for our lives. They'll say, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea, but you guys should take a couple days off and be a family," which is pretty spectacular. In terms of writing, we do have to say, "Hey, we need writing time," and we put it in the calendar, and therefore it's time to write. In 5-10 years ago, or 5 years ago, we wouldn't have necessarily, that would have been a luxury that would have been missed on us. The expectation being, of course, that you're always creative. And now that we have a child and we're on the road as much, we still need to put time aside to write, and everybody understands that. So we actually literally do that. We treat it like a job. It's like, okay, well, this month we're going to write. So Monday to Friday we get babysitters, and we actually go in different corners of the universe and we write.
Or we have a good tag team system. I'll get up in the morning with little Jimmy and I'll take him to the library while Luke does some writing, and then he takes over in the afternoon, and I go into my little corner in the house and do some writing. So we have found a way to make it work, and like Luke said, we have a great team of women organizing everything for us. We went on tour with Jimmy when he was 7 months, and we were gone for 3 months on the road, and they organized the tour so that we could all deal with it, including him.
That's amazing. To be fair, yes, we have a great team of women, many of whom have children, who understand the trials and tribulations of having a young child and what that means, plus Dan Brooks.
You got to credit one man.
There's a gentleman,
There's a decent dude
gentleman
somewhere
in
the mix.
fold at Six Shooter who is also a big part of helping us put our tours together, and his name is Dan Brooks. So just wanted to make sure that was clear.
I feel like Six Shooter has sort of always been a great label and a great sort of home for many musicians. In particular, it's sort of like all of the good work that has been done by those people seems to now be paying. Like, there are so many bands that are a part of that family that are blowing up, you guys being sort of emblematic of that. Is that a fair reading from the outside, that this sort of family thing is just being nice and being good at your job is like really paying off?
They are totally kicking ass, and it is because they are so passionate and they are so hardworking and they go above and beyond. They're not doing things just how they should be done. They are reimagining things.
Yeah. I think you're probably aware of the Strumbellas are having some success right now with the big hit.
I've
in the States.
heard they are.
It's going
Yeah,
really
things are
well.
going okay.
And obviously Tanya Tagak had a big year last year, and I'm sure she's going to have other big years. But I think one of the things you could maybe glean from that is the fact that we're not like those bands, and they're not like each other, and they're not like any of us. So there's not you don't have to be a certain kind of a band in order to be part of the Six Shooter family. You just have to be willing to work hard and be passionate about what you do, and that's what Shauna and Helen and Dan Brooks and Emily Smart, and that's what that collection of people care about the most, is that everybody is extraordinarily passionate and hardworking. That's sort of the X factor.
It's a real nice tale, I gotta say. Speaking of nice tales and talented women, Mandy over here has been making these paintings all night of everyone, and this has been done of you guys while we were sitting here.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I love it.
I have to say, you've made me look far less of a clown than I really am. Thank you.
Yeah. So this can travel with you. We got some envelopes and stuff over there.
Wow.
That's spectacular.
That's so cool.
Yeah. There's like
Really
a pile of
cool.
some of the other ones too. They're all like
Wow.
kind of neat. But yeah. So take that with you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations on your win and your painting.
Headbang.
Yeah. And up next, we're going to have Tom Cochran, who presented the Alan Waters Humanitarian Award. So all the hits keep coming. Yeah. Oh, I'm having a fun time. I'm glad you're enjoying it too. It's been fun. Have a good one. Yeah. I love the...
You're doing a great job.
Thanks, but Mike, you're doing a great job. Mandy, you're doing a great job.
You're doing a great job.
Everyone is doing a great job. Yeah. So, yeah, we have Tom Cochran. How's it going? Nice to meet you. Come on and sit down. So there you go. So you had the pleasure of presenting the Alan Waters Humanitarian Award this evening.
I did. And to me, it's probably one of the most potent, important awards out there. I think we have to continue to infuse that sense of conscience in artists, and that's what Regine has done and her band, Arcade Fire and Vin. And they're just such an incredible band. And the moment I first heard that band, you know, and Wake Up and Rebellion, I knew it was, you know, it was one of my favorite records of you know, the last 20 years because it had soul. The band's got soul. You could feel that. And we don't create music in a bell jar. We don't create music in a vacuum. We create music because we're aware of what's going on in the world and the various incredible spectrum of emotions and love, joy, suffering that people go through. And they specifically have focused on Haiti, you know, Regine's family there. But the Plus One initiative is brilliant. And they've got the Arkells on board and Metric and a bunch of other artists. We're going to take part in that, and it's just such a brilliant concept. $1 of a ticket can make that much of a difference, you know, spread over a bunch of artists doing a lot of shows. They vet the charities so that you know the money's being spent well, hopefully, and just such a brilliant concept. So her speech was so stirring. I mean, it was just a real stirring speech for me.
She is wonderful, and the work that they've done is so great. I remember when the earthquake happened there, and they were on tour at that time in support of, I think it was around the suburbs, because I remember seeing them, and that was the point where they had just developed the, they were sort of donating money, and they had everyone in the audience could text a number, and that just gave $5, you know, to relief in that country, and they every night would talk about that on stage, and you know, I remember reading the number at the end, but they helped make a difference, like in a very sincere way, and it's not just about sort of the performative aspect of you know, of sort of taking a stand, but they are so actively making a difference.
Yes, I mean, they're activists, and that's, they've segued into that. They've reached the pinnacle of success, as far as I'm concerned, for a band, and you know, they get the concept that the money is a tool and the success is a tool for helping to do some good, and it's wonderful.
Do you see that attitude being more or less prevalent than, you know, maybe it has been sort of in the past?
Absolutely. I think kids in particular now are much more aware of what's going on in the world, and they're aware of these issues, and even from an early age, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 years of age, you see it. So I think it, you know, I think it is. I think it's a pretty wonderful generation, the young generation.
What do you credit that to?
I think maybe evolution in a sense. You know, it's hard not to be aware of some of the stuff that's going on. I mean, we have a lot of things that desensitize us in our world, and social media can do that. But it also, you know, is a tool for awareness, and you know, it's just good to see.
Yeah. What are the sort of causes or things that sort of move you right now and kind of stir you to
well,
action?
you know, I've always loved the work that World Vision does, and you know, kind of refocusing stuff. But I think that, you know, we've got to be aware of climate change and everything else that's going on, and it's important. But I think that Regine, you know, in my you know, I've gone through the run the gamut where we've focused on HIV in Africa, and we went through that, and we lobbied for change there and getting antiretroviral drugs to people that need them in Africa, and we've done, you know, fight against poverty and vaccinations, and that, a lot of it through World Vision, because I trust the organization. I think it's a matter of finding an organization, whether it's Free the Children and Craig Kielburger. I mean, these are you know, if you feel strong with that organization, then support them. Or do it on a community basis, you know, at home as well. I mean, it's you know, there's plenty of things to focus on at home. So it's just good to see that's moving on, and there's a social conscience out there.
So do you ever sort of fall victim to this sort of fatalistic mentality? Because especially when you talk about social media and sometimes it can feel very overwhelming. You talk about climate change, and you're like, are we on an irreversible course? And I think that can be...
well, I mean, I've always felt that as human beings, all you can do is the best you can do. You know, if you take the negative attitude, it's like, well, you know, why the heck do you clean up the kitchen? You're just going to mess it up again.
That's fair, yeah.
So but the nature of being human beings is that we have to you have to put one foot ahead of the other, and you keep going. You keep making your bed. You know, after you sleep in it every day, and you know it's going to get messed up again, and that's the nature of the human condition. But the thing that really, you know, at the end of the day and at the end of your life and all of that stuff, not to get too heavy about it, it's how you respond to things that counts, and it's how you deal with stuff that counts, and that's why we that's part of the human condition, right? That's what defines who we are as human beings, as individuals.
It's an inspiring metaphor, to be honest. I mean, I like that. That's sort of, you make your bed. I make my bed. I don't really know why I do it, but I think it's important.
And it's going to get messed up again. So.
Exactly. It's all going to happen.
You know, and unfortunately, it's an imperfect world.
Yeah.
And there's going to be problems, and there's going to be stuff, and it's how you respond to them as individuals. If you take the nihilistic approach that, oh, well, you know, F it, you know, we're not going to worry. I mean, then I suppose that's one way of looking at it, and it's one approach. But if you're positive the way Arcade Fire are, and the way Regine is so passionate about the work that they've done in Haiti, then it's amazing how that fuels your soul, and it makes you stronger, and it makes you a better person, and it makes the world a better place. It just I've always gotten more out of the work that I've done for World Vision, for instance. I feel that I put in, because I don't get remunerated, I don't get paid for the work, but it's just, it recharges the batteries, and it makes you feel better about what you're doing with your music. And it's not completely self-serving. I think that's the key. Things that are self-serving, if it's always just self-serving, your batteries tend to run down, you know. And we've seen examples of artists that have been like that. We've seen examples of artists that have changed and learned from that. I'm not going to name any names right now, but there's one very popular Canadian one that's gone through a bit of a catharsis that way. So, young guy, and that's life. You live and learn too, and you draw from those experiences and you learn from them. And just to give up, I don't know. I don't think that's our way. I don't think it's a Canadian way. I don't think it's the way of musicians and artists and bands either. I think that. You know, to be passionate about your work is to be passionate about the world, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a great way to look at things. Tom, thank you so much for your time. And then we have this beautiful painting of you.
Mandy's, did you just do this? Yeah. That's incredible. I love it.
Yeah, so Mandy's been over here doing paintings of everyone that we talk to. Yeah, that's actually how purple your hair is. Yeah. I don't know if you've had a chance to check yourself out in the mirror over the last couple hours, but it's getting wild up there. It is just getting real crazy.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That's good.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. All right. Sorry, can you just hold the picture up into this?
Yeah. All right. And we can see how it melds with your actual purple hair. That is yeah. Who's the real Tom? Yeah. It's great. Awesome, Tom. Thank you so much for your time and all your work. It's a pleasure. Yeah. Cheers. So pretty soon we're going to be chatting to DFA 1979, who just won Rock Album of the Year. Which is
cool.
Extremely rad.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that's what it says on the iPad for me. That's like, you know, I just do what the iPad says. It's real like sort of Ron Burgundy type. I will repeat just any old thing. Those paintings are a hit. People love them. It's a real touching end to every conversation for sure.
It's the best way to end a conversation.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So now we have Harrison Kennedy, who won Blues Album of the Year. Come on in. Yeah. Hurry.
How you guys doing?
How's it going? Congratulations.
How you doing? I'm
Congratulations.
All right.
Sit down. Welcome to our home. Grab a mic.
No, it's messy.
Yeah, it is.
A little messy.
To be honest, we've had a series of terribly rude guests. Awful. We're
Maybe
giving
I
them
can help
all
you some more.
very bad ratings on Airbnb. No one here will ever.
Stop crying, for Christ's sake. I do the blues.
Yeah. This is your. If you could write a song about our messy table. And
Whoa, look at that table. Something going on this morning. I'll tell you about it later.
Yes. Wow. That was fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thanks, man.
We'll have to isolate that. I'm going to make that like my phone ringtone or something. Later on. I want to cherish that moment forever. Thank you so much. Congratulations on your win here.
Thanks very much. I appreciate it.
Have you texted anyone yet? Have you?
No, but I got my cell phone in my pocket. It's going ding, 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 ding.
Oh, you can feel it blowing up?
Yeah. It's blowing up.
Everybody wants a piece now.
Yeah, everybody. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's interesting. You have all the power.
Say what?
We were joking about somebody earlier. We're like, that's basically your drink tickets for the whole night. Now you just go to the bar, you put that down. And yeah, exactly. It's just for free all night.
Yeah, it's a funny thing, like I was mentioning tonight, like the group that I was in, we had a million seller, and it came third because Bridge Over Troubled Water and Yesterday beat us. And then we did another tune called Patches, which won a Grammy. I was the only Canadian in that group called the Chairman of the Board.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about CKLW. Well, when I was in Detroit, they found out the broadcasting frequency of that station, and until they got that frequency right, they would not put the album out because it was one of the top stations in the United States, and it was from Windsor. And I was the only Canadian in the group, and I thought, well, that's pretty cool. I've come all the way down here, and now they're depending on a
and now we need Windsor,
Windsor, so it's kind of cool. But the thing is like this, and you got million sellers and all that stuff in the States. But tonight I was so nervous.
Really?
I got up on the stage, I had all this stuff that I thought I was going to say. I said none of it.
What did you say? Like, was
I can't
it just
even remember. I think I just
gobbledygook? Yeah.
Yeah, I said, well.
Did you sing? You should have sang. That was pretty charming.
I did that.
Okay, good. It's a good party trick.
Yeah, that's always been my comfort zone. If
Oh,
I can't
yeah.
talk, I'll sing.
Just sing your way out of it?
Yeah.
So what was it that made you so nervous tonight? Because you have had this career that's lasted, now at this point, I can't count decades, but Chairman of the Board is the 70s.
Yes.
And so, like, we're talking years.
Because, one time I opened up for B.B. King, and we did a whole week. And after the first show, the first night, he came to me. We're sitting just sipping some wine. It was in Boston. He said, Harrison, he said, the rest of the week, rather than you open for me, I'm going to open for you. And I thought, okay. And he says, it's about the people. And I can relate to that because my house was, like, to put it mildly, was a drink house. On Sundays, going back in the day, you couldn't drink on Sundays in Canada. So we would stock up with booze, and everybody would hang out. So Dakota Staten showed up, Lonnie Johnson showed up, Duke Ellington showed up. All the artists, because my Uncle Jack worked at a bar downtown, and the artists were playing there. So they would come to my house. So that's what I was. So when they would ask me to sing, my mother would say, Harry, sing that song. Sing that song. And I thought, what song? You know that song I like? I had no idea what song she liked. So I'd make up words. There's Uncle Clifford sitting on the couch. He don't know his cigarette's gone out. Ashes are all over the floor. And they would give me like dollars. I said, shit, this is great. So when I went to university and had no skills, none, and no money, I put a band together and made $50. Jesus, I thought this is great. $50. All I had to do was push a B3 for 7 miles down the middle of the road because we had to buy roller skates and a 2x4 to put the damn things on, play all night long, and then bring it back home, $50. It's awesome. All the girls, it was great.
So there you go. So from $50 to a Juno.
$50
we
to
did
a
it.
Juno, man. I mean, this is, and you know what, tonight was very special for me.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed so much of it, because to kind of revert back to what I was talking about with B.B. King, it was about the people.
Mm-hmm.
It was about the people, man, all night long. and the art that comes out of this country. I've played in Calgary many times, and I love it out here.
It's great people. It's great people.
Oh man, I don't know what to do.
I can hear your phone blowing up, so I'll let you
Yeah, it's blowing
respond to
up.
some text messages,
Yeah.
and I'll let you check out. Mandy over here has been doing portraits of everyone all night. So
Okay.
you got
Is that me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Mandy.
you got to go over and grab it.
Broke my leg.
Congratulations on your win. Congratulations on everything. Congratulations
Thanks
on
thanks a lot,
this
bro. Thank you very much. Nice talking to you
extensive
guys.
career.
Right.
It's amazing. All of these songs that you've been able to sing for
Great
me.
songs about table.
Yeah, great song
Messy
about the table.
So I'm going over there right now?
Truly the best song yet about the table.
this table.
I gotta say, yeah, no guest.
There was no
No
competition.
guest singing about the table. Yeah, of course. That was great. I'd love to be saying it. Buffy Sainte-Marie, come on in. Congratulations.
Thank you. You have to say it twice.
I know, yeah, the double congratulations. I know.
Hi, congratulations.
So you have won, they're only letting you hold one, but you have won 2 JUNOs
That's
tonight.
right. The other room was like nursing twins. So get off easy here.
It was just too much to handle. I got to know, are you getting sick of winning awards at this point?
No,
You're
yeah,
just
I'm
like,
real
I
tired
can't
of it.
handle this
Oh,
anymore.
I wish it had stopped.
Yeah, just too much celebration
That's real nice.
of this album.
It's really nice.
What do you think it is about this album that has, I think, connected so strongly with people? You know, that's led to all of this recognition. Can you pinpoint any?
I sure can. It's real easy. It got heard.
Yeah, I guess that's it, right?
It's very similar to Running for the Drum, Coincidence and Likely Stories, other albums that I've made, in that it's real diverse. It has hot love songs. It has songs about Aboriginal special stuff. It has some, songs that have a social meaning. Some you can dance to, and some you just listen to. So I think just the fact that True North Records and my agency got it heard, and people liked it. I can't tell you how important that is. You can make the best record, and if nobody hears it, they don't hear it.
It's just that's the math, right? That's sort
it.
of like 0 times 0 is 0 and
Yes,
whatever. Yeah.
yes.
So, do you feel like there's now increased sort of pressure, which is an interesting thing to sort of feel maybe at this sort of, venerated stage of your career you're at, but is there pressure to now follow up this record with?
No.
No?
I
Yeah,
never
okay,
think
that's
like
fine.
that. No, I never went for that.
Yeah.
I make a record when I feel like making a record, and if I feel like going on the road. There's no sense making a record and not supporting it on the road.
Yeah.
You might as well stay home, not make the record. So throughout my career, I've taken years off and had a life outside of show business, which really informs, I think, my writing and everything. And then I'll go back into lights, camera, action, and have a good time, and I'm going back home pretty soon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you about ready for like a relaxing sort of?
No, I gotta
no?
go on the road again. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time,
Okay, my
and congratulations
thank you.
on both of them. Yeah. Cheers.
Crazy.
And then, are you? It's happening. Well. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We are like we are getting to the end here, so let's bring on Death from Above, 1979, Rock Album of the Year.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Seriously,
Congrats.
congrats. Yeah.
Grab the microphone.
Wow.
I know. So I gotta say, coming
Is this
back.
the proper position for a JUNO
That's
award?
how you hold a JUNO. That's the official.
That's a good question.
Official
Is this how
way
Buffy-
to
is
hold
this
a
how Buffy
JUNO.
held it?
Really good
That was
question.
Buffy's movie. Yeah, that's
Is this how Buffy held it?
That was how Buffy and Bob Ezrin and all the greats have been
Absolutely.
holding their JUNOs. Sort of seems kind of crazy to come back, put a new record, have it be as good and popular.
Let me move this JUNO out of the way.
Yeah. Okay. Get
Let's
comfortable.
get serious.
What were your hopes when you started writing this record? Because it seems like a kind of unique situation.
I mean, our goal was just to make a record that we were really excited about, and in turn, hopefully, people would be excited about. Because when you make music, you're making it for the experience of making it, and that includes people usually.
Well, you guys have always been a band where the sort of insanity of the live experience has sort of been an integral part of the band's identity and the way that people.
I've
talk
never
about it.
seen us play live, so I can't.
You don't know.
I don't
yeah.
know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, I guess you guys are very good.
Thank you.
So I can see
Debatable,
why
but
people-
thank you.
Yeah, I can see why people enjoy it. But I mean, is it tough when you're kind of coming back with all of that because you guys were so sort of popular and respected, but then it continues more because when you go away, people want it more and more and more, and then you come back, and there's always that sense of like, can it be as good? And this is a record.
I understand your question.
Yeah.
But I have to say, it's not that long. It was 5 years. I mean, it's long in the time span. Like
for the young people, 5 years
for
is
a
a
young
long time.
person, if you're 12 and then you're 17, that's a long time.
That's huge, man.
If you're 20 to 25, it's not that long. And 25 to 30,
Yeah.
not so long. 30 to 35, it's about the same difference.
That just doesn't matter. Those years do not matter at all.
The biggest thing is people that were not born yet and they're 5 years old when we got back together.
Crazy.
That's huge because we weren't even on planet Earth for them.
Yeah.
And suddenly they're like, what's this band with this incredible record that's winning all kinds of awards? I wasn't even born yet.
Yeah, they couldn't talk, like, in the period of time that it took this to happen.
There are
they learned to
humans.
speak.
There are humans on Earth that could not speak, as you're saying,
And now
or
they
walk,
speak like
or
that,
walk.
and they're
and now
only
they
5
can
years old.
put together sentences.
Yeah.
And they
possibly
speak like
win
this.
awards like best pop record if they really wanted to.
If they tried.
Yeah.
They experience anxiety, too. They're developing
What a
psychological
curse.
problems.
What a curse.
Also, it's terrible.
Let's name the other mammals that experience anxiety.
Dogs.
Yeah, I've
Dogs
got a dog.
experience
She's
anxiety.
like, this must be a walk. That's her attitude all the time. This must be meat.
But I think
Just like to say hi to my dog.
So, what's your dog's name? We should check.
Cola, absolutely. Cola. I got a Cola tattoo somewhere over here. Represent.
That's good. Any other animals or anything that you want to like celebrate or sort of?
I had a
you didn't get
goldfish
chance
named
to-
Sushi, and I had
funny name for a
a
goldfish.
turtle, adopted turtle named La Bamba.
That's a great name for a turtle. Did you touch it, or were you too afraid of the salmonella?
No, I'm fully riddled with salmonella at this
Okay,
moment
so
from
that's-
constantly touching my turtles. Yeah.
Well, I mean,
turtles were a huge thing when I was a child.
yeah.
We had the ninja version.
Yeah, that was big.
Yeah, I saw two tortoises making love at the zoo when I was very young,
Was
so
that,
it
you think,
affected
a
me.
formative moment?
Yeah, it infected me deeply.
Yeah,
infected me deeply.
This has turned into Dr. Phil
Serious.
all of a sudden.
This is important.
If we were talking about Dr. Phil, this was real Dr. Phil, there'd be
Yeah.
a serious, like, obscure offside analogy.
I don't think
Like,
you do.
I don't
think you
Listen,
do know about
you're
your
just a
turtles.
monkey rolling down a shelf. Have you ever seen a person rolling down a shelf or a monkey on a slide? Well, that's what you're about today. And I don't think you know. Anyway.
Fantastic.
You guys both watch so
Not
much
so
more
good.
Dr. Phil than like I have ever seen.
Yeah, that was a direct quote from a Dr. Phil episode.
That's good. Yeah, that's one of the ones you got on tape or whatever. I get it. I will let you move on. I'm looking at the show, and the show is over. So at this point, we're just
Yeah.
eating into your Saturday night.
Oh, no. Suddenly the internet is... We're live to the internet right now?
This is live on the internet, yeah.
What can we do?
On
I
the-
mean, how can we compete
on
with
the
the internet? Seriously.
I
People
mean, it's impossible.
Are you
yeah.
serious? There's people on this website when there's all of that other great stuff online.
Well, you were telling us about
every movie ever made is
Yeah.
online. Every TV show, naked human beings.
Yeah.
And
Turtles.
other.
There's turtles banging.
And you're
going
gonna
to
say that someone's on this website right
I
now.
like turtles.
Yeah, yeah. But here's the thing.
It's a big hit.
That's a big
The
hit.
pants are a nice treat. I don't know where you to look up like flamingos on Amazon, and that's a lot of searching for.
It's a
someone
lot
to
of
do.
searching. I wouldn't go down that road
Yeah, don't
online.
Stay off of it. But congratulations on the award.
Thank you.
And congratulations on living so long with all the salmonella coursing through your veins.
You have it now.
Yeah,
100%.
you know what though?
Yeah,
I signed up for this. I was like, I'm gonna sit here, interview 30 Juno winners. One of them's gonna have salmonella. It's just like that's just the numbers.
Yeah.
You play the odds.
Yeah, and I'm resilient, so.
Oh, so it's hopefully I'll get.
I'm just a carrier, and you're the unfortunate victim
I
of
get that.
salmonella.
I have that with mono. I just give mono to everyone, but I don't ever.
I've had it. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I hope that sounded good on the headphones.
Was I wearing anything?
No, I was thinking about other people. No, you're good. Yeah, exactly. Just like people throw. Now I'm just going to go look at the naked humans on the internet. I'm sick of this crap.
Easy.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's pretty good. And then, here we go. Before you walk away,
Who did this?
Mandy. She's been doing paintings.
We're not both here. How did you get this guy?
drawn from memory. So she's been doing these all night of everybody.
What photo are you looking at? This is from the UK. I know when this was taken. This is for the NME.
Do you feel good about how you looked in this photo?
I thought the hair was a little much.
Well, now it's immortalized as a painting.
Thank you.
You have to live with that decision forever.
Do I get to keep this? You know, the other guy looks exactly like this, still.
Nothing has changed?
Yeah, nothing has changed.
Yeah, so he wouldn't be ashamed. He'll be okay with it.
Same watch. It's very expensive, and same hair, yeah.
Congratulations on him holding onto that watch, too. That's great. That's not bad. She has envelopes and stuff, too, so you can hold on to it. Yeah, take good
Blowing
care.
it. It's going to get salmonella all over it.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we are almost done here, but we are going to be talking to Jessi Cruickshank, who hosted. I have no idea. No. Grab one.
The hosts will interview the host.
Host interviewing host. At this point, this broadcast is simply a snake eating its tail. It's the JUNO Ouroboros. Just hosts on hosts on hosts. I know. It's important though.
It's turning into the after party here.
Does anyone know if Jessi did good or bad? Like if we can definitively say. I don't want
We can assume that she did really good.
Should we congratulate her or not? Should we maybe say I'm sure it was fine? Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. So we should, I guess, keep it short, or we can just do whatever we want. Maybe we should play a full game of Monopoly or something. So guys, a reminder that the OMDC is great and they helped us do this. A reminder that Facebook is great and they helped us do this. And a reminder that tomorrow night, starting at 7 p.m. What?
No.
You can see it? I'm good.
No, we're good.
Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Eastern, we're doing this all over again. But over at the beautiful Saddle Dome, where the JUNOS broadcast is taking place, hosted by Jan Arden and John Montgomery.
I'm excited to go to the Saddle Dome.
Yeah, it's where the Flames play. Go.
Wait,
I don't know
what was funny about that. Is there something funny about that?
It's a very genuine enthusiasm for the.
I'm really just excited to go there.
For the Saddle Dome.
Yeah.
And then also, we should mention we're doing red carpet stuff as well. So if you want to see all the hottest celebs, that is starting at probably 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, Eastern Daylight Time.
I'm going to take over the Instagram.
Yeah, so Mike's taking over the IG.
Yeah, I'm taking that over.
Do you got plans for that?
No, just gonna wing it.
Just gonna wing it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you don't really need to plan for an Instagram takeover too much. Mandy, who's been your favorite person to draw? Do you have a mic over there still?
No, I don't. I don't know. That's a tough one. Tom Cochrane is fun because I did his portrait when Calgary went underwater in 2013.
Oh, yeah.
And then we did a big flood relief concert. So I got to do a similar thing there.
That's awesome.
And his portrait tonight was much better than it was.
You think yeah? The bad has gotten
Which is
better
good, 'cause
or
I
whatever?
rectified it. Yeah,
That's good.
Yeah. But everybody's so cool.
Everyone is amazing. People were so genuinely touched every single time. Which
Except
was
for
truly
you,
amazing.
who didn't like
Oh
your
yeah,
facial
and
hair.
we have
Oh.
host from the other room,
Whoa.
Jessi Cruickshank. Come on in.
Hey guys, are we live?
Yeah,
We're
congratulations on hosting.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
What's
Congratulations
up?
to you.
Congratulations.
Oh, yeah,
How
we all
are
did
you?
it.
Good to
seen
see
each
you.
other
I
in a
know.
little while.
It's been a year.
It's been a year.
The hosts interview the hosts.
This is a really hard dress.
Oh,
to
is it?
sit
Should we all
in.
stand?
No.
We can all stand.
No, you know what? When
Okay.
I interviewed Mariah Carey, she made us all stand because she looked thinner standing. So I'm not going to be Mariah Carey. I'm just going to sit comfortably like that.
I mean, it's not an unreasonable request, I would say. If I, yeah, there you go. And it's good, branding for the JUNOs now.
I
which
know.
I'm sure they appreciate that.
JUNO TV.
So we obviously couldn't hear or watch anything.
It
I
was
periodically
fucking
saw
hilarious.
you. Well, I was going to say, so were you
How'd you
good
do?
or bad
I bombed the
okay?
whole. No, I mean, I actually, it was great. It was really good.
Well, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I said a lot of things about a lot of people, but I did do a substantial portion about Shawn Mendes's puberty, and then I just saw him out, and he was a little bit he was shy, and then I just saw him outside, and we made up, and we made out too. It was weird.
Made out.
That's
and
illegal.
Made out
but-
and made up.
Yeah.
Is it illegal to make out with Shawn Mendes?
Yeah, he's not of consenting age yet in many states and provinces.
Okay, and
I know
do
that
we know
because
about Alberta? Did
I
you
set a
Google
Google
Alberta?
alert. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
No, he is of consenting age in Alberta, but what can't you do in Alberta? Let's be honest.
That's true. It is a lawless cowboy state, for
It
sure.
is.
Yeah. So everyone, come to Calgary, a beautiful city that's hosting the Junos, where you too can make out with Shawn Mendes after you make jokes about his puberty.
Team Mendes!
Yeah. Team Mendes is like the ride or die fans like watching this stream. Like we just have Shawn Mendes fans watching this, and he wasn't even here.
And so let me just tell his 6 million Twitter followers, all of it was in love. I mean, there is no greater appreciator of Shawn Mendes' newly pubescent physique than myself.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. That was sort of the crux of the joke, was that your appreciation.
It was my appreciation. It was the fact that he has tweeted on the regular about his own puberty, which is like, I don't know what you guys were like when you went through puberty, but I
Tweeted through
wasn't.
it,
Yeah, I
for
wasn't.
sure, yeah.
Wasn't tweeting.
I had a live journal.
I just had a megaphone. I had a megaphone.
Yeah.
I went through each stage, let the whole town know
Yeah.
what stage I was going through.
So how do you guys know each other? What's your connect?
I mean, he's a massive internet celebrity.
Mhm.
So we obviously know him. But I hosted the YouTube Fan Fest,
That's
the first
right.
ever one in
Oh,
North America.
Toronto.
And he performed and like shut it down. It was the most incredible
fun.
live
It was
performance
last
I've ever
year.
seen.
It was fun.
Yeah.
We got to do it again sometime.
Sing.
We got to do it again sometime.
Sing.
I don't know what happened. That's how I sing, you guys. You guys all saw me sing earlier. I don't need to
So you use a lot of effects on your voice on the
Exactly.
internet, I guess, right?
That's exactly how it works. It
Wow.
starts out like this.
We're learning all the secrets
up
back
like
here.
God, can you produce my album? Because
Yeah.
that's
Got
a
it.
real. Wow.
That's what you're back here doing, is like getting work with
That's
everyone.
it.
You're like, I too can make you sound smooth.
See?
In the yeah.
It starts out like this,
Mhm.
and then ends up like that.
Wow. It's a very talented, like a seriously incredibly
Oh, you-
talented.
I know.
Oh,
and
liar.
most people watching are like his fans. Anyway.
Well, right,
So
right.
we're
I
preaching
mean-
to the choir at this point.
Okay.
What
guys are
joke
liars.
bombed the most tonight?
Oh, there was a few bombs. I mean, I came out of the gate with some pretty hardcore Gian Gameshi, but those went. I feel like those. I got like a room full of which is not a bomb in my opinion.
No, those people are like, wait, that's a spring coiled like.
It had to be
Yeah,
said,
yeah.
people.
Yeah.
She said it with so much passion.
I mean, it did. I can't. I'm sure there was a 1,000 jokes. Ask anyone who comes here, Ask
Yeah.
them what bombed.
Okay, yeah,
then
afterwards
they'll
we'll
tell you.
circulate in here.
They'll tell you.
Was there anything that you like wrote or sort of had planned to say earlier where you're like, no, that's too much? That is.
Oh, so much.
Yeah.
I write everything for myself, and
Mhm.
I wrote a full, like a Nickelback Trump thing, because Trump had people show up at his rally with signs that said Trump likes Nickelback.
Okay, yeah.
It was incredible, and I had this whole thing, and then at the last minute, I was told I wasn't allowed to do it.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. So wait.
You gotta Google it. Google it. There's Trump
up?
likes Nickelback.
No, but like,
No.
what about the bid? Can you like, what was the
Well,
bid?
I'm not a monkey.
But just like pretend like.
I can't
Oh,
perform
hey, thanks so much for the. Yeah, okay, that's fair.
It was really.
I was gonna try to recreate the
it was
sensation of like us.
really-
Yeah.
I mean, it was basically like Trump can like. So this person puts this sign up, right?
Yeah.
And there's like photographs of someone coming and grabbing the sign, like removing
Yeah.
forcibly the sign from this person, and I'm like, what? Trump can really like hate Muslims and Jews and women, but God forbid people think he likes Nickelback. That's too much.
That's just
over
like
the line.
It's one toe over the line.
Right?
People are just like, yeah, no, it's fair. I mean, I think we got to recognize like at some point when it's hate speech, and I think sort of the Nickelback thing is just it's too.
I mean, Nickelback is one of the most successful bands of our entire
I
country,
know.
so that is a compliment. I like Nickelback. I'll wear a sign that says it.
I want to see like I've never seen Nickelback, but I hear that the pyro is intense.
I've seen
So
them.
I would like to see.
I've seen them.
And what would you say is?
It was a great show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a
sure it was.
fantastic show.
I hosted the Country Music Awards this past year,
Mm-hmm.
and Florida Georgia Line performed.
Oh, such a great band.
Holy, the pyro was so intense that literally, like, I thought my hair was going to be singed
Mhm.
just by proximity. It was insane. I feel like Nickelback is a bit like
It was
that.
a similar thing.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
It's like his.
It's
you know,
hot.
like, ah!
It's very
My
warm.
face is melting.
The same amount of heat that I imagine Shawn Mendes would
sweat.
radiate from the stage.
Exactly.
Without pyro.
Well, I think now that we've sort of closed the circle on Shawn Mendes, I think we should probably go. The show is long over. I can't imagine there's many people watching anymore except for like the 5 Shawn Mendes fans.
My mother is watching.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. And now we have this thing to give you too.
Their face is priceless.
Where did this come from?
Just right now.
This is so amazing. The paint is literally still drying. And I don't know how the hell you spelled my name right, but wow, equally impressive. Thank you so much. That's the coolest thing ever. Thanks.
So yeah, she's been doing those all night.
Oh my gosh. It wasn't just, you didn't just commission her for me. That's
It was like, we
shocking.
need you. Jessi's coming back. We need someone
We
to do a
need someone,
painting.
please.
Well, congratulations on your, it sounds like successful hosting gig.
Who knows? Thank you.
Good luck surviving the wrath of the Mendez army.
No wrath. It's all love.
Well, no, I'm not saying from you, but from them. I
Oh.
don't know. And good luck, I guess, like sort of heat-seeking him throughout the night in Calgary now.
Thank you so much. He already just accused me of following him to his hotel room. He was not wrong, but I got sidetracked here, which was a
Which
shame.
hotel is he in? No, you're not going to tell him?
She knows.
Yeah, that's fair.
She's not telling.
I have the key, but I won't say.
That's
the
true.
name.
That's for you alone, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see you guys tomorrow. Shawn Mendes will be there also, and presumably you will be there sort of somewhere 6 feet behind him, like following around.
No, I fly overnight to the iHeartRadio Music Awards tomorrow
Yeah.
night.
Oh.
So I get Shawn Mendes tonight, Bieber tomorrow night. I am
yeah.
living out my teenage dreams this weekend.
Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations to all the winners that we talked to. Mandy, thank you so much for all of your amazing work.
Thank you guys. You guys have been
Thank you to the amazing Juno TV crew who have been doing this now for 4 hours nonstop. And thank you to Mike and I who have also been doing this for 4 hours nonstop.
These guys did a phenomenal
We
job. You guys
all-
are
yes,
awesome.
it's true. It's true. So tomorrow we've got red carpet starting at 4 o'clock. We have the show itself, which starts at 7 o'clock. These are all Eastern time. I just assume the whole world runs on Eastern time. Not fair because we're in Calgary. Anyway, join us tomorrow, junotv.ca. Thanks so much for all of your time. And, the big reveal. Have a great night, everybody.